forgot to hit play on the YouTubes. Oopsie, hi YouTube. That's a hat. It's my personality. My whole personality. My whole personality. So, I have updated our goal. So I just had this up for reference, for a reminder. But it should be down there. And I will move out of the way eventually, but right now we're vibing, we're chilling. Oh, chat. Today was a very productive day, but my God, I'm fucking beat. I am so tired. I think like I might have gotten like 3 or 4 hours of sleep last night because Cody and I went to Hot Pot at a really, 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 really good place. It's all you can eat. It was really delicious, good, delicious. So yeah, we went to Hot Pot. It's called Chocho. It's by the Dolaire shop, which I don't know is like, I don't know if it's a Canadian thing. Let me see. Also, let me start some music. Can't wait for the 2026 TwitchCon where we get the Uber viral fursuit, right? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen when you least expect it. Here we can get a nice little cafe vibe. Okay. So let me Google Dolaire shop, which literally sounds like the first time we went, I was like, is this some like store where you can buy tons of different items and they are less than $1? I don't know. Like, the branding is kind of wild. I won't lie. Let me show you the logo. It's weird. But like, it's so good. Okay, this is literally what it looks like. Very confusing. Very confusing. However, very delicious. Sorry, I'll get out of the way. My big ass head. So, very fucking good. But this is like, so it's, the Dolaire shop is like a la carte. But they have a sauce bar, right? So the appeal is that like they have this really awesome sauce bar that you can go to. And, they give you these ice cream cones at the end of your meal. And it's really, really good. So they opened a Ace, which is all you can eat, Hot Pot sister restaurant. And it's called Chocho. And honestly, this one's more my vibe because they give you an iPad to order all your meats, and then they bring you the meats, and then there's like you self-serve yourself all the like warm foods, like they have like cream cheese wontons, some deep fried breads that you can put like the condensed milk on. Very, very good. They like, I would really recommend if you can go. Like, it is a steal. We were going when it was like $35 a person. They just raised the price like $10. It was like $45, but it's still a really fucking good deal. So fucking good. Let me see if I can get some pictures. Whoever this is, I'm sorry, I'm using your picture. For my no, actually, this one's probably better. I'll just take this one. Okay. So, everyone gets their own individual pots, which is really nice. So you can get whatever soup base you want. I think they have like 5 or 6 options. I usually go for the pork bone broth, which is really, really, really good. But you can get a split one too. This is like some tomato or something. But yeah, everyone gets their own little pot, and you can control it on the bottom. Like the controls are like down here somewhere. Like you have like the up and the down, and then the turn it off buttons, you know. And the meat is so thinly sliced that it cooks instantly, and it's foolproof. You would have no trouble whatsoever. And then they have veggie bar, they have a seafood bar. You just self-serve yourself all the like the extra bitties. Here's a good picture. These are like terrible pictures, but this one is kind of good. So there's like the vegetables, and then more vegetables and like tofu, and they have these like bean curd like rolls. I was explaining these before. I don't know how to explain them. Is this a picture of them? Yes. Okay. This is a very small picture. Or maybe it's not that small. You're hungry. Oh god, it's not small. These things are so freaking good. Yeah, they have Whittier, they have enoki, they have so much variety. This is a freaking huge ass picture. I don't think this is where, but like mushrooms, tofu, corn, bean curd, more mushrooms. I don't know what that is. I think that's udon. I could zoom in. It looks like udon. Tofu. I don't know what this is. Enoki mushrooms? I don't know. Oh, lotus. That's lotus root. So freaking good. So good. And they're open till like 1 a.m. So we went to dinner at 9:45. is what I was trying to say originally with all of this. I've gone on a little I've gone on a journey. But we went at 9:45 and we ate. You get to eat for 2 hours, and we got our fill, and then we had to drive home, and it's like 45 minutes away from where we live because it's in the city. So when we got home, it was like almost 1 a.m.-ish, I think. I don't remember. Something like that. And so we had to like immediately like go to bed. Sorry, maybe it was like midnight. It was midnight, and then we had to immediately go to bed because we went to downtown Vancouver this morning because Cody is amazing and has been helping me. The short version of the long story is that I have my California car in Canada, and we have to go through the process of importing the car to Canada so that I can register it and get a license plate for Canada. And it was just something that we never did or prioritized since COVID, because it was just like, well, we don't leave the house, and since we're moving, it's kind of become a priority that we have to take care of this. But we drove to Vancouver. We went to the it's like the Canadian Border Agency, and it was kind of like, it looked like an office building, but you walk in and then there's security guards immediately like outside the fucking elevator. It was like the scariest thing. But then you go into the room because they're like, what are you here for? And you're like, we're here to ask questions about how we can import a car. And then they're like, okay, go stand over there behind that person. And we're like, okay. So we're waiting in line. And they all have they have security vests on. All the border patrol agents have like bulletproof vests on too, which is like, holy crap. But they're playing this like really janky like game show. Like it was like choose between a Jack in the Box and this other thing. And then the person picked the Jack in the Box, and then the Jack in the Box opens, and they're like, you win an escape room experience for you and 4 of your friends. It was like the jankiest shit ever, but it's blasting. And so I'm like, okay, so like, it's fine, because like, you know, sometimes when you go through like immigration, if you've ever traveled, it's kind of like they act like fucking dicks, like they're like stern and shit, which I get, but it's like, it was scary. Deal or no deal. Yeah, it's to lighten the mood. And so like, we waited a little bit. I think we waited like, I don't know, like 30 minutes standing, and then finally they called us up to the desk. And the border patrol agent was so freaking nice. Like, he was a little intimidating at first, because he's like, hi, how, like, what, like, why are you here, whatever. And then yeah, no, I know they do it to be scary, but it's like, it's a little much, you know, especially when you're going as a fully English speaking person. Like, not to be racist or anything. It's just that, like, you know, I speak fluent English, and I'm very, very polite and nice. Because I know that, like, sometimes they just don't really like dealing with people who don't speak English, and it's just like frustrating or whatever. But yeah, no, the agent was really, really nice. He helped us fill out the form, and I paid the import tax on my car, which is 10 years old. My car is 10 years old, by the way. So it was not much. But yeah, it's just like, you know, government stuff. Canada wants the taxes, blah, 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 whatever. But we got it done. We got the first step in the journey done. And I'm really excited and happy, and because it's been a very big stress in my life. It's just been really stressful. And yeah, we got it done. So came home, and I had a sleepy sleep after trying to stay up and not sleep. So that's why we're a little late, but I'm here, and I really wanted to stream drawing. Like, I'm drawing some very self-indulgent art right now. That's what I'll say. Very self-indulgent art right now. And I wanted to stream it, but I didn't get to the point where I'm like happy with it. So we're gonna just do the emotes instead. It wasn't self-indulgent before. Oh no. It was. But this is like very peak self-indulgent. Yay! Co-work streams, yeah! We're gonna get shit done. We're gonna get shit done. Yeah, we're furry enjoyers around these parts. I also I added the furry tag to my stream. I was actually like kind of I was curious, because like when I was dying from like being exhausted, I was like, you know, let me just kind of peruse the furry tag a little bit. I actually found a pretty cute streamer. Like he was playing a horror game. I think it was a Roblox horror game, but it was really bad. What the fuck? Hell? No, that's the self-indulgent stuff that I had to commission other artists to do that for me. That's too if I step over that threshold, I become too powerful. But anyway, he had a good vibe, and he was fun. Yes. So we do excuse me, we do have Jesus. Thank you, Dark, for the biddies. Oh my god, hi Sino. I can be careful, Sino. I have power. We can do this. We can do this if you want. If you really want to tussle with me, we can do this. I don't know what Sino and his little girlfriend roasted the shit out of me on his stream. What happened? Sorry, also, I'm like very not sleepy, sneezy. It's Sino Square, but he's a furry. He's a square, but he's furry. I don't know what animal you would be, but you know, bitches love foxes. But yeah, okay, what I was saying is that we have some goals that we're subathon goals that we're gonna do. Oh, rat mouse. Bet. I'm not sick, it's just a lot of allergies. I've been sneezing nonstop. Pay no attention to the tiny one. Perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh my god, it is Meg. That's even funnier. That's funny. Dress to Impress we have, and we have Kukuro, which we can probably do tomorrow for Variety Friday. Friday Variety. And then I'm gonna plan for the karaoke VR chat stream because we just need to do a little bit of technical mumbo jumbo to make sure that the syncing is good and some other things, and then we'll figure out the best time for the 24-hour stream too. But I haven't forgotten, and I will make good on my word as I do. Ugh. Okay, look, chat. I'm gonna expose Bal for a second because I can tell you this is not my room, and this is only half the pictures. My room is not like this. I'm just saying. I'm not judging. I'm just saying my room is not like this. I'm just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Although. Although. Jenny. We are of the same mind. Yeah, anyway, let's draw some emotes, eh? Oomph. Hello, Doga-san, thank you for the biddies. Oh my gosh, Dark, thank you for the biddies. I don't think I think I forgot to say thank you, but thank you. I was so busy being scared. Scared. Oh, also. That's when you know you have a real friend, you know? Like, you have when you have a friend that can just, like, do a little poke fun at you, and you know it's all in good fun. It's not, like, it's not that deep. For those of you who are unaware, I don't know who's unaware. I don't know who's... but I have made the Twitter. I have created the beast. I have accepted my fate. Is this one right? Hello? Oh, okay. This is the Twitter. I will link it in the chat. This my shit. This is my jam. we started off strong. I did a little bit of a buff pup doodle. This is I'm so good. I'm so good. Yeah, if you wanna follow my descent, just I'm kidding. Who am I saying descent? We're already there. We're already there. This is it. Awugu bear. It did. Well, it's 500, which is pretty crazy on a new account. That's crazy. It's crazy. I had a lot of fun drawing it too. I did it like I was talking to Riss. We were just kind of vibing and hanging out, and it was really fun. So I've been trying to figure out who my next target is. But yeah, honestly, scrolling Twitter has been so much more fun on this account. I won't lie. It's been so much fun. All I get is like a bunch of like Japanese furries, and they're so like they're just pleasant and happy. Yeah, we're down bad. we out here. Oh god. Okay, yeah. So anyway, that's the Twitter. That's the Twitter, and now we can draw some emotes. You can draw some emotes. Apparently a lot of people are down bad for Buff Pup, but like, you know, I understand why. Totally understand why. She can rip me in half like the Hulk. Ain't that true? That's how you know. Oh shit, Mike. Sorry. Oh yeah, she do. My true woo authentic self. in what I think what do people call, where October? There's so many Octobers. Furtober. We're doomed. We're doomed. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine being doomed. Okay, so let me go to my emote page. I was not prepared for this because I thought I would wake up like 2 hours ago and do this so that I could be prepared. It's not prepared. I was not prepared. Where the frick are they? Okay. I can't navigate. They need to change this dashboard. Please, Twitch. My eyes. October. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, well, I guess we can start off with the fucking easy ass ones. Like this gift emote. We can start off with. It's a coincidence. Like, everything just fell into place. Literally everything fell into place. And I'm not mad about it. I ain't mad about it. It was just serendipitous. Fairies, what's the difference between a furry and someone who thinks they are an animal? See, that's kind of like, that's the line that I draw, right? Like, that's the line I draw. I don't think that I'm a, excuse me, I don't think that I'm an animal. I don't think I'm like a bear. I don't think I'm a bear trapped in a human body. Like, I know that I am human, or as human as one can be. Man, you know what? I just realized too, we're gonna have to switch over the sub badges too. But that's easy. Sub badges is easy. I have so many. Am I breaking your immersion? Breaking your immersion, chat. Okay, here, we can look at these together. So if I screenshot this, that'll probably be easier. And I'm gonna archive all of the the ones that we redraw too. So like don't think they're gone forever. Oopie. It's just we're just doing something different. We're doing something a little different is all. Okay. So, these are the emotes that we have currently. And then these are, you know, the other tiers that have been very neglected. Ha ha ha. Elle, thank you so much for the 34 months. Welcome back. Hi. Is that the correct format of... or... you know what I mean? Ha ha ha. Teehee, funny. Teehee, funny. Wait! I made a furry, furry coated, what the thing. I made the thing so that I can share with you guys. Show you why we were cooked from the beginning. All these should be butter bears. All these, sub badges. Wait, how do I show this? I could probably just like recolor them, but they're so old. So I'm like, maybe I should just like redraw them a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. And then we could do like a different thing with the stupid flare. Like it could actually have something different. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just fun to draw on stream. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Wait, let me show you my... I think I can... How do I do this? How do I share this? Open my furry. Load furries. Okay. Now, this doesn't include everything because I literally like was brain farting, but you'll understand where it comes from. A look into my mind. Yeah, right. 166 years. How do I add window capture? Is this like a window? It's a program called Pure Ref, and it's not gonna capture, of course. Occur. So I have a plan. Delete. Sorry, this is kind of scuffed. Add. Wait, does this work? No. This is not. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, but no. Okay, it says that it works, but it's not working. Okay. Oh, no, there we go. I'm very smart. Okay. These are all very early on media examples that have very much impacted my life. There was something else too. I forgot to include like Space Jam and also Aesop's Fables. Can we be real for a second here? Let's just be real for a second. But like we were cooked. We were cooked from adolescence. Like there was no way, no hope for us. And I understand that not all of these are furry coded, but they're like furry adjacent. My literal favorite movie, my favorite Disney movie growing up. Like, as a child, you're like, oh, look, they're cute. And then as an adult, you're like, oh, look. Okay, I just put Inuyasha because like as a teenager, I did like Sesshomaru, but he wasn't like my go-to. I liked Koga, and I think I did like Inuyasha, even though he was really fucking annoying. But I just put him there. But let's just be real. Let's just be real. Let's just, you know, we were doomed. These right here are so like influential. The books, when you have an imagination and your imagination runs wild, then you're cooked. You're cooked. Oh my god, Rescue Rangers, yeah. See, I was trying to remember the things that were like really, really old, and I couldn't remember. Van Helsing was also my favorite movie for a very long time, for reasons. for reasons. Yeah, the Redwall series, I read like literally would save up my money, my allowance to buy the Redwall books. Yeah, Lion King was my favorite for a while. After Fox and the Hound, Lion King. I would let Mufasa give me cuffs. Yeah, Cody and I were talking about Thumbelina. Like, here. Like, bro. What is this? This is a child's movie. Well, not a children's movie. What is this? Thumbelina. And also growing up on like like, I understand, but it's like the human brave little toasters are not animals, but like the personification, that's the word I'm looking for. The personification of animals and inanimate objects. Brave Little Toaster was on some fucking, like, people, that shit was like wild. Yeah, the dragons, they're like, they fuck cars. Is that a thing? That's a thing. Not is that a thing? That is a thing. Oh my god. This movie was fucked, bro. What is this? This is not a children's movie. This should not be in a children's movie. This should not be in an adult movie. No, there's no Vaporeon, there's no Lopunny, because it was about Lugia, Daddy Lugia, and Daddy Entei. Oh, what the heck? That's messed up. I don't understand when parents only apply rules to like one child. Judy Hopps? Wait, have you not watched Zootopia? Yeah, Balto. And then Sirius and Remus, I don't like their movie renditions, if I'm being completely honest. You watched Zootopia when you were 9? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We're out of here. Oops. Stop. What are you doing? That's not what I want. I want, art. I don't want to be here anymore, chat. Zootopia release 2016. It came out in 2016. Also, I went on a really deep dive. Okay, so I was talking about how I found a furry on stream, and so I was kind of like combing through his Twitter, and I found a deep dive on Beastars, and found out that there's actually like 2 predecessors to Beastars, and I don't think that I will recover from this. Let me get the video, because I only like did a little bit of watching it, but I was intrigued. I was very intrigued. Also, Rish showed me this anime that she was like, "This is your thing, and you should watch this." It's called Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts, and I was like, taking notes, learning. It's like a Beauty and the Beast type dealio. But she was like, this is so you. And I was like, oh. She's got me clocked. Okay, so it's please don't play. Stop. This is the video. And there was a video before that, because they do a whole, like, queer reading of Beastars. So there's 2 videos. But yeah, I did a lot of stuff today. A lot of stuff. It's cute. The sufferer, the stuff doer. I'm the doer of the stuffs. Yes. Anyway, right? The trailer's really cute. Cause he's like, he gets basically I guess the premise is that he's presented with this tiny human girl as like a sacrifice, and he's like, beg for your life, and then he sticks his paw out, right, to like smush her fucking face, and she grabs his paw and goes booty booty, like, you know, like it's cute and soft. And he's like, you're not scared of me? He's like big, you know, big scary guy, but he's really just a marshmallow on the inside. A cinnamon roll. Should I get art of Big Bolt raw dogging a Pokemon? Bro. You know, you do you. I won't judge, but maybe maybe don't talk to us about it until you've got the finished product. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. It's you know, do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. See, the problem is now I'm looking at these and I'm like, yeah, I'm happy with these, but we'll redraw all of them, and then we'll make decisions on if we want to replace them or not. How about that? Because like, I just did these. Don't let your dreams be memes. Haha. It's like I just think the butter bear will read a lot better visually. That's the thing. What did I want to do? I wanted to... Oh, there. Haha. Haha. No, haha. Wait. Where is it? Where did I put it? But where did I put it? Oh, I'm staring at it. I'm stupid. Oh my god, I forgot about this one. I forgot we put him in a jar. I forgot about you. Not like this. Look at the little guy. He's in a jar. Save him. Okay, well, you can go over there. At least I'll remember about you. Release him. I literally can't believe I forgot about that. He did a boo-boo. I don't know why he's in the jar. I forgot. Chat, why did we put him in the jar? Like. Oh, that's Hey. It feels like this, like someone's trying to make Butterbear. They're trying to make Butterbear. Look, I tried to put butter in the bottom and it just looks like piss. It just looks like piss. That's not it. He's committed crimes, yes. But yeah, I'm desperately I say desperately, but not so desperately, but also desperately on my free arc. And if anyone wants commission, you know, hit me up. I was thinking of just doing like offering like a skeb style kind of thing, like where it's like a bust or like a 3/4 and then having it price tiered. But I'm scared of... I don't know. I'm scared. There's this inherent thing of like... putting the pressure of something I enjoy, putting like money, the worth of someone's money on it. Yeah, I will literally just do like, the thing is like my turnaround right now is like instant. I have instant turnaround, which is like very extremely rare. I don't think, and that's the thing too, is like I was trying to do research, right? I was trying to see other, cause it's hard. Let me explain. It's difficult breaking into this genre of work because I'm an established artist that just hasn't broken into this field, if that makes sense. Whereas I think a lot of artists that at least when I was searching, not all of them obviously, but when I was searching, a lot of artists are amateur or beginner artists. So they literally offer their furry art at like $10. And I'm like, well, I'm down bad, but I ain't that down bad. I ain't that down bad. So it's been like difficult being like, what's an appropriate pricing for my skill and time? Because a lot of the really quality artists that do like furry art, they have their Trellos are insane. I was like, there's like 2 pages of names just scrolling forever, and I'm like, damn, like how long are you waiting? Like I understand wanting to wait for like a really quality artist, but like god damn. Like I'm not trying to brag or anything to say I'm the best. I'm just saying like I have a good I'm confident in my artistic abilities. I have confidence. I know what I'm offering, but also I'm just like, I'm willing to like do it for less because I want to do it kind of thing. Oh, true. Hourly could that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm an Ugu bear. I'm a one of a kind. Friendly commission a lot gets about a month's worth at a time and close the commissions until they're all done. See, like I think I could do that once I break into the audience, the proper audience. I'm getting there. I think I'm getting there, right? Thank you so much. Wait, I have to show you guys. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I was literally, I saw it when we were at Hot Pot and I screamed. So I was like, Cody, look at this. I like scared her. I think I scared our server. Oh my god. It was the best. Like, we were just having a good meal. And then I opened Twitter because I was like, you know, in that point where I was letting things digest a little bit. And I was like, I'm getting it. My pooter very slow. Very slow. Slow. Look at this chat. Look at this. It's so cute. Love. Everybody say thank you, Ham. Thank you, Ham. Thank you. So, like, I love it, so squishy. The little butter. And the little paws and the face. It's so cute. I'm gonna sneeze. I got excited. Oh, went away. Fuck. It went away. Look at it, so cute. Ow. Sorry. Intrusive thoughts. Avoiding the intrusive thoughts. It is perfect, right? It's so perfect. Literally perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Oh my god! No way! Try, thank you so much for the raid! Yo, that's huge! Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Chat, I was on a panel about emotes with Try and Finn, and it was so amazing, and they're amazing, and I just really am grateful, and they're awesome, and yeah! I did at TwitchCon, yeah. Oh, Ben, you're so nice. We were like legit, not biased or anything. We had the best panel group, best gang. Emotes are so cute. Thank you. Yes, we're I've been like talking about this for a really long time. I have these blue bears that I kind of associated with my branding, and they just never really fit. And so recently I've developed this mascot for my brand, and his name is Butter Bear. And so we're in the process of redrawing our emotes. I will show. This is probably really big. No one left in the middle of the panel. 100% audience retention. That's actually so amazing. That's incredible. Everyone was so nice too. I had a few people come up after the panel. They came to my booth and they were like, "You did really good." And I was very nervous. I was extremely nervous. So it was really nice. But this is my mascot, and so we're in the process of rebranding for global appeal. Me and Ash had tons of people saying how good it was. Even Twitch staff. Ah, let's go! We can go for round 2 next year. Round 2. Let's go again. It was so good, and I feel like everyone is so knowledgeable that we could have like all said so much more. We just didn't have the time. But that would be amazing. We go again. So cool. When you've been on this platform for a long time, you just like there's names and people who are like super iconic, and it's just crazy to me. In the year 2024. It's crazy. Yeah, it could be like a instead of just like talking about emo culture, it could be like some sort of evolved idea, like a continuation. Like we can still do a little recap on like what we talked about, and maybe do a little TLDR type thing, but then it can be a more complex conversation. Maybe I think that might be interesting, because I think like the panels that I find interesting are the ones where the people on the panel are having a conversation, almost like it's you want to hear their insights and their opinions, and that's the vibe I got from everybody hanging out after, and like at our panels, that they just really enjoyed what we had to say. Oh my gosh, wait, yeah, bad faking was a good, yeah, that would be huge. That's actually such a good idea. I like, you know, artist, visual learner. But that's like so Omega Brain. That's huge. Yeah. You're cooking. The best ideas come after midnight. I am a late night owl. If I wasn't a bear, I would be an owl, because I stay up. I'm nocturnal. Yeah. Day to night owl. Late night soldier. Yeah. It's that creative energy. It's that's just I don't make the rules. That's just what happens. That's what happens. My brain is most active after midnight. It's the witching hour. Yeah. It's like, it's crazy. Cause I went on I was a morning person for like a little bit. I had a whole stint when I was like waking up early and getting shit done. And then I would sit down to do stuff creative, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I was a very, very productive person.
member of society. But I had no idea what to do in terms of anything creative. I had to wait. So I was burning the candle at both ends there. Stay up late, wake up early. Would not recommend. Choose one or the other. Yeah, I'm an owl bear. They're so cute. The owl bears are adorable. I literally just thought like, oh, I don't have to color these because these are not client work. I've gotten into this habit of doing like base colors for clarity sake for clients, because at this sketch phase I know exactly where I want to take it, but sometimes when I send a sketch to a client like this, they're like, it's not finished right. And I'm like, no. It's there's gonna be colors and stuff. So, and to just kind of streamline the process, I've just started doing like very basic base colors to like give them an idea. It's also just like better visual. But I'm like, I don't have to do that for myself because I know what I'm doing. It's kind of like a relief. Yeah. I think it's a good practice for artists to get into, because then everyone can see visually what the end goal could potentially look like. I mean, like we said, visual learner. No, right? Like, okay, so in my brain, I'm like, yeah, they know it's gonna be colored, right? But it's just, I think sometimes people get scared to say what they want. So it's just, yeah, I don't know. This was an experience that I've had to learn and grow to accept. I think it's hard for people who don't do like creative kind of anything like drawing or photography, or like, you know, anything that has like a sketch phase or like a composition phase. It might be more difficult for them to understand the process. And then when you're creative, your mind just goes, oh yeah, that's what's gonna happen. These are the steps that will happen. Then why does it not look good? It's not finished. It's too real. Yes. I used to be like, oh, by the way, these are just sketches and they'll be color and blah blah blah. Like, and then I realized, okay, I should just not. I don't need to type. I can just simply color. I can simply do the work, do the thing. I imagine it's different for you though, Poacher, because your work's a little more complex than emotes. Spent all nice programming? Yeah, like it's just like you get into like a mode. You get into that work mode, that grind mode, and you're just like, all right, head down. Let's get some stuff done. Hi. That's true. It is like there's a experience curve. I feel bad though, because I feel like like now it's kind of hard for, not hard, but it's more, I would say it's more difficult for commissioners to get reliable artists. And I say that in like the nicest way possible. It's just the art, a lot of the artists might be new to working in a professional environment, if you will. So they don't understand how important deadlines and communication are. It's a learning process for everybody. I am grateful to have the experience that I have, because we've had some not so great experiences. We've had some really amazing experiences. It's all about what you take away from the experience, though. At the end of the day, I send the bigger project clients a video recording explaining. Oh my god! Wait, that's Omega Brain. Oh, Jenny, what the heck? I don't know why I never thought of that. literally a streamer, by the way. Me, literally a streamer, doesn't think about sending videos. Yeah. communication over voice is just so much easier. There's less to be, you need less context or less room for misunderstandings, I guess. It's just, I mean, unless you're like me and can't form coherent sentences. Because that also is a thing. Yeah, it's because there's a very fine line between a hobby artist who takes money and an artist who is a working freelance professional and just works for themselves, like not a well, I guess freelance, but like not a contracted artist or whatever. I mean, you could see there's just so many avenues. I'm the opposite. If I need to explain something well, I need to write it down. See, I feel like to have cohesive thoughts, I like to write things down for myself, but then it would be easier for me to communicate with someone via like a video or a voice recording. It's a habit to cover all my bases when working with Redacted because devs were too involved. Yes. I can totally see and understand that. Yeah. What is the scab? Okay, so a scab, it's a terminology. There's a website in Japan called Scab, and it's basically like you give an artist an offer. Like they often have like a base offer, and you can offer either more or like the base offer, and then you give them references of your character, and sometimes people give complete artistic freedom and they're just like, do whatever you want. And then sometimes people want to have a bit more of a request involved, so they will make some, like they'll explain like, oh, I would like my character with this pose or like doing this expression, and then the artist can either accept or deny based on the factors of the offer and if they want to draw the character or not. So it's kind of like a commission, but it's a surprise. Yeah, surprise commission. In that you know the quality of the artist and have an idea of the quality that you will receive, but maybe you don't know exactly what you're gonna receive. Gotcha commission. And like gotcha, my luck is bad. Will it be great if I prepare a color scheme for artists before? I am the type of artist that I prefer a lot of reference. I know some artists only want like minimal. Oh, this one's kind of this eye's running away. Some artists only want like 2 to 3 references at maximum. And then I'm the type that's like, just throw me your entire Pinterest board. Like throw me your visual. Sorry, let me clarify. The more visual references sent to me is helpful to me. If you send me a giant novel, I probably will not read it. I'm being completely honest. I really benefit from visual, so color schemes, any sort of like thematic that you like. I find it very helpful, and I would say that most artists that let me say it this way. Artists that take commissions because they want their client to be happy will like more references as a general rule. Because there's a lot of artists that take commissions that don't want, that are not happy drawing what their client wants for whatever reason. And so they'll probably be like, I don't really need a lot of references because they're gonna just do what they want to do. And there are artists that can get away with that because they're prestigious in their field, or like they have a lot of, you know, they're known for a very particular style. It's fine. It's just really like boils down to like what you want from your commission, I think. I do. I like the little funny references in the bits and stuff, but also references it for artwork too. I'm gonna sneeze. I think you can spam references, but like it's like they have to be relevant, you know? Relevant in the sense that if you're getting like a bust, like a shoulders up or like a chest up reference, you don't necessarily have to include a bunch of details that might be related to the lower half of your character's body. You can, but it's just not relevant. Don't strangle the art. I mean, you can strangle me. I'll take all the reference. I'll take it. Never mind. You didn't hear anything. Nothing. You didn't hear nothing, chat. I think my issue is that like I really like my style. I love this song too because he goes like he's like Haktua. I like my style, but I don't like. There's like a lot of different furry styles in the art community, where there's like the furries that are only furries. Then there's the furries with the hair, like the people hair. Then there's like cartoony mascotty style, like Disney-esque style, and then like I teeter on anime, and there is like a decent amount of anime furry artists, but like I don't know, like most of the furry art that like when I was doing my research, a lot of the furry artists that I was coming across do like very cartoony, like Western style cartoony Disney-esque renditions. I would say mine kind of like teeters on that, but is more anime influenced. Commissions a bust and 600 band references and nothing else. Doesn't elaborate. Yeah, that would not be helpful. Basically, you just want to make your artist's job as easy as possible. So indulge in your references, be concise about what you want, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Because this is just like, in my opinion, you can get a vibe of an artist if they really want to work with you or not, depending on like how they're responding to you. If they're like enthusiastic, if they're like, almost, I want to say borderline apologetic, that probably means they really want to work with you. Wish I could draw art to make my own indie game. My motor control is awful. That's something that you can really develop over time. Because when I say I obsessively drew, I am talking about literally any spare moment of time when I was awake, I was drawing. And it's easier, like, well, I say it's easier. It's easy when you're in school and stuff. Like if you're a pretty good student. I was like a student. Like I didn't have to pay attention in class at all. I was just like doodling. And that like doodling is really important. Things like doodling and like gesture drawing to kind of just like get the motion of like how to move your hand can be really good. There's this thing that, and I hate art school. Don't get me wrong. I hate art school. I do not condone art school. But there's this thing where people, it was my, I don't even know what class it was. I literally don't even know what class. I think it might have been 3D, which is dumb, but not dumb, but we basically listened to some music, some like abstract music, and closed our eyes and went like this all over the page, like to whatever we were listening to. So like this is like, it's like, this is like a soft kind of floaty vibe, and it was just like, however you feel, I just threw my stylus. Let me grab that. Oh my god. It was on my table. It was on my desk. But yeah, it's you don't have to think too much about it. Don't think like I want to draw, so then you like immediately go for the most difficult thing ever, which is like a person. Just be like, I want to draw, so then draw what you like. I mean, you can like people, but like break it down into like things. If you like people, then start with like an eyeball, and then go from there. Then start like with the mouth. Like break it down, and then you can like put it all together. This is like I can do this because I've drawn for like so many years. Like this is so fast, but like it's not like I didn't start drawing full people from the start. And then it's a lot of it is about developing your physical skill, and then the observation skill is just something that comes along naturally. Yeah, start doodling. Just be a funny little guy and just doodle. Just draw little scribbles, squigglies, stickman. Invest in a ref sheet. Yes, that's a good piece of advice too. Hands are tricky, but the way that every artist works is that you eventually develop the skill of being able to observe and break down what you're trying to draw by breaking it into very simplified shapes. Maybe I should just... These are all like things that I did in my stupid video. My top 10 drawing tips. Like, I would literally just show you guys the video, but I cringe when I hear the audio quality. It literally sounds like I'm in a fax machine. So like maybe I can just like transcribe it and redub it. That's a lot of work. That's so much work. Like a hand is a rectangle in 3D. I really gotta do my reps on these boxes. This is so bad. So that's like the palm, right? And then there's a lot of different ways of doing this, because like some people do like the stick thing. Some people do the circle thing. But it's just you unlock skills on like how to do it, and then by doing it a lot, then you develop like the muscle memory of being like, okay, this is what a hand looks like, and this is how I should draw it. Like I obsessively drew hands for all of my senior year in high school because I really liked the complexity of them, and I was also studying like really hyper realistic things. So I can pull this out of my brain, and it's like it's believable. It's maybe not the most accurate, but it's believable because that's what 2D art is. But yeah, like you can do that. You can do the rectangle thing where you're just like, oh, there's the fingers have two joints, the knuckle, and then the dip. You know, I don't know the terminology, actual term, but it's just it's observational skills that carry you, and then you just develop your own style by drawing it. It's like so this is a very basic arm that you would then be like, okay, well, now that I know the shape, then I can stylize it in the way that I want to draw it. So how like cartoon artists can do it, they like the fingers could be really skinny, they could be like really skinny, or they could be like really like you know for reasons they could be really furry and really large. I could literally talk about this for so long. I just feel like that a lot of what I learned is just through experimentation and watching other artists and learning how they break down things. There's so much free free as fuck content on YouTube that you can just consume. Put it on like 2 times speed, because a lot of artists talk really slowly. Maybe like 1.5. And just like draw along with the videos. Do what they're doing. Just copy what they're doing. Imitate. Like, the only thing that I will say in regards to like copying and like tracing and stuff is just like always source your references. Don't say, I drew this all by myself if you traced it or whatever, or heavily referenced it. Just source your sources, or don't post it. Just use it as a block to be like, I'm learning, and so I'm doing this for myself. Sometimes Carving asked me to draw boobs from memory, and you said it was surprisingly accurate. I don't know what that says about what I've studied. Not sure what tablet to get. I think a lot of people over stress like the things that don't really matter. It doesn't. If you're just getting into digital art, if you're just starting, then just get the cheapest thing possible to be able to control your mouse as a tablet, as opposed to like using a mouse. Like, because I can sit here and use my mouse, and I can probably, it's a lot harder, but I could probably still make the art that I want to make, because there's people who do that. But just get a cheap option, see if you like it, and then if you like it, then you can always upgrade. I always recommend people get like, if they're starting something, if they're just getting into it, like just introing, start cheap and always upgrade like as you go along. Don't get the top of the line tablet. Don't get a Cintiq or an iPad and then be like, I don't like this, because then you have like this $1,000 piece of technology that you spent your money on and you don't like what you're doing. It's just not worth it. Panda, thank you. I'm so glad that the reception to Butter Bear is so good. It makes me really, 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 really happy. And trust chat, more to come in the future soon. TM, more to come. 875 tabs, that's chump change. Beginners. Chomang on YouTube for anatomy practice. I feel anytime I feel rusty or I feel like I've lost the plot, following along their video helps. Yeah, like obviously follow who you like, and then just kind of see what artists they follow, because every artist follows another artist. I have a lot of like back in my day. There wasn't a lot of YouTube content out there. I mean, there was, but it wasn't great. So I did a lot of like Gumroad subscriptions and like stuff like that. So I have a lot of I think I have like Sakimi-chan videos, and it's just interesting because like the more that you absorb in terms of knowledge, the better an artist you'll be, because art is mostly about decision making. And then there's like the physical skill of executing it, but at the core, it's decision making. Why did this artist make this look like this? Why did they draw the line like this? Why did they choose these colors? That's why they say you should study from the masters, because they are exceptionally good at observation, because they literally had nothing else to do. They literally lived to draw like one painting their entire life. What an existence, am I right? I am a chronic tab closer because I used to be a chronic tab hoarder. But I've seen people have over like multiple pages of over 1,000 tabs. And then I'm like, at that point, like, how do you even know what's there? I think it's just anxiety. Like, you don't want to close them. I just bookmark shit now, and then I forget that they're in the bookmark. So it's kind of like the same thing. We have separation anxiety. But yeah, there's no right or wrong when it comes to art. Like the art teachers will have you believe there's no right or wrong. I regret having such a skewed perspective of because I went to a very traditional art school. My opinion was that, oh, if you're not studying anatomy, then you're doing it wrong. Who the fuck cares? Who cares if you can do a hyper realistic anything? Who cares if your anatomy is ass? If you're enjoying what you're drawing, that's all that matters. If you as an artist want to improve your skill set, then that is your choice. I'm not gonna tell you that, like, you know, art that isn't anatomically correct is invalid. No, fuck that. We only create because we want to create. So like the moment that you start being like super hyper obsessed about like, oh, my anatomy is not correct, then you just start spiraling and it just stops becoming fun. And that's you lost, as Jenny says, you lost the plot. You lost the plot. So it's just like, don't even bother. Don't even bother. And our teacher tell us, I might be wrong sometimes. You should do what you think is best. Then later got really annoyed when I thought I knew better about something. I believe that totally. That's so many young artist experiences, and there's so many artists out there that will literally kill their motivation to do anything. It will ruin them as a creative person, and because they think like, that was me. I was a perfect A student. I never had any sort of issues in high school whatsoever, aside from like kind of smashing heads with my my art teacher. It was like she just said like, oh, you're not gonna get a job drawing anime. So I'm like, bet. But at the same time, I was like, I wanted good grades and shit, so I just did whatever she told me to do. But college, that experience was soul sucking. Awful. Terrible. If I wasn't stubborn, if I wasn't like, nah, fuck you, I would probably not be drawing today. I wanted to draw anime and became an anime girl. Exactly. I made a TikTok about that once. It's kind of cringe because I'm like, they told me I would never get a job in anime. Well, guess what? I'm a fucking anime girl. No, it's kind of cringe, but uh-oh, stinky. Thank you, Hardcover, for the biddies. Thank you. I don't think college is for everyone. I don't think art school is for anyone. No, that's not true. I think maybe there are art schools out there with good professors that don't suck the life out of you. Maybe there's I had one and a half professors that were very supportive. They were very supportive, and I think it was because he just didn't give a shit. It was my illustrator professor, my illustration professor, but I think he just literally didn't care like about, you know, being in a society. He just wanted to prepare us for like the real world as illustrators, which, you know, it was a little boomery, but he at least treated me like a human being. I literally felt like and I don't know if this is like projecting or whatever, but I do feel like I was racially targeted at my school. I was like one of very few Asians in the art program, and my painting professor literally would always say, your art looks so anime, you gotta cut out the anime. And I like, it literally did not look anime. I think I might have some examples. Maybe. Let me see. Is DA portfolio still a thing? Oh, I guess it's dead. Never mind. I don't have it. Never mind. It's gone. The dream is dead. But like, I was the only one, and there was plenty of people who drew more anime-esque than I did. But they weren't getting the same critiques that I was. I almost deleted my DA out of rage with the whole AI shit. I almost did it. I think we might have talked about this before. Because you did it before that shit, right? Before the AI stuff. But yeah. Art is about creating things that make you happy and make your brain have copium. And I literally cringe because I think about it that I used to like, cause I blame this on the like, I was a developing child and my brain was not fully like developed, in the sense that like I would go to my art friends and be like, oh, this isn't proportionately correct, and I fucking cringe every time. I cringe every time because I was like, oh, I'm helping them. My brain was like, I'm helping them, and it was not. I was not helping them. I was not helping. I was not helping them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I take it back. Ah, it makes me cringe every time. I wish you did that to me. Remember my robotics class? My group was the only one that got our segue to work, and we still got a C because we didn't do it the way he wanted. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I guess I understand, like, having instructions and blah, 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 blah. But also, like, meh. Also, meh. Just let kids be kids, and they're learning something. So maybe be like, I would have preferred if you guys had done this way, but I see that you got it to work, so you're gonna get a good grade. But like, you know, preface it a little. Don't just punish them by giving them a bad grade, because then they're just gonna think you're a shit teacher. It doesn't accomplish anything. Look at my old stuff and kick my friends. You let me get away with this. You allowed me to post this. Right? Like, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. But it's like, they don't even notice that it's bad. They don't even see the mistakes. That was during my Ash Says Hi gave me a really cute, really motivational pep talk when I was really, really nervous about our panel. And she's like, you know, if you make a mistake, sometimes people just don't even notice that you made a mistake, so just roll with it. Just like, keep going. I have a Cintiq 22 HD, which is very old. And somehow it's still alive because they don't make them anymore like they used to. Okay, but Cody showed me one of his old YouTube videos and I didn't think it was that cringe. Like, obviously it's dated. Obviously it's, and maybe I'm a little biased. I might be a little biased. Might be a little bit biased. But I don't think it was that bad. Don't think it was that bad. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a tablet upgrade for a while. But also I'm like, it's still working, so why should I upgrade if it's not broken? But then I'm scared like that it does break one day. 10-year-old, over 10-year-old tablet, by the way. But I don't know, the new Cintiqs, I don't know if I like them because they're like touchscreen, and I absolutely loathe touch screen on tablets. I think you can get one without, but they scare me. New technology scares me. I am literally becoming a boomer. No. It's called the company is Wacom or Wacom. I don't know. I've always said Wacom. This will be cute because the butter will be melting because he's angry. He angry. So he's making it warm and melty. You can turn it off? Oh, okay. But then it just seems like it's like expensive for a feature that you turn off, right? Like I literally feel like I'm a boomer. I'm like, but why does this exist if I don't want to use it? Like simply do not want. Don't give me features I do not want. Yeah. No, we're definitely getting a computer because if my tablet breaks, then, you know, I have a tablet that I can use. I have like a XP pen, like Deco, whatever. It's like a cheapy beginner tablet, I think. But it's good. I like it. But I would be sad if my Cintiq broke. It's funny because I actually bought that tablet because I didn't want to use my Cintiq. And then as soon as I used it for a little bit and I really liked it, but then I was like, I want to use my Cintiq. When I started getting into like really drawing, it's good for sketching, I think, is the XP pen Deco. It's good for sketching, and then like when I wanted to do like full render stuff, I was like, I need my actual tablet. I'm scared if I have touch that it'll just turn into a very expensive iPad, because I bought an iPad to draw and I have never used it to draw, like very, very, very rarely used it to draw. And it is now just a giant TV for when I use the bathtub. When I sit in the tub, it is my TV. Yay! Expensive iPad. Very great use, thank you. Past self, very good purchasing habits. Oh my god. Kept turning on by itself. See, that's the stuff that would like make me really mad. I would just get annoyed and be like, what is this? Why is it turning on? I get really frustrated when I get technical issues and I just shut down because I don't want to deal with it. I think I remember seeing that they had models that do both. They do both. Oh my god, thank god you can't see what I just... You can't see my save folder, thank god. Oops. Ha 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 ha. Let's have people ask, like, you have an iPad, why not just use that for everything? It's hard to explain how it's not the same league. Or like when Procreate Dreams came out, you're gonna switch to that for everything, right? Yeah, like... Oh, if I could express my distaste for Apple and Apple products... It would be a very long PowerPoint. I have never, ever liked Apple or like Macs. Like, and they were considered the gold standard for art school. Like, if you didn't have a Mac, you were doing something wrong. And it's because I grew up as a gamer. And I couldn't play my silly little games. And so I think I was the only one in my art school that didn't have a Macintosh. Macintosh, I'm dating myself. But yeah, I hate that. Like, I've always hated the sleek design, the flat ass keyboard, the stupid ass mouse that's like one singular surface with the recessed buttons. No. I'm mad. I hate it. The screen, the monitor, like, holder, that thing is insanely expensive for no reason. Yeah, we're just gamers. We just needed our games. Now I don't play games. I play games to socialize. When I graduated in 2021, they still had us using the trash can Macs from 2013! Ain't no way those were working well. There's no way that they were processing well. There's no reason that you should have been using those. Yeah, I literally would get so mad every time I had to use them in school. We had them in high school because my high school was fucking bougie. And that's where they decided to spend their budget. On football and Macintosh computers. Sorry, Macs. It was like, yeah, it was the branding, and it was like, because they would say, oh, it's like color corrected monitor and blah, 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 streamlined blah, 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 words. And I'm like, but I can't play my silly little games. Go away. They're awful. Flash my Xiaomi tablet immediately after buy to pure Android. Yes. Fuck Apple. I am not bitter that my iPhone broke. Definitely not. Definitely not bitter that I had to buy another freaking iPhone for VTubing. The things I do for you, chat. Be grateful. I'm just kidding. Ugh. It still makes me so mad, though. It makes me so mad. Why am I doing this? I don't need to do this. This is for me. What if we had, like, if he was like a little red? Is that translate or is that gonna be confusing? I guess it does kind of translate. I'll just bring the orange down a little more. Gradient bear. You just got a little burnt on top. How about that? Oh, that's what we'll do. We'll just burn. It'll just be like little burn crusties. There. No, I bought my screen tablet when I still lived with my parents because I was so mad that our school didn't have any. I'm like, why do you hate us? You buy these expensive ass Macintosh computers. I keep saying Macintosh because it's just in my mouth now. It's the Macs. The Mac attack. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking Sino called me an hour ago. I don't... I had a do not disturb on it in here. Soups. Oops. Scoops. Yo, that's so cool. I don't think you guys understand because a lot of you are new, or maybe you do understand. Trihex is so cool. Like, he has a global emo, Tryhard, and it's just like he's like Twitch legacy, iconic. It's crazy to me. Like, when I found out he was gonna be on the emo panel, I was literally like freaking the fuck out. I was like, whoa, that's so cool. And then he was like, oh yeah, when we got in our little group chat, he's like, I recognize some names here, and he tagged me, and I was like, ain't no way. Like, what the? And he was super nice at TwitchCon too. He's like, I don't know, I just it's crazy to me. He was like, you're one of the OG artists, and like your stuff's about... I was like blah, 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 spaghetti. It's crazy to me. I don't know. Also pro speedrunner. Yeah, like iconic. Only smart people speedrun. He actually had so much really good insight in regards to our panel. I was like, the way that brain works. It's like to have a functioning brain. Oh my god. Literally spaghetti bear. I was a spaghetti all over. So nice. And then he was like, oh, I was gonna commission you, but I always figured you're like super busy. And I was like, oh my god, no. Like, literally hit me up anytime. Like, anytime. Because that's like so surreal. That's like a surreal moment for me. Twitch ambassador Uga underselling the fact that she's kind of known in the streaming circle. See, like, I'm not. I don't know how to explain. I'm not. I just do stuff. I'm just a bear and I do stuff. It's just really cool. I don't know. It's like, it's fun to get some like recognition, I guess. It's like when people recognize me in Overwatch, I always get like surprised. Cause like I played more League of Legends than I played Overwatch. Actually, yeah, no, because I played League for longer. But like, I guess like there's more players playing League of Legends. I don't know. It's just interesting. No. I'm just bear. Me just bear. It's fun. It's the reason that I even got into content creation to begin with, is just like being real and recognized, is it being recognized for what you're offering as like your... Sorry, I'm spaghettiing. You're offering a skill, and then your skill gets recognized by people that you like admire in the community, and that's just like a really cool feeling. That's what it... I think that's an eloquent way of explaining it. I think. I'm skibbitying. Yeah, it's super refreshing. It's like really, it's just nice. Good evening. It's like, I don't do this for the fame or the money. I do it because like I'm genuinely passionate. And if I can slingshot my way into supporting myself, that just makes it even better. The Nuki. If you're doing streaming for the money, you're in the wrong career path. I think, yeah. I mean, I big agree. Jenny, yeah. I use, this program is called Paint-Tool-Sai. So I use Paint-Tool-Sai for like my drawing and painting mostly. And then I'll use Photoshop for like any sort of like editing. It's like I think being motivated to create, to be like financially supported by your hobbies and your dreams is fine. But if you only get the satisfaction of like, oh well, I made this much money, or if you don't make money and then you get mad because you didn't make money, then that's like when you've lost the plot. Like, coming from a freelance background, like being an artist prepared me for the unreliability of Twitch's income. And we've been through some freaking roller coasters on Twitch. Like, Twitch streamers got it pretty good now, if I'm being completely honest. Cody. Under Caffeine by Stella Jang is the song. Yeah, I mean, I have, I actually saw someone tweeting about this. They're like, hey, it's cool and all that we're counting raids, for partnership numbers, but like, what's with all the fake engagement baiting? And I was like, there it is. Finally. Someone's saying it. Finally. The take. There it is. My opinion on raids is that you should raid the people that you genuinely actually enjoy, and not just because you're trying to like bolster up their numbers because you're mutuals or whatever. Like, if you're friends with the person, you want to support them, then by all means, like raid whoever you want. But don't just do it because you're like trying to help out. I don't know. Like it sounds kind of bitter, and I don't want this to be taken out of context. But it's just like, I've talked about how Twitch culture is very cutthroaty, and a lot of it does source from the fact that like raids didn't count towards partner numbers partnership number partner application number. It's cutthroaty because Twitch makes partner seem like a grind. They make it seem like this thing that once you obtain it, then the treasure trove door opens and all these opportunities start flooding the gates. All with the partnership requirements being lessened, people are gonna realize that getting partner, while it is a milestone, is not what they think it is. It's great. People should get partner, but at the end of the day, it's just that you can monetize your stream. So it's like, I think what Twitch is doing is they're trying to merge affiliate and partner, but so in reality what it's just going to be is you're monetized, you're not monetized. That's it. That's all. Because the differences between partner and affiliate right now isn't even that much. As a streamer, you get more emote slots, you get better bit rate, questionable. I don't like, it's not much. Yes, I'm aware that you can raid streamers with no views too, which is like, I literally just think they're just trying to bridge the gap between affiliate and partner, because maybe they regret that they made affiliate. But there's so many people out there who think that like partner will open so many more doors for them as a content creator, and it's like, well, if you're just doing the same shit that you were doing before as an affiliate, it really doesn't change much. Like you don't, it doesn't, it's like people thinking that Twitch ambassadors get paid money because there's like this cutthroaty oh well, you're it's the FOMO of, oh, you have something that I don't have, so therefore you must have something, like it must be that you're getting benefits that I don't get, so that's why I have to hate you. It's like, okay. Ah, I see. Yeah. Like my assumption is that they're gonna, a bunch of people are gonna get partner, or they're going to increase the partner requirements, or there's gonna be something that's like above partner, which is just also really dumb. I'm hoping that it's just to bridge the gap between, like, to just get rid of affiliate as like a separate thing. No, Twitch ambassador is about being like a role model for like what Twitch would want as an ideal streamer. Basically, it's a role from marketing. It's a marketing tool. So I don't do any sort of like moderation or anything like that. I just do what I do as a streamer. And that's about it. Like, the program is evolving as it has been around for a very long time. But there are literally people who think that, like, I have a direct line to Twitch headquarters and they listen to everything I say. Like the hat, thank you. Do we think, I'm curious, do we like, I'm like, maybe this is a little traumatizing, but like, you know, like the, like, I don't want to look like he got beat. But you know the buns that have the, I guess it's kind of hard to see. Maybe it's better to not. Yeah, I whisper it in Bezos's ear every night before I go to bed and tell him to just cause chaos and ruin everything. That is the power that I wield. Yeah, we switched the hat up. So I was thinking, I wanted to kind of like do more different types of butter bears eventually. Like have more like a small one and like a long one. But I haven't really developed them yet. Maybe different flavors of bread too, because they're like bread. Yeah, no, I have all these, like, I think I showed you guys, but I'll open them. The sketches for more, stickers and stuff, like, not even just stickers, just like designs, more designs. I really want to take this idea somewhere. Here, I'll show you what I have. I love raisin bread! I unironically love raisins and all raisin things. Raisin Bran is one of my favorite cereals. So, like, these are some ideas that I had. And then I have, like, a list of ideas that I wrote down. I was just, you know, just writing myself notes. Yeah! It was like butter chicken and butter beer, peanut butter, apple butter, butter. There's a lot of ideas. We got a lot of ideas. Cinnamon raisin bagel. Oh my god. Can I have a moment? Yeah. So I actually waffle butter. I wanted to do the pancakes first, but I do want to do a waffle version too, because I know there's like that discourse over like who likes waffles, who likes pancakes. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, I'm going to lament for a second here about how I'm from the East Coast originally. I'm East Coast OG, and there's no good freaking bagels out here. Bagels and soft pretzels, they don't exist. And it makes me so fucking sad because I love New Jersey bagels. And I feel so empty without. Like, it's really hard to find a soft pretzel. I ate so many Auntie Anne's soft pretzels when I was in San Diego because I was just like, I can get those here, but like, I just really wanted a soft pretzel. Right? It's pain. It's pain. I just want a really nice, like, there's something appealing about the, like, the shitty, Philadelphia soft pretzels, you know, the ones that are, like, rock solid. It's like me talking about how American Hershey bars taste different than Canadian Hershey bars. There's just a different appeal. No, in Canada. I ate soft pretzels in San Diego. They're just I can't get them in. Tie a threading note to those bagels with the enemies. New Jersey bagels, and Philadelphia soft pretzels. Those are my jam. I don't think we need this. I don't know. I think it's kind of self-explanatory. No, Wetzel pretzel is like Auntie Anne's. It's good, but it's like not what you want. Like Philadelphia. Here, I will get a picture and I will explain. Like, you know when you go to like the baseball parks and you get those like thicky Philadelphia soft pretzel. These fucking bad boys right here. Ooh! God, I'm salivating. This is the smallest picture on the face of the planet. These are so freaking good. They're so good when they're fresh, and then when they get stale, they get really fucking, like, you can knock on the table and it's like rock solid, but they're so good fresh. They get that nice, like, you know, like the sourdough crust and covered in the thicky salt. Ugh. So fucking good. What on earth is this and how do I get 10? Can I have this for Thanksgiving, chat? Thanks. Thanks. Speaking of Thanksgiving, my birthday doesn't fall on Thanksgiving this year. Yippee! I'm free from being overlooked by another holiday. Haha. Free. Free. I used to get the Wawa soft pretzel. Those are the best. You get them at the ones in the fucking... Yes. Oh my god. They're so good. They're so good. Wawa soft pretzels. Look. And they put them in the bags, so they like sometimes if they've been out for too long, they get this like, you know, the condensation of being hot inside a bag, and then they get a little bit damp. It's a little sweaty, but it's like in the best way possible. I know that does not sound appetizing, but it's good. Trust. It's like slightly damp pretzel, but they're like they got the nice bite chew. Ugh. I know it doesn't sound good. I know, I understand. But trust. What is that line? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Sweaty pretzels. Yeah, they're so good. Okay. Yippee. I like how every time I'm like, I'm in my brain, I'm like, I'm gonna chill on stream. I'm gonna just be a little more relaxed and calm, and then something happens and my inner demon comes out and I go all feral for soft pretzels. I feel like this one could stay, but also I don't know. Maybe we'll just replace it with something else. Rainbow Burr, Rain One Soft Pretzel. I'm hungry though. I didn't think this through. I should have ate before I started streaming. Why didn't I eat? I unironically want to take over the world with Butterbear. I want to be like Squishmallow or Beanie Baby. Do you trust, chat? Do you trust? You better trust. Sleep well. Thank you for vibing and hanging out and reminiscing with me. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Angry. I felt so good in the hotel. I wasn't allergic. There was nothing that I was allergic to. And now I am just all day, every day. Sorry for the accidental ASMR. A butter bear a day keeps the doctor away. This snotty ASMR. Listen to your snotty ASMR Oshi as she sniffles through her congestion era. See myself in 10 years. My future child has a Butterbear merch item in their hands. I look down at them. I was there at its birth child. Butterbear will outlive us all. My child cries. It's not even my kid. I get banned from Walmart. What the heck? Oh my god. How do we make this a reality? How do we make this happen? I know you're so creative in like the best ways possible. It's like Cyanide keeps me on my toes because it's like sometimes he says something that's really, really thoughtful and insightful, and then sometimes he says that shit. And I never know which one's coming. And I love it. I'm living for it. Let me put the I love the bow design, but I'm trying to avoid doing it in the emotes for clarity's sake. It's the brain damage. Well, not that I'm condoning it, but more. 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 I can make it worse. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Amazing. Fantastic. Spectacular. Hi, bestie. I'm sorry, I've been like so sporadic on responding to things. I just literally have been dying all day. Brain dead. Okay, I'm just making sure. I figured that was the case, but I just wanted to clarify. No, you know what? We don't need colors. We're evolved artists. We don't need colors. We know what we're doing. We have the technology. The irony is that drawing the furries art has made me better at drawing this little guy. That one game though you linked, that I was like, I like that you're like Pac-Man. That's kind of cool. We should try that. We should try that. Whoa. I don't remember. Like, and I would play Outlast Trials too. Is that like, I just have to be prepared. I must prepare. I don't remember if Cody has it or not. I played it a little bit and it was really fun. But then I wanted to puke all my guts out. So like, I don't know, maybe if the PC, new PC fixes the issues, then there's potential there. I'm just gonna cope and say that it's gonna fix all my problems. I'm gonna cope. I'm coping. Speaking of coping, where's my Amazon package? I want my bear sleeping bag. I'm gonna check. I think it's coming tomorrow. It's so cold. My orders. Wait, it says arriving today. Oh. It's 1 a.m. That's what they mean. It's 1 a.m. Oh. I was like, what do you mean today? I forgot. I woke up at 9 p.m. Derp. Demonologist got an update with a new map. Oh, that game's good. Bessie, have you ever played Demonologist? I really like that game. It's like Phasmo, but it's way better. IMO. We should play that. It's fun. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You got the gang. Right. Drawing on the right eyeball? Yeah. No. I don't trust anyone in that game. There's no trust in that game. I know, I was laughing about the analog clock. I was like, how many people can't actually do this? How many people will suffer because of this? It was definitely a choice. The game dev definitely made that a choice. I don't think so. I don't think they do. I don't think they teach it in school anymore. Like, they don't teach shit in school. I mean, like, they didn't teach shit in school before, but, like, what do they teach now? What do they, like, literally, any children in the chat, anyone? if they're there, ban them. Ban them. This is a way to expose them. Do you know how to read an analog clock? I know they don't teach cursive. I knew that, which is sad because I had to learn it. A zune? A zune? What the fuck is a zune? I know what a zine is. What's a zune? What is it? Wait, I'm gonna Google. Zune. Oh. Oh. No, I had a Discman. And then I had an iPod video. I had a Sony Discman and then I went to an iPod video. That was my progress. 'Cause after iPod, no, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Maybe I have. This was what I had, this one. Oh wait, I didn't copy it. I had this. I think I also had this one. Oh no, maybe not. It was like round with the button. They kind of all look the same, not gonna lie. Right. Yes. Did you have a Walkman on your way to school, or do you have Wait, I'm confused. I listened to it on the bus on the way to school. I just checked the messages from Jenny and she sent me. Oh, I feel so blessed. I feel so blessed. All my friends send me all the meals. Look at this. Wait, I gotta real quick chat. Real quick. I'm just I need like dude, I saw this one. I saw this one. She sent me it's like this Fennec Fox I was asking what your preferred way of listening to music on the way to school, but you said, do you have money? I'm confused. I listened to my Discman on the school bus. What do you mean it's unironically cute in a not furry way? It's literally a furry! You can't say it's cute in an unironic way. Oh my Jesus. She's sending me goods too. It's not rubbing off. It's just awakening. It's awakening inside. It's always been there. Woo! 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 One day he'll just accept it. And we'll be fine. All will be right in the world. I'm waiting for the moment. Because I know that it's gonna come. I know that it's coming. This is gonna be cute. This is gonna be cute. Ah. Okay, trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Ah! Trust the process! How did they end up below that? Trust the process. Oh, I'm so hungry. Why did I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Do we even have food? I should really go grocery shopping. I don't think I have anything. What do I have? What do I have? I have to think about it. I have to think about it. Then think, I don't want any of that. And give up and die. What does we have? There's not much. Like, I would probably eat a ramen, but I don't want to like sit at my desk while I'm streaming and eat it. So I'll just eat that after. Yeah, I will just eat after stream. Spoonful of peanut butter. I have been known to do that on several occasions. When you're just too lazy to make anything but you want to eat something. Definitely have done that. Definitely have done that. No. No. Like ensure like what's the other one? I literally forgot what the other one was. I used to like them, but now they kind of just have chalky taste. IMO. Actually, do we have maple syrup, Cody? Do we have maple syrup? Would you mind making some pancake? Pancakey? Yeah, carnation! Those ones! Thank you. Carnation instant breakfast. I think Boost is like a Canadian thing. Isn't it illegal to in Canada to not have maple syrup on deck? Well, okay, like so I don't know. I don't really partake very often. So I just don't know what the levels are, you know? Like I'm just not on top of the stock. Chug chug. Chug chug. Just bump it over. Ta-da! Ta-da! I'm actually really happy with how these are turning out. They read very, very well from what I'm seeing so far. Obviously, I might have to tinker with them when I do the actual resizing, but like from the preview, they actually look pretty heckin' good. Pretty legible. Yeah, some of them will be. It is the bane of my existence. Yes, making them legible at 28 pixels. And also the fact that now people Twitch people can gigantify them. It's just like, ugh. This is literally what vectors are made for, but I do not want to tango with Illustrator. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, like when it really is just a very fine-tuning process to ensure that your emote is like perfect. I'm gonna just assume that you're a child. And you can come back in 10 minutes. Because God forbid my eyes are just blinking. God forbid I'm using this iPhone tracking, and when I turn my head, maybe it doesn't see the other eye because my head is turned away from it. But technology is hard, I understand. Technology is difficult to understand. I get it, I get it. We'll see if he comes back in 10 minutes. Chances are, I say no. If you could see what my setup right now is, you would probably laugh. Actually, it's so funny. There was a VTuber who, I think they're an ASMR VTuber, and they're like, how do you guys set up your iPhone for tracking during ASMR? And they literally had their iPhone duct taped to their fucking monitor. I was like, this can't be real. This can't be real. But I think it was real. That's some dedication right there. Cause like I have my tablet in front of me and it's really big. So it's blocking like where I can put my phone. There's only so much limited space where I can put my phone. I could use another what do you call it? Tripod thingy, but then that takes up a lot more space, and it's just like maybe there's a little scuff, but that's okay. It's just, that's what it is. If you don't like that I'm winking, blinking, go somewhere else. There's plenty of VTubers you can go harass. Hang a phone from a string from the roof. Yes, that's what they want. No, it's just like there's no perfect place to put it. It's like it's either blocking my monitor, it's either obstructed by my tablet. I just work with what I got. Chai Pie, thank you for staying hydrated. I actually have to go get some water. So, no, wait. I have water. Where? Oh, it's hidden. I was like, no, wait a second. I made water. Made a water? Had a water. It's hidden. Thank you. Well, I have 2 monitors and I have a tablet, and the tablet is pulled in front of my middle monitor. And then I have my phone stand, which is like kind of to the side of my tablet. So usually when my tablet's not in front of my face, my phone is in between my 2 monitors. So it makes sense. It's just, it's not ideal. Not that there is an ideal. It's just, this is what we're working with. In an ideal world, we would have a face tracker that is not attached to an iPhone. Like the technology of iPhone tracking as a tracker. And we could just have like a webcam and put it wherever. But we have the restraint of it having to be a iPhone or a iPad. Which is even, like, some people use iPads to track, which is crazy. No, iPhone has proprietary technology for their tracking software. So you have to have the iPhones with the Face ID. It's very frustrating. Yeah, I know Nvidia is trying to catch up, but it's just the proprietary technology. Trust. If there was a better solution, I would be doing it. Doesn't help that they get bigger. I know. Like, can we just go back to like microscopic phones? Honestly, the big brain move for them would be to just develop a separate webcam with their technology. But I guess there's like really no reason for them to do that. Because people just buy an iPhone. Oops. I need that. Modern tech shoved back into an iPad. That's what happens though. The tech gets big and then it gets small again. That is the natural progression. Oh my god, why did I do that? That's later. It's fine. It's fine. Good night. there are other options for tracking. Like there's a program called oh god, what is it called actually? iFacial mocap, and that also is that's for like 3D. iFacial mocap's for 3D capture, but the problem with the Nvidia thing, even if they're talking to vBridger, the problem is that the way that the iPhone captures the face and inputs it into the tracking software is proprietary. So all these other tracking programs do not have that technology. So it will always be a little subpar in comparison. That's the difference. You can track with a webcam. It's just not as accurate. It's not as sensitive. And there are ways to facilitate making it a better experience. But like for example, Cody has issues with because he has glasses. So sometimes his eyes aren't tracked as accurately. And like I can go like this. It's more obvious with my 3D model, but the iPhone technology is just leagues ahead. So while there's a lot of other options to track, it's just not gonna be as accurate or as specialized. And yeah, I've made all my own emotes. There's like a couple that I have commissioned, but they're credited. But yeah. As the emote artist, I always felt like I had to make my own emotes. It's a given. Look, I'm not saying you were trying to be mean. I'm just saying that you literally were spamming stop blinking. So if you don't like what's going on in the chat or the stream, then you're welcome to go to another stream. That's all I'm saying. No, I haven't done Tobii Eye Tracker, no. I have not. I have used V2 Studio and iFacial mocap, and there's another one that's a Japanese program. It's like Rai Live or something. There's a few. I think I have a few. The problem is also that a lot of these are paywalled. Okay, I have Face Motion 3D, YDO, and iFacial mocap, and Veer, I think is a 3D one too. But these are all apps on the iPhone. So they're taking advantage of the iPhone technology, the tech. Hi Shiro. What happened? Oh. Good enough. We'll animate it later. I'm glad because I also really like how that one turned out, and it was just kind of like a accident. I literally uploaded it, and then I was like, because I wanted to have it zoom in, and so I was trying to figure out a way to like I was like, should I draw some of the parts of it? I don't even know what I'm doing. But then I was like, man, I don't really care to draw more. But then I was like, oh yeah, they have it the animated things that you can just animate in the uploader. So it worked out perfectly. I don't know enough about Toby Eye Tracker to like give input on it. Cause it's mostly, that's what people use when they're doing like the eye tracking streams where they're like, look at what I'm looking at, or I get punished if I look at something sussy or something. But I don't know much about it personally, so there's a lot. Like, if you're looking to keep in a budget, I would say just start with a webcam. Because most people also have webcams. Watch Beastars with the eye tracking on. Oh god. That could be funny, but also I don't know if I'm ready to expose myself like that. Yeah, but Ugh Apple is correct. That is the downside. I think that's pretty accurate. Like a refurbished version. Not a brand new one, yeah. But like, honestly, if you're just getting a phone for the tracking, refurbished is not a bad idea. I honestly haven't seen like a good Prime deal in so long. Aren't they just like... the prices are jacked up before and then the prices go down, so then it looks like it's a deal. I literally haven't seen anything that was like worthwhile. Yeah, but like everything is just like... It's like, I don't need this I don't need this. Oh, okay, so I guess, yeah, if you're looking for something specific, that's probably a good time to jump on any deals. True. I honestly wish we had already already moved, but like all the sellers are being so weird. They don't like respond. Like, do you want to rent out your place or not? I forgot about him. You put him in the jar and I forgot about him. Yes, we've evolved. We used to be bunga bears and now we're butter bears. Like bunga, like return to bunga, like caveman. Unga bunga. I don't think I have the bunga. Wait, is it on? Oh, they're in my Discord, but they're basically like caveman. Yeah, that one. That one. Thank you, Pony. Thank you. Bunga bunga. Oh gosh, smell the pancake. Sniffa. Smells like butter. He is. He's being a very good hubby. Ah, I'm stretching. Sorry. Oh, it's late. This feels so nostalgic to me because this is literally what I used to stream. I used to just stream drawing emotes. Thank you, Cyanide, for the stay hydrated. '21 vibes, yeah, but also 2015, 2014, 2015 vibes. Crazy. Been on a journey. Circles. Skibbity redeem. No! I'm constantly fixing my posture because I just can't sit for a long time anymore. Worry not. I am not a sedentary artist. Got the shrimp back. No, I'm really good about not shrimping. To my fellow digital artists out there, get yourself a tablet arm so you don't shrimp. Do it. Best investment in your life. Trump. Are you making Cyanide carry you in a video game? As per usual. Honestly, if you have back pain, it's probably because you're very sedentary. If you just walk like 20 minutes a day, guarantee it will help. Guarantee it. I guarantee it. It doesn't even have to be that deep. Like, if you go for like a 5-minute walk like 3 times in a day, you're covered. It's just that we're very stationary creatures unless you're super active or have a job that requires you to be on your feet all the time. Yes, get the water and then go to the bathroom. It does make a really big difference though. Like if you actually dedicate some time to walking, it's very helpful. And I would recommend it for your health. Oh, Honey PPG, thank you so much for that raid! Hello! Welcome, raiders! Hi, hi, hi! The hive arrives from the sky. That's so cute! Hello! Oh my gosh! I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much! Welcome in, everybody. We are, sorry, I'm moving my microphone. Just drawing some butter bear emotes. We're actually in the process of redoing all my Twitch emotes. So that we can be more cohesive and globally appealing. Drawing's been really good so far. We've just been kind of vibing, hanging out, talking some stuff. I smell pancakes. I'm getting pancakes soon. I have a pancake delivery. Yeah, just be yourself. See? Even my music. Thank you so much. Enjoy your rest. I'll take care of your community. Have a good night, honey. Oh, you're an artist too? Oh my gosh, wait, I wanna see. I'm gonna look. I'm a snoop. I'm snooping. I'm snooping. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yay! Pancakes! They smell so good! Okay, wait. Let me snoop. I'm a snooping. Snoopy snow snooping. My computer so slow. Why are you so slow? Please. Please. Check it out. 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 Ooh, pretty. Pretty. I like this style. Wait, let me just move some. I'm arranging some stuff around. Oh, cute. I like it. The colors are so nice. Ooh. I love meeting new artists. That's always fun. But I'm gonna eat these really quick. Unless I'm gonna burn my mouth. I might burn my mouth. Yeah, I can see what you mean, Panda. You're so sweet. I really like your style. It's not now yet. It was always there. I've just embraced it. I've embraced. Should become an artist but exclusively make Ugu memes. Hey, I won't argue with that. I love memes. I love the memes you've been making so far. It's great. Hi, Curbs. Okay, I can multitask. I simply killed the side of me that was not strong enough. It was weak. And now I can thrive. I don't know. My friend was saying that have you made a Sonic Sona yet? And I'm like, I don't think I'm going to. That is like one thing that I don't think I shall do. Inside me there are two wolves. Oh god. I'll let you guys fill in the blanks. You can fill in the blanks on that one. Thank you. It was super nice meeting you too. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid again. Have a good night. So cute. I'm back on my bullshit chat. I'm back on the art train. Now I just have to. I'm going to figure out the balanced life of drawing and playing games, because I want to play games, but I've realized, I mean, I've told you, chat, that I only really like playing games when I have friends with me along for the ride, the pain, the struggle. I don't like playing games alone. Yeah, hello. Oh my gosh. Zoomy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome raiders. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, welcome in. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, hi, hi. Curbs, thanks for the gifted sub to Honey. Thank you. So many wolfaholics nowadays. Here, I'll share with you, since we just got double rated. I will share my most recent. It's not a. She's a doge, not a wolf, right? Buff pup. This is what we drew yesterday. This is our we fully embraced the furry arc. I honestly, like, Buff is so much fun to draw, and I just need more. I need more furry VTubers who are will let me draw them, because I had so much fun. I was like, this was so much fun to draw. Hi Zoomy, thank you so much. If I could just draw Buff for the rest of my life, I think I'd be set. And then we drew Loki from that I should learn the name of the cafe, the Japanese cafe. There's Loki. Drew Loki. Zimi, thank you for staying hydrated. I just I was holding my straw and my stylus, and I just tried to drink out of my styluses. But that doesn't work. Like the new bear emotes. Yay, thank you. I'm so glad. Yeah, I think they're just gonna read a lot clearer in the chats, and that's the goal, and they'll have a global appeal. Maybe someone doesn't know what the butter bear is, but they'll think, hey, he's kind of cute. It just makes it like, sometimes I get really self-conscious about using my emotes too. It's weird. But this will be good. This is a good experience, I think. I think it was necessary. It was a necessary change. And I just didn't have the branding for it for a really long time, and now we have the branding for it, so I'm just gonna run with it. We're just running with it. Thank you. It's my chat mascot, the butter bear. He is a small guy. I should probably just have his reference up. Just a little guy. Bring this one. This is a more rendered version. Just a little guy. Paranoid Bear, thank you so much for the 24 months! Happy 2 years! Welcome back! Thank you! Bears rise to power! Bear supremacy! Please take care of Butter Bear. Put him in your mouth for safekeeping. That's how you keep him safe from all the dangers in the world. It might be Vor. It's possibly Vor. My, how we've come full circle. I told I'm learning so much about it. No, I've told this story before, but I literally I grew up and I really liked Gundam Wing, and there was this fan artist that drew a lot of a really good Gundam Wing fan art, but they were not a human artist by trade. They were a furry artist by trade. And boy, when I tell you the amount of vor that I saw as a young developing child, it was alarming. It was very alarming. So, you know, I think I just might have, you know, young impressions. I was an impressionable child. Impressionable little bear. And it seems to have been subconsciously lurking all this time. I didn't see much more growing up, but I sure saw a lot of tentacles. Yeah, that me too. Saw that too. like it's crazy because we actually did, like, we did the thing. We did this is whoa. before the outed furry arc. I became vor coded. Yeah, literally. It was just always meant to play out like this. Where did I see all the butter? Who was it? Butter. Whom's was that? Just you, butter. I'm trying to find them. It's really hard. It's so hard to find them. I'm on a mission. I'm trying though. I am trying. Can we hold hands respectfully? Can we hold hands disrespectfully? Unrespectfully? I will always hold your hand. God bless. God bless. Don't be silly. Girls don't have sweaty hands. It's just Lou. Oh no. Oh no. That's for later. That's for later. And I oop. And I oop. Where are we? There's too many windows. I'm confused. That's what the butter is. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's real. It's real. See, you know how I was saying it's all serendipitous and it's all coming together. It's actually all serendipitous and it's all coming together. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Ain't no way. Oops. No, that's not the reason. It may be the reason now, but that was not the initial reason. We've evolved. It's an evolution. Have a good lurky. Thank you to me for the raid again. I take. We're not de-evolving. No. We're helping society. Uku for president. We're devolving. We're devolving. We are. Everyone's like, do you have a problem? And I'm like, I am the problem. It's me. I'm the problem. It has to be like, I'm only making it like fleshy because it has to kind of stand out against the bread colors in the small emote. I think canonically it would be like bread. The little bonk bubble. Bonk bonk. Just because it has to stand out. It's a boo-boo bear. Spunk. No, there's nothing human about the butter bear. Because, you know, then you wouldn't be able to consume them without committing a crime. We're not crime committers around these parts. We're law-abiding citizens. Consume. Chat, I'm gonna need you guys to be law-abiding citizens and not commit crimes. Okay? I don't have enough money to bail you out. So if you get caught, then you're on your own. Isn't that what it is? It's only a crime if you get caught. Go forth and do violence. Just don't get caught. What happens when you eat them? See, you have to eat them whole. You can't cause violence to them. They're too precious. You have to end their suffering in one blow. You have to swallow them whole. They just if you try to chew them, they're just bouncy and they can't be devoured that way. No, don't eat them one limit at a time. You can't cause them suffering and pain. Don't bite my ear. No. 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 No touchy the ear. No touchy. Yeah, it's criminal. No, I don't have egg tarts. There's none here. What are you talking about? Stay away from the ears. Back it up. Back it up. Stand 6 feet away at all times. We're going back to COVID protocols. Alright, well, so much happened. Paz, thank you so much for the 56 months? Holy heckaroni. Welcome back. Shiro, any last words? Any last words before you're sent to jail? No, don't toast them! You don't want to torture them. If you toast the butter bear, then it's just gonna melt. Yummy. Alright. Mods! To jail with him. For 5 minutes. It's in seconds. You have to time out in seconds. Bye, Shiro! Enjoy your jail time! It's only half the time of the other person I timed out. F's in chat for Shiro. Or 07s? What do the kids do these days? He shall return. But we will remember him fondly in his absence. See, that's the choice, right? That you have to make. Do you save up for a drawing or do you save up for nothing? I mean, it's a pretty tough deal. That's a pretty hard choice in my opinion. What is panic? Panic. 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 Is he blue? I don't know what color these should be. What color do you think these should be, chat? Just lost all your art progress. Oh no! I'm so sorry. That sucks. There's a way to like... some of the programs that I use have like a recovery feature and it's great. See, like, I want to go with red. Actually, red kind of looks good. I do look kind of nice. Because, like, I don't think the blue gives, like, the energy. Unless what we did. We can do this. See what this looks like. Ah! That's not an airbrush. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? What about damn apples? Tasty either way. I've been bonked before. That's exactly what I felt like. Exactly. Bonk. Okay. I think I like that. It's like, you know, in anime when they get the little disparage. I took a really big bite of pancake. That was really big. That was really big. Oh my god, I'm choking. Blue has buttered dragon bear. Here, I guess we'll do the jar. All Shiro's in the jar. I mean, what? What? Oops, 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 oops. They're multiplying! Okay, that was too, that was too many. I mean too hard, chat. Close the lid and forget to poke. That's so evil. He did say he was in the jar right now. I don't know if I should be proud or upset that he said it's nice and moist. Alright, I regretty spaghetti. What in the world? Why is the jar moist? It's like the soft pretzels with the when I was saying the soft pretzels get the condensation of the bag. They make them moist. Is the butter bear salted or unsalted butter? Real life or death question. No, he's not salty. Because I know that you guys will add the salt with your tears. I will die on this hill and say that unsalted butter is the best, because then you can control what kind of salt, how much salt you put in. It's your choice. With salted butter, you don't get to control that. It's just like it is what it is. Trust. Because you should salt your butter. There should be salt in your butter because it just helps accentuate the flavors and the taste on your palate. But you don't want pre-salted butter unless you know for a fact that it's good. Because otherwise you're just wasting your time. Maybe it's too salty for what you need it for, and then you just bleh. Please tell me that's butter. Yeah, yep, yeah. Yep. What else would it be? Surely there's no other yellow liquid that could exist in the world. Every yellow liquid is butter. I took my sock off. Now my feet are cold. Ah! What is salted butter? It's just butter that has salt in it. But you don't know how much salt. And you don't know what it tastes like. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's awful. In my efforts to put my sock back on my other foot, the other one came off. I hate it here. I hate it here! I guess I will have cold feet. Cody, come put my songs back on! Good morning, Ohio! Hello! Oh my god. Tricky! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, Tricky, I love you! I love you, thank you, thank you! Hello, welcome raiders. Hi. Hello. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much. I hope you had a lovely stream. It's so good to see you at TwitchCon, and I miss you already. Hi, raiders. Hello, welcome in. It's lovely to meet you. I'm Ugu Bear, artist and VTuber on her furry arc. Oh, I miss you. welcome to come hang out with me, guys. We're just drawing my emotes. We're doing a little bit of a rebrand. We're doing a little bit of a change up, a switch up. Can I draw your persona, Tricky? May I? I just don't want to do it without, like, I don't want to do it without consent. Non-consensually. Yeah, so I just drew Buff recently. Let me open it. I'll share with the class. This is I drew this for Buff yesterday. Thank you. Yeah. So I've been having a lot of fun drawing the furries. Yeah. Now we're just drawing my little guy. Oh, okay. Yes. I do. Yay! Okay. My ideas are they're firing away. Yay! Boobus. I love that so much. I'm on it. Roger that. Saving it in my notepads. If you need to go rest, please feel free. I know you've probably been streaming for a while and you're probably tired. But I love you, Tricky, so much! Yes, we'll hang out soon. Yes. Sleepy. Yippee! Okay. Open notes. I'm just trying to put this out so I don't forget. This is making my brain fire on all ends. I'm so excited. Hello, everybody. It's nice to meet you. I'm Ugu Bear. We're just drawing and listening to some music. Who put the butter bear in the jar? Someone's got some splaining to do. Free him. Don't shake him. He'll turn sour if you shake him. 10 hours! Holy moly, that's such a long stream. I would be so exhausted. That's so long. Yeah, so we did a little bit of a subathon at the end of September, and so I have made a stretch goal of getting a furry model, which will be the goal is being continued from the end of September. And if we get 200 more subbies, then I will, in the month of October, I will be doing a furry model. So, if you're into that, I am not super experienced at drawing and cutting VTuber models. So I would almost want to adhere to someone who has more experience, but like I think I could probably draw it. Shiro. Shake my head, shake my head. He's free. I think, like, in an ideal world, what ideally would want to do is I could draw the model, but then I think there are people who assist in cutting live 2D for live 2D, like cutting artwork for live 2D, because I just, it's difficult. But I guess, you know, if Cody rigged it, then he could just tell me what he needs separated. I don't even know if he wants to rig it or not. These are the things I would have to figure out. I'll figure it out. It's okay if you need to go get some sleepies. Please feel free. I know it is super late. So make sure that you guys get your rest. I'm just vibing. So, you know, you're welcome to chill. But if you need to go, that is okay too. No pressure. Save him from the jar! Save the baby from the jar! Banana. It is kind of alarming how achievable this goal is, though. I am alarmed. I have concern. It started as a meme. I don't think it's a meme anymore. It's that feet. Too handy. Too handy. Na 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 na. Okay. Into the jar. Into the jar you go. Wait, I need to because I did some color stuff on this, I think, right? I did. It's actually really difficult to like kind of create a translucent space. Especially in like such a small emote. You know what would be cool is if emotes were just like teeny tiny bit bigger. I think it would be difficult because like they've been this way for so long, but it would be cool. Just the tiniest bit larger. 29 by 20. Yeah, 20. Just one more pixel. Give us one more pixel. That's all I'm asking for. Just a tiny pixel. Don't fill the jar with water. Why would you do that? I told you no violence. You can't have violence against the Butterbears. They must be swallowed whole. Ugh. me. Pardon. Beg pardon. No, no. Imagine Kirby inhaling every butter bear in existence. That is me. Get in my mouth, chat. Ah. I will inhale all the butter bears. No, don't blend them. Don't blend them. Violence. Oops. Violence. Violence. Not more RP. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm telling you, it's the safest place to be. I'm just trying to protect you. It's for your own safety, chat. It's not for me. It's just more, there's no RP. Stop! You're making it sound so awful. I'm just trying to look out for you. I keep you in my mouth for safekeeping. If you think about it, my mouth is really it's just like a cave. It's just like a cave, and where do bears stay? Where do they live? They live in caves, right? Right? You just have to go home. Go home, chat. Go home. I don't know what you're talking about. My stream is very not sus. Extremely family friendly. Extremely family friendly. Extremely not sus. Yeah, no. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I get it now. It's Is this your furry awakening, chat? Chat? It's not mustard, it's butter. Butter. They're butter bears. It's little butter. No, it's not ketchup. It's butter. When are we getting the collab stream where Ugu Force Yuchi? No, that's for us. That's for us. You don't get to see that, chat. That's for Yuchi and I. Some things you just don't stream, you know? It's for our eyes only. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A darn tootin' minute. All right, everybody, get your 4 partner together. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Moving on. Hee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee. Tee. Well, how's the jar? How's treating you? Is this funny, silly, quirky joke? Haha! Just a funny little haha! Just having a little haha! Oh my lord and lord and lord. No! No, no, no. No, no, no. Not like this. I simply do not know what you're talking about. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You're all in the jar. You're all in separate jars. Every single one of you. For your crimes. You must serve the time. My only crime was expressing myself. Same. Same. Ow. It's like my stamp collection. I just put you all in your cute little tiny jars and you all sit on my funny little shelf. Yeah. Yeah. And they like it like that. You guys like it like that. What have we done? What have we created? We did this together, chat. My only crime was larceny, grand theft auto, assault, and battery, and loving too hard. Look, it's so perfect. If I make the shelf. Oops. Here's the shelf on the wall. It's like, you know, when you showcase your trophies. Got the shelf. And then you all go on it. Like this. Oops. It's perfect. Look at all of you. Look at you all. It's perfect. Perfection. Some of you are a little stinkier and you're a little more fermented, so you gotta go on the back. You gotta go on the back. Some of you gotta go back there. You're marinated too long. This is a buff bear. Oops. There's a shelf. My trophies. My butter bears. Where's the mod and the VIP shelves? They're in the basement. They're in the basement. they're like down here. Like way down here. No. You can't put the mods on the shelf. No. They can't see the light of day. No. You can't give them hope. Can't give them false hope. Alright. Moving on. Onward and upward. No. I think I want to get this animated too. Maybe Cody can help me. Want the glow sticks too. Oh, you're still hi. You know the swingy glow stickies? Ah! Or they swing like this way. It's like and then You know? I just drew on, you can't see it. Like this. Go like this and this. Okay, nice. Easy. Forgot my head was so large and in the way. Yeah, like rave glow sticks. Yeah. You know what would be funny? You do an edit of this one, the cheer, and it's just butter sticks. I would do it, but I don't think it's gonna read well. That's honestly the hang up with a lot of emote ideas, is they just don't look good in the small size. But it would be so cute to just have like butter sticks. Sticks of butter. Butter rave. Woohoo! Now we're thinking with portals. Dear God, why is my PC lagging? Why are you lagging? We can't have carnivores. We don't support, or not carnivores, cannibals. We don't support cannibalism. We simply cannot eat one another. I won't stand for it. That's a crime. Cannibalism is a crime. What did we say about not having crimes? Not partaking in crimes. No crime having. That is right. That is what I said. I did say don't get caught. That is correct. Good, you listened. You passed the test. I got wait, I just realized. No, Crossy, hand Crossy. Oopsie. This is why. This is why. We need our full brain power. I was like, this looks funny. That's why. I don't think this one will see it. Let's see. That's fine. That's fine. No, don't squish them. You have to protect them. You keep them safe. Yeah! It's like their birthmark from being baked. Born of the oven. Fresh bun in the oven. God, Lima has such cute emotes. I have a lot of animated emote slots that I just haven't done anything with. So like, there's a lot of opportunities for animated emotes. I just like literally haven't thought about it that much. But we can brainstorm as a chat, as a community. We can brainstorm some ideas. I'm gonna focus on getting the static ones done first, and then we can figure out some animated ideas. I think like I'm using like I don't even think I'm using like 5% of, maybe 5% of my emote slots, my animated slots. So we have a lot. I see MILF hat. I click. Which MILF did you come for? Which one? So are you a furry enjoyer too? Yeah, butterbear chugging honey. Yeah, I have a few of my static emotes I would like to animate. This one might be cute to animate. Obviously like this one. This would be cool. Maybe depending on how the fire looks. Like a pat. This is the boba, but we can change that. I originally had a bear eating from a honey pot, like kind of like Winnie the Pooh style. It's on my Discord, but yes, actually, I think it might be one of my what are they called? Cheer emotes? It's been so long. I don't know the terminology anymore. I don't know the whatever. I love Winnie the Pooh. Used to play Pooh sticks. Stretch. Stretchy stretch. I'm glad you did too. This was an asset that it's the same asset as the fish man I love fishing hat. Same artist did it. So, but you reminded me that was an option. Okay. Spectacular, I'll take 500. They gotta make the ultimate combo a fishing game where you play as a furry male. You know what? Wait, let me share. There's this game that that is being worked on that Buff was playing, and I think like Basil and Boo are playing it too, and it's a furry game. It just looks really heckin' cute and I want to play it. Let me just save this. Oops, I saved it as the wrong thing. It's so man, I love fishing and furries. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah, what? I'll link it in the chat because it looks really, really awesome. No, it hasn't been released yet. Sorry, soul. It's called What is it called? Atlas? Atlas? But it looks really cool. Man, I love fishing and furs and and females. You have to include that. Very inclusive around here, around these parts. Fishing, furries, females, and fan art. True! I love all those things. I love all those things. It's sorry, let me go back to the KIS_soft kiss soft on Twitter. And then the game is called Atlas, ATLYSS. It's so true that Ugu's always been a furry enjoyer. Nidalee, it's true! Literally, my favorite League of Legends characters are Nidalee, Nami, and Nico. It's so true. It's true. It's true. I'm telling you, I'm just furry coded. That's my life. My life. I literally played her everywhere, all the time, all at once. Every role, every lane, every build. She's my favorite. I have a very old school snow bunny Nidalee. I traded on the League of Legends forums to get a snow bunny Nidalee skin before they re-released them from the vault. She is my my all-time favorite. But I am also a Nico and Nami enjoyer. Good night. Everything just makes sense. You know, when it just makes sense, it makes sense. It's like, it's almost annoying because it's like, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. and yet, it's taken me this long to just embrace it. I'm a non-believer. I mean, I'm a believer now, but I was a non-believer. I honestly love Nidalee because she's just super versatile. Another thing. playing Druid in World of Warcraft. And Druid and Diablo 4, obviously. We're just cooked, chat. We're cooked. I literally was laying in bed this morning and I was reading some Twitter, like just kind of like perusing with my eyeballs, you know, just kind of like seeing what was up and going on. And I kept reading tweets, and it was like, oh, doing this for furries, and I'm like, what? And it was doing it for funsies, and I was like, I literally read funsies as furries. Ah! You have nearly all of Nidalee's skins and I just love her. Yeah, me too. The only ones that I don't have are the I don't even know what the name is. The orange watery whatever ocean songs somethings whatever. That one, and then the one where she's in the pajamas. I don't like the pajama Nidalee. Kinda ugly. Little ugly. You know what's sad is that what was it? Not Wild Rift. What's the card game? Runeterra! Runeterra Nidalee is fucking hot. When do we get that? Look at this, chat. Look at this. This is my this is my everything right here. This is my everything. Nidalee and Nico, but she's fucking hot. Why can't League of Legends Nidalee look like this? Look at that. Look. So pretty. It's put me like right in between them. That's hot. Why doesn't League of Legends Nidalee look like this? Hello. Hi. Like, they're so cute. This is Runeterra. Like, that's just Runeterra. Why don't we get this cute shit? Why do we have to suffer? Oh, God. Look. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Actually, you don't even have to hear me out. Just look! Please! It's the Final Fantasy cat. I don't know what it's called. I don't know. With the little whiskeys. But look! It's so much better, right? So much better! Like, I love Nidalee. Don't get me wrong. I love League of Legends Nidalee. But this is so much better! Okay, that's all. My wife. It's more cohesive. It's yeah, more fluid, definitely more cohesive, like just more like updated, not just like, oh, she's a cat lady. Haha. I played Nidalee when she had pizza feet. Please, I need this upgrade in my life. I deserve this upgrade. I deserve it. We deserve it. I only play ARAMs. I play ARAMs with friends, and it's fun. I do not play Summoner's Rift. Oh my god, wait, let me show you the old school League of Legends sprites. They were bad. League of Legends pizza feet. They're so bad. This is what Nidalee used to look like. This is peak gaming. Look at her pizza feet. Look at these things. What are those? This is when I played League of Legends. This was from like 2014? Maybe 2013, actually. 2013-ish. Hey. Respect women. Respect the women. No, it's not mustard. It's butter. You know how they talk about the babies that get raised by the wolves? God, I wish you raised me. I'm not familiar with this mustard that you speak of. What is a mustard? Huh? Mooch! Thank you so much for the 55 months! Welcome back! Thank you! She raised me another way. Same. Smash. It's Mooch! It's a Mooch! It's a Mooch! See, I'm not like those other married Twitch streamers. I don't cheat on my husband. I just fantasize about fictional characters. Pog. I'm subscribed, unfollowed. I'm married. In a loving relationship. Oh my god, Pog. Impossible. They're fictional. I need some water. Cody is IRL Legoshi, like, not in the, like, personality, but definitely in the tall, lanky, goes feral. Illegal! No, Yuchi's real. She's real. Real, but only for me. I gotta close these pizza feet. They're disturbing me. The pizza feet are disturbing me. What is this? Oh god, I have like so many tabs accidentally open. to get his first super before the tomorrow's favors go through. He's on a time limit. Oh boy. I'm crying, I'm wheezing, I'm crying, I'm wheezing. Not like this. He's trolling, he's trolling. I just have a hot take, guys. This might be a hot take. I kind of feel like the shout out feature is really trash. And it's not because I don't want to shout out my homies. I'm just saying that if I am shouting out my homies, I'm literally shouting it out through my mouth. My mouth is saying, yo, I love this person, go support them. I hate that it's like a thing. Like, it's like the raid thing. Sometimes I come back to my like it's nice cuz like, okay, in the sense that like, oh, if I see like my bestie or someone has shouted me out while I come back and I see on my dashboard, I'm like, oh, that's nice, they're thinking about me. But at the same time, it's like I've been in chats and got shout out and like gotten shouted out before, and the only time that you actually see people like actually follow is when the streamer themselves is actually like saying, yes, go follow this person because I like them. It's just, it's so like, it's so bland. I hate it. Like, it's the expectation of, oh, this is a feature that we have, so everyone must do it. You must do these things. Like raiding and stuff. Raid who you want to fucking raid. Don't raid anyone. Just do like what you want to do. It's your stream. It's not like because these things exist that everyone has to do it. Everyone thinks that like, oh, if you don't do it, you're being an asshole. But no. Maybe save raiding for like, oh, someone is doing something fun and I really want to like be there and show them support. Make it a special thing. It's lost the specialness about it because it used to be something that was really special. And I'm not saying like I'm not ungrateful or anything for raids and stuff. I'm just saying that it's like it shouldn't be a like okay, so like who are we gonna raid? Oh, let's find someone small. Like, why don't you find someone that you genuinely enjoy their content for and then like be like, I like this person and I want you guys to see them because they're cool. Not like, I guess we can raid this person because yeah, we just have to do it anyway. Like the pressure, the inherent pressure of having to do it makes it like not fun. And I'm not saying everyone does, you know, this is just there's this weird culture surrounding Twitch where it's like it's so cutthroat, but at the same time everybody wants you to support them. Like if it's like expected. If you're doing like a partner push or something, I guess if you're doing partner push, then they would be like, don't raid me. But like it's like if they expect these things to happen and then they like when they don't, then they're like, oh my god, you guys are being assholes because you're not doing things for me. And it's like, what? Why don't we just do things because we want to do things and because we want to, not because it's expected of us, kind of thing. Hello. Sorry, you're coming in a spicy hour. We're doing spicy takes. Yeah, but like it's like okay, in regards to clout chasing, if a small streamer raids you and your immediate thought is, they're just trying to clout chase me, then sorry, you're probably doing the content creator thing wrong. I have never ever in a million years been like, oh my god, this streamer only rated me with like one viewer, they're clout chase. No, it's not that. Like, holy shit, it's not that deep. Cloud chase me all you want. I don't give a shit. I don't care about numbers. I don't care about like any of that shit. I just want to do cool shit. And if people want to see that cool shit, that makes me happy. Like, if people want to connect and do things, like stop worrying about what other people think so much. People will think you're cloud chasing, or they won't think you're cloud chasing. But like, if you know what your intentions are, then that's what fucking matters. That's what matters at the end of the day. If you don't want to read them, don't. If people complain, it's their problem. Exactly. I mean, it's like, rating definitely gives new exposure to a streamer, and whether or not the streamer retains any viewership or follows from the raid falls on them as a content creator. But it's like, everyone expects, like, just because I'm live, oh, I need support. My friends need to support me. But like, maybe you're just not entertaining. Maybe you need to level up you need to do your reps a little as a content creator and maybe figure out like what you're trying to do. Don't expect things. That way, like, when you receive things, it's so much nicer. Like, it's a surprise. It's like, it's not like you were like, I'm gonna go live and I better be rated by all of my friends. It's like, no. That's backwards. If you get rated, then it's like you treat it as like a extra bonus. Like, that's awesome. That's amazing. And then if you want to raid someone, it's hard because it's a conversation where there's like a lot of nuance. It's a special treat. Yes, like, exactly. Like, in my ideal world, I would raid my friends, and then if someone that I was like a mutual with was like working really hard or something, and I saw that they were doing that, then I would be like, all right, guys, here's an opportunity for us to impact their day positively and have like help them along on like what they're celebrating or something like that. But like, other than that, I don't feel like an obligation to raid other people, just because it's like the engagement bait of the VTubers interact with this Twitter post and I'll raid you. It's like, do you actually raid people from that list? Or are you just looking for engagement bait? When I raid people, it's usually my friends or someone that like I admire, someone that I'm like, I really like what they're doing and I want you guys to see because I enjoy what they provide as content. Like, I will always endorse someone when I raid them. But it's like, sometimes I just want to turn my stream off. Sometimes I'm really tired after a stream and I don't want to necessarily like go through the whole post-raid conversation. That's usually why I raid my friends, because a lot of them are pretty chill. Like, they know that I don't hate them if I raid and don't like say anything in the chat. They're not like, oh my god, Uga Bear raided me and she didn't say anything to me. She hates me. It's just like, oh no, I just wanted to go to bed or something. Like, oh, I just streamed for 12 hours. I don't feel like socializing anymore. Yeah, I think it's pretty normal. Yeah, yeah. Just want to go to bed. Me tired. You sleep fake fan. There was so much engagement bait on Twitter. It made me so mad. It's not even mad in like a this is dumb. It's just like it's so surface level. It's just literally so surface level. Just do what you want to do. You don't have to make a whole mission statement about it on Twitter. Just if you want to raid people to support them because it counts towards a partner now, then do it. Just do it. Your actions speak way louder than you projecting about saying that you're gonna do stuff. One thing I like about Lime and why she's one of my favorite streamers, she doesn't give a fuck about what people say. Yeah, and it's like Lime is a really good example of someone who's been on Twitch for a very long time. And because that's like, I don't think inherently people, or maybe some people do, but I think it's hard to like kind of get to the point where you're like, I don't really care what other people think. It's like you develop that through time and experience, and you realize that it just, none of that stuff really matters at the end of the day. Well, I think people who hate raid are, they harass people, so it's like kind of like a haha, like that's like a totally different story. What's frustrating is that people fall for the bait. Yeah, I mean like that. Oh my god. Yeah. Any sort of engagement bait, if it's like positive or negative. I see everyone trying to dunk on someone with like a really bad take, and I'm like, you guys know that they're just doing it on purpose, right? Like it's not, they don't actually think that way. Like you don't have to comment on everything. I think that's something that people forget. You don't have to tell Twitter how good of a person you are. You just have to be that way. Simply exist. My besties are gonna teach me to not give a fuck in a good way. It's just, it's like, there's... I said it. Whoa! Twitter is filled with the most humble people! Oh my god. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Literally, people, it's so confusing to me. It's so confusing to me because everyone's like, guys, I just want to have friends, and I feel like there's no people on the internet who want to be my friend, but all they fucking do is they tell Twitter what they're feeling, and that's where they're vocal and vulnerable into a like oversharing kind of sense. Like sometimes people share way too much on Twitter and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, you guys are way too comfortable. But like, you could just simply say that to a friend and develop a better friendship with someone because you're bonding over having similar opinions, or you could like have a conversation where it's like maybe you don't like agree, and then it's like you have that respect for one another where you can just talk about it and stuff. But like talk to your friends about whatever. I talk to Yuchi and Scrumming about anything that if I see something that's funny, I'm just like, haha, look at this, and we talk about it. And it's not like, all right guys, I'm gonna prepare my tweet to tell everyone how good of a person I am because I have this take on these situations. Like, good lord, it's exhausting. Everyone on Twitter's like, you're a Twitch ambassador, so you should tell us your opinion on everything. And it's like, guarantee you, someone has already said my opinion. So I don't need to add it. It's already out there. You don't even want to know my opinion anyway. You just want to dunk on me. You want to dunk on me because you think, no matter what I say, whether it's good or bad, you're just going to be like, you're doing the wrong thing. I know. Friends with one of those people, and they put zero effort, and I just gave up. And they said hi 3 months later, and they didn't even respond to my response. I gave up. Yeah, like, I mean, that's something that you learn too over time, is like when to call it quits. If someone is just not vibing with the vibe for whatever reason, because I'm not, People have their struggles. People go through things. But you just want to find people who feel similarly to you and think similarly. Like, obviously not like completely. Not, you don't want like yes men. You don't want yes men. But you want people who respect your opinions and aren't gonna like ditch you over one disagreement. So just for all the people who stopped developing their frontal lobes after middle school, some of the arguments belong there. It's like so Twitter has lost a majority, majority. It's lost a lot of its user base. So it's like all the rational people who actually want to have a conversation no longer exist on the platform, or they're too scared to say anything because Twitter is a cesspool. So it's creating this space where a lot of negativity roams free, and it's just not a good place to interact. I will tell you that ever since starting my furry Twitter, I say furry Twitter, I made a Twitter specifically for my furry art so that, like, you know, if people don't want to see it, then they don't have to see it. Like, I'm not bombarding them because I've been a content creator for a very long time. But it is so pleasant. It's just, I feel fucking free and happy on furry Twitter because it's just people are unbothered. They're so unbothered. It's not VTuber drama every 5 hours. They're just like, look at us, we have our little fursuits and we go and take photo shoots and it's fun and it's happy. And I'm just like, I found my home. Like, it started creeping onto my main Twitter because the algorithm is strong, but holy crap, it's such a better experience. I've been like really vibing hard. I've been so happy. Yeah, a doc drops it's because that's how you get engagement. And in VTuber Twitter, it's like everybody just wants the free copium from the documents and the drama. Like, Jesus. And it's terrible. Cause I know that they're not bad. It's just that, like, I think what it is that we're just developmentally on different maturity levels. And so my wanting to give a fuck or even, like, attempt to engage has just dramatically decreased. I don't have the energy to exert anymore. So I just simply I choose to not engage. Which is why it exists, like Twitter exists the way that it does. Wanting that free 300 followers and more viewers next stream just to cancel your ex-best friend. Literally. Even if they get 300 views and then they don't do anything with it, and then they're known as the person that had this drama, that becomes their legacy. Oh, you're the person with the drama with this person. It's not like they're building their career about content creation. It's just like, oh, we know you because of this drama. What games can you play without getting motion sick? League of Legends, Diablo, anything top down's fine. Overwatch, Valorant. I want to play Lockdown Protocol, but I don't know if it's gonna make me motion sick. But I want to play it. It's because this phrase are welcoming and don't just the most part help the community and make massive donations to share. Well, it's like, I think what it is that, like, furries as a community are generally outcast, and so, like, they know what it's like to be outcast, and so they're very welcoming as a community. In my experience, that's kind of what I've experienced. Because, you know, when you've been excluded from something, all you want to do is include people because you know how bad it feels to be excluded. I like reading the drama to pass the time, but I would never comment on it or anything about it. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I love me a little tea. I love partaking of the tea. I like reading because it's like, oh my lord, it's so, like, being so removed from any sort of drama. And I say drama, I mean literal drama. I'm not saying anything that where there's like a crime committed, because that shit's different. But like if it's just like, we didn't get along, and so I'm putting it out there so that I can warn people. I'm just like, I roll into back of my skull. Like if I had $1 for every person that has burned me or been fucking weird in the content creator sphere, I would probably be rich. I probably wouldn't have to do anything in life anymore, you know? But I'm not gonna put them on blast because it's just like, I don't care. It's not like no one cares. It's not like they're like like you don't have to do a service to telling people that, you know, you didn't get along with this person because your like way of communicating is different. Crazy. I'm a Diablo partner, so I'm excited to play the new expansion. I've been kind of like checked out, if I'm being completely honest, but I do want to get some Diablo 4 in. I've been playing mostly D3 and then like occasional D4, but they've made some positive changes. I think it's a lot better than on launch. Launch was rough. Launch was extremely rough. Alright, we're conversations all over the place right now. I wanna play PoE 2. I wanna try it. Yeah, I totally believe it. I totally believe that you get hated for no reason. I literally like, I mean, I've experienced it. People just like not understanding. It's like I think that's what it boils down to. Is they don't understand, and so they don't want to care to understand, and so they're just like they just hate it because they're like, well, I don't get it, and it's like, okay, well then it's not for you. It's not for you. It's not about you. The world does not revolve around you. It's not that deep. That's it. The end. Move on. Congratulations. Good night, Yuchi. Good night. Yeah. Like, God forbid someone likes something that you don't like. You don't have to exile them. God forbid. It's wild. People wanna control other people's lives. Like, they wanna micromanage other people's lives, and they don't even have their own lives together. They wanna micromanage other people's lives because they don't wanna micromanage their own lives. It's a projection thing. Juchi Kuchi. Oh my god, Cody! I think okay, so you say a lot of people can learn from what I'm saying, but I think a lot of people do think this way. They're just too scared to say anything because there's a vocal minority of people who will literally, it's the us versus them mentality. They're like, if you're not with us, you're against us. So it's like it's very, you either agree with us or we're gonna destroy you. We're gonna obliterate you from existence. And so a lot of people just don't want to deal with that, and understandably so they just simply don't say anything. But a lot of people, like the majority of people, I feel, think this way. They just don't want to say anything. I feel like if you're bothered by others so much, it's because you're a boring person. Yep. You're boring and you're not confident enough to just let loose and enjoy the things that you want to enjoy. And you see someone that's enjoying their life and you get fucking jealous. That's really what it boils down to. Cause like, why do you care if someone's a furry or not? Why does that bother you? Are you threatened? Threatened? Careful, the furry's gonna take your wife that you don't have. Like, why? Why? Yes, people will literally bring you down because you're happy with yourself. Exactly. It's because they're not happy, and it's also like about success too. If you have people who are constantly bringing you down anytime you do anything that's successful, it's like they want to be successful, but they're too scared to do the things to be successful. And so they see someone in their life being successful and they're like, well, I can't have that. So they need to they need to be on top. So in order to stay on top, they have to bring other people down. And it's so ugly and so like sad. Like I feel bad for them. But it's like, just get your shit together and let people live. Let people enjoy what they enjoy. Stop being a Debbie Downer and go live your life. Go live your life and be free. They stink. They smell. Yes, they can't rise to the level of happiness, so they need to bring people down. And then it's like, then they feel like they're happy because the collective of people around them are just as miserable as they are. So they're like, this is normal. But it's not freaking normal. It's not normal. People used to bully me because I was so popular and cool and suave. It sucks because what am I supposed to do? Just be not popular and uncool. Yeah, like, just, yeah. They, like, they smell. They stink. We you know, we'll have a yap sesh one of these days, Sino. We'll do it. I feel like I can talk about this, like, all the time. And I feel like it would be fun to, like, riff off of someone else because it's like, I'm just talking into the void and my brain kind of just like wanders away and then I forget what I said like 5 seconds ago. You know, the streamer brain, I literally forget what I was talking about, but it's helpful, like, you know, seeing chat and then but then having someone else to talk to. Yeah. Like I genuinely think it would be really good because I feel like as content creators, like, you know, you have to have you have to have a certain mentality, and Sino, I feel like you do have the same mentality as us, and it's interesting because you're so young comparatively. Like, I know we joke about this a lot, but like a lot of the like COVID quarantine content creators, the COVID boom of content creators, they all think that it's all about being viral and like shit. You wanna, okay. Does anyone, Cody, you wanna get in on this? Scrubbing, you wanna get in on this? We can have a whole yap sesh. We're having an impromptu collab. Yap sesh. Okay. Okay, add. No. We're gonna fight society. We're gonna bring back this shit. Sino. Scrubbing.
First.
You're cheating. We're gonna have a good little yap sesh. Hello. Buh. Oh my god.
Where am I?
Oh my god, hi Cody. Hi. Hi dude, how you doing? I love you. You're tall. You're
Are you?
catchable.
Yo, I know scrubbing's high. Are you high?
No, I'm not. Why is scrubbing up? Dude, weed's not even legal in Texas.
Oh, it's not
It's
really.
not.
Shit.
No, dude.
Get fucked.
Fuck you.
Can't get into the Blurp VIP party because you're too young. Can't have weed because it's not legal.
I swear to God, if I go viral this year and I'm like making it to the top, and then they still don't let me in the party, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Dude, there was some like legitimately popular people that they didn't let in.
Yeah.
I know. It's fucked.
It was such a weird party because it was like
So many random
70%
people.
not VTubers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also they just kind of like ended up letting in random people, and then people got roofied.
Yeah,
so it's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck was that about?
Shruggies.
All right, hold on. I'm opening. Ooh, I got a $156 card.
Oh,
Yeah, this happened off
wow.
stream. No way!
What the fuck?
He just yeeted himself into non-existence.
Oh my God. I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Okay. Okay.
Why? Why would I not
Let
record?
me do this.
Why would I not record?
Hello.
Yo,
I'm sorry, that was probably very loud, but this is actually the most tragic thing that has happened to me in ages. Holy shit. Dude.
Oh, I haven't. I need context. Also, hi, nice to meet
Oh
you.
my God.
Oh yes, this is Sino. This is Scrumming. Hello. Hello.
I love you, scrubbing.
I love you more.
All right, thanks.
Oh, should we leave? Do you guys need some privacy?
No.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We'll talk later. We'll talk.
Oh, okay, okay.
I've been
Yeah,
trying to get
yeah.
a wife for a while back to you. Okay, I'll just take what I can get.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm going for, all right?
Scrubbing. We'll talk.
Oh shit, nice. I want to play
So
this
that's your
game so
stream?
badly. Okay.
For context, on stream, I opened
For
200
context.
packs.
200
and the most
packs.
valuable thing I got was $78.
And then he opens this off stream and then
2,800.
It took all this effort.
That's wild.
2,000.
Yo, this looks a little phallic, I'm gonna be honest. What is
It
this?
does look a little sketchy. I'll be honest. What
Yeah.
action's going on?
What is this? What is this?
it's a pink dink.
Yeah, they're
Pink
doing
dick.
something, I don't know.
Trying to get me banned, bruh.
Yeah, dude. If you lose Ambassador, maybe they'll give it to me instead, and then people will stop bothering you on
Okay,
Twitter.
yeah. Take it.
I don't want that role, dude. I'm not a role model. I just scream at video games.
That's what I do.
Yo,
I scream at video
that's
games.
crazy.
It's
They're
crazy.
letting anybody in nowadays,
I'm
huh?
literally known for that. So
Yo, Pog, dude. Same. We should team up sometime.
yeah, we should just scream together.
Hell yeah, dude. We should like go to a room and do that. You know what I mean?
Dude, that'd be such a funny meme
That would be
stream
so
where,
funny,
like,
just
the
we're
entire
screaming.
stream- yeah. No, but like no words. No words.
Yeah,
Just literally like
I feel like they could go make like a rage room that's literally just that. It's just scream room. And it's like just make it like super silent. No one can hear you outside. It's probably sketchy as fuck describing that, but that'd be so fun.
Yeah, dude. That would be awesome. Okay, wait.
some
So we're
bottles and
supposed to.
screamers.
Yes, and
We're supposed to talk.
we're
about,
talking
wait,
about
go ahead.
the
The
fucking
duality of human beings.
Yes.
And Twitter.
yes, from
I
the fetus. The duality.
love
Tell us about
talking
the
about this
duality of
stuff.
humans.
because I am disgustingly educated on this. For those of you who don't know me, hi, my name is Sino Square, and I have literally been professionally trained in talking and public speaking for the past like 19 years of my life. So I can say I do know what I'm talking about in this. And Jesus Christ,
wait,
a lot
so
of people.
since you're a 1-year-old.
It's talking straight out of the womb.
Literally, yes.
That's how
I
you
am
know
not
he's an
even
expert.
joking. I'm not even joking. There is a book about speaking that my parents read to me when I was 1 year old.
Oh
That's
my
not even a
god!
joke.
Literally out of the
Hey, what was
womb.
your first word though? What was your
Hmm?
first word?
I think it was like I don't know. I need to ask my parents. My mom
I was
would
waiting
be
for you to go
awake,
say like
actually.
how to like pie
Fill
your
in
card reader, some, like
soft-
crazy
fill
word.
in-
Oh yes, my first word was actually a pneumomicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. I said
Oh,
it
shit.
while I was
I was
playing
hoping
cards
you were
and
gonna
get
say
double
that.
conticilio, go. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Which was a
Yes,
lovely
gobble,
blend.
gobble, gobble,
I had to go grab
I-
my dictionary first, but
You know-
Shortly after that, I had a conversation with the queen. She was a very lovely woman.
Oh shit, the
Unfortunately, she died many
queen.
years later. It was very sad.
That's what
But fine.
happens.
With a
People
nice
die.
hat and everything.
Crazy how that works, man. Life sucks and then you die. There's a game about that.
Wow. Taxes. Woo! Okay, yes. But yes. Anyway.
But yeah, so about Twitter, the thing that I have noticed with
Yes.
a lot of people, and because I'm very much the type of person where I like to play the devil's advocate as much as I can.
Same.
And so, like anytime that there's like, for example, when there is like let's say, for example, kick streamers who might do some like dumb shit. From my perspective, I try to think of like they don't know better. And from what I can tell, a lot of people on Twitter are in a situation where they seem to think that these things are normal and okay. And I think that's where a lot of like it's literally becomes like a battle of ideas where you have people who all their life might have been taught like this one thing, like respond with anger and violence and talking and yelling, as opposed to, like trying to sort out problems, a lot more realistically, being like, hey, maybe it's not a good idea to just shout. Maybe like we don't really need to care about this one person who did this one thing at this one time. That doesn't really matter.
Whoa, what a concept. That's crazy.
It's really nuts. It's really nuts. One of the best quotes that I ever heard is when people stop talking, that is when violence occurs. And I think that is very much a like it applies to a lot of where the world is right now. And then of course that goes on with social media, where a lot of people, they want to have something that they can be passionate about. A lot of people seek having passion in their lives. And that's why a lot of the times you'll find people who they are willing to rally behind almost anything just because they want something to rally behind. A lot of people just need to have that sense
Yeah, that for
of
sure is Twitter.
purpose.
That's why
it's-
religion
it's-
exists.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Like,
that was a little
it's-
spicy.
No, I mean it is true. Like that's why things like that's why any of that exists. Like I don't think we want to talk about religion right now because that doesn't really, who the fuck cares. But I mean, it is one of those things where it's something that people can believe in. Like a
Yeah.
lot of religion revolves around people utilizing it as a method to deal with things like loss. Like as someone who grew up
Yes.
somewhat religiously, that's a big part of what I went through. Is like it's all about kind of dealing with loss, being able to accept things like that. And that's where I feel like that applies to a lot of things, where a lot of people use this anger, this having something to talk about in order to just have something to feel in order to deal with some other things that might be happening in their lives. Because like let's say you are some random office worker, you go to work, you do your job, you go to the konbini, you get some food, you get a Dr. Pepper, you go home, you go to sleep, you repeat. That doesn't sound like that interesting of a life to a lot of people.
I mean, I love Dr. Pepper, though. I don't know. You said that, I was like, my mouth starts salivating, dude.
Dude, I'm drinking a deep pee right now. Don't even worry
Oh
about
my
it.
lord.
Don't worry about
Represent.
Oh my
Represent,
god.
dude. Hell yeah. Dr. Pepper recently became the #2 soda in the world. I'm very happy
Dude,
about
deserves
it.
to be #1. That's my favorite drink.
I'm torn, dude. I really, really like Coke. I really,
Yeah!
really
No, it's not bad, but
Yeah!
no, the Dr. P.
No!
When I was a little
Like,
kid, that was my shit.
Coke!
I feel
No.
like both have their purposes. Coke's got like this like bite to it that I really enjoy.
It is
Dr.
true. You have to
Pepper
have like the mix
is
up. If you don't have
smoother.
the mix up, it's not worth it. Like you got to have like one to appreciate the other.
Dr.
Yeah, yeah.
Pepper's
I'd
It's
say
so
they're like the
bad.
yin and the yang of cola-based
exactly.
sodas. You know what I mean?
There's like one
but
guy
anyways,
in chat play that like fucking loves Pepsi or something. They just feel sick.
hey, can we ban that person?
Anyone-
Can we
any
do it,
Pepsi
please?
You're welcome.
enjoyers
They're
in
wrong,
chat?
but
No, I mean, because like here's the
Oh,
thing.
no.
Like
They're
I know we're
wrong.
talking about having opinions, but I mean, when your opinion's just wrong like that, I mean, that's just a little too much.
you're just not in the
Hey, checked
conversation
out,
anymore. It's
no.
not allowed. That's like someone who likes like Sprite.
Cody
Who the
likes
hell do you think
Sprite.
you are?
Alex,
Dude, Sprite literally changed their entire bottle design so people wouldn't recognize it in piles of garbage. Like that's a thing that they did. So anyways, we were talking about how like interpersonal relationships and people online yeah, it's very much a thing where it seems like a lot of people just strive to have purpose, and I try to understand that. So that's why it's like I feel like, while it is very
he's so
difficult to,
young.
you know, be, you know, like hopeful, right? Like Ugu, like what you do. What I see, like another person that I really adore, Rainy, Rainy Renton,
Yep,
who
yeah, Rainy's
very
good,
often,
yep.
I fucking love Rainy, dude. And like you both very often make posts being like, hey, there might be this going on, there might be this going on, but like you, the reader, still have the power to like do what you want, you know, like create what you want to create, disregard, you know, whatever's going on, because I mean that's really what matters, is just making the things that you want to make, and you know, trying to spread that to as many people as you can, as long as no one gets hurt in the process. Like that's really all you can do as a person, and especially as a creator, I feel like.
Wait, is that what you
What
see
about
on
as a
Uber's
furry?
Twitter? Because all I see is like fucking like Legosi dude and like furry art dude for the past like week. There's been a lot, bro.
Hey, I'm speaking the words of the people. I'm giving what they want.
Hey, that's what I see, and I'm not against
Yeah, there's
it,
that
you know?
too. there's that. But we
You get best of both worlds. It works out.
Yeah, we you know, we
I
need to talk
am
about that, you know.
being vulnerable, and I am sharing a side of myself with the world, and that is a way to connect with people.
She just wants to get that furry commission money, dude.
I'm
She just wants to get
I'm
that furry
trying to
commission money,
connect
man.
with furries. You hear
You're
me,
just trying to get
furries?
that furry
I'm
commission
sending
money.
out
I
the
get it.
signal.
I get it. I get it,
Commissions
dude.
are open, by the way.
I get
Everyone,
it.
commissions are
I
open.
get
Please
it.
hit her up.
It makes sense, dude. They are fucking loaded.
You
Yo,
know,
but-
I've been memeing,
but-
dude. I think one of my viewers literally hit up Ugu Bear like day one, knowing that she was a furry artist, and he was like, "Hey, yo, what's going on?" And he was so happy. I was like, I knew it was gonna happen too.
Bro.
It's even better because he's a scaly, and I feel like dragons are more fun to draw.
I agree.
Thank
I
you.
do like
Furry.
drawing dragons. Dragons are pretty sick. I used to like this series called Wings of Fire when I was in middle school, like 8 years ago. That shit was pretty cool.
Hey, yo, Dwight, when you say that, dude, oh my god.
No, you want me to make it worse? You want me to make it worse?
No,
I graduated
no,
high school in 2023.
Bro, no, dude, I did 2013, 10 years. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. Bessie, thank you for getting me in here to make me feel old.
It's my pleasure.
That's my job.
We're
That's my job,
hag-maxing.
dude.
We are
Everywhere I go, I make people feel old. It doesn't matter if they're a year older than me. It doesn't matter if they're 10. I make people feel old. That is my job.
getting
I'm
humbled.
fresh. I am new blood. If I'm 19 years old doing this, imagine what I'll be doing at 25. I still have years of power
You know,
left.
I
You
will
can't
say
stop me.
it's quite refreshing to have a young one not say that they
A
feel like
young
they're
one?
30 years old. Yeah, a
That does
young
make me
one.
feel a bit better,
right?
too.
Right? He accepts that
Yeah.
he's a baby fetus, and he just, you know,
Listen.
he runs with it. Everyone else
Listen,
is
the
like,
thing-
I just turned 25. I'm into the grave. Like, just bury me now. And I'm like, bruh.
Bessie, I had a countdown timer for my 30s, dude, and that was getting me to me after a while. I wanted to remove it. I was like, dude, I don't want this anymore.
Well, Cody and I were
Dude,
talking about this. Like,
My dad is literally like 50, and the dude can still run marathons. I don't believe in aging at this
that's
point.
what I'm saying is that like I'm like when Cody and I were talking about this literally yesterday, where it's like
Take
people
your vitamins,
think
kids.
people think that because you turn a certain age that your mind just literally starts like, oh well, I can only smoke cigars and look at old cars and be fucking grumpy all the time. No, your fucking mind doesn't just instantly become a fucking boomer. Your mind stays the same. It's your body that is getting aged, really. Like, I have the same, I feel like I'm the same as I feel like the same.
Being old again.
She's done.
Ain't that funny? Ain't that
I'm getting
funny?
excited.
Nah, dude.
I'm choking on my spit. This was always a consistent thing, but no, it's just like I feel the same. Like, I don't feel any older than I did like years ago. But like, people are like, oh, your life just dies as soon as your peak is over after 25.
People,
And it's just
people
like,
told me
"Ah!"
at 32, and it made me feel so bad. It's like my birthday's literally in 2 weeks, and like, well, now you're gonna be old and your life's gonna suck. And I'm like, bitch, it's my
No,
birthday. I'm
no.
like, in, like, a
Hey,
few days.
so
Like, let me cook.
So
Don't
can
even
any of
say
you
it.
can any of you stand up without your bones creaking?
Yes,
I-
I'll do it right
yes, I
now.
can.
All right, you're still fine.
I'll
You're
do a
still fine.
cartwheel right
You're
now.
good. You're good. You're good then.
I'm
Nothing to worry about.
I'm bopping and booping and
You know, I'm just gonna stand up too because why not? I feel like that's good for my body. I'm not only saying that because
It
I'm old.
is.
I'm definitely
It
not
is.
old. But you want
That's
to know
very
what,
true.
Limber?
I was saying.
Well,
Very
I have a
Yeah.
physical syndrome,
Cody has a
so I
syndrome.
can't.
He gets an
I'll give him a
excuse. He gets a
massage. He works
pass. He gets a pass.
Pass me.
Ayo, I'll pass you. Ayo.
She really said.
I'll carry you.
What the fuck? What do you mean? Weren't you the one who roasted me saying that I was saying broadcaster and OBS
That's
is literally open
funny.
broadcasting software? Like,
Software.
Drama, I agree.
Dude.
Fucking OBS, we are broadcasters.
Dude, okay.
Open broadcast
That,
software. I am with you.
okay. I'm fine with broadcast, but if you say, "Oh, I'm about to tape something," I immediately think you're like at least 50. I'm gonna be
tape
100% honest.
something?
I have never once.
You're gonna
I know
record?
hundreds, if not thousands, of streamers, and they have never said I'm gonna start taping tonight. Like, bro, no one says that.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I ever hear someone say that, I'm like, all right, this is I can't be in this room, dude. Like, I feel like, oh,
what rooms can you be in?
Jesus. I can
Not
be
the
in every room except for the fucking blur party, apparently.
Yeah, fuck!
God. Bro, I've literally gone and been plastered in Australia. I went to a beach and sang sad songs
Dude,
to
Bessie
myself.
has to go
and
to
yet
different
here-
countries just to get
Dude.
drunk, dude. We were so old.
Shut the I don't even like drinking
Hey, you
anymore,
can-
dude.
you can come to
Germany, dude,
Canada.
Just have some beer.
Come to
I don't even
Canada.
like-
Was it
I don't
legal
want to go
in
to
Haiti?
Germany,
Is it
dude.
legal in
Fufu's
Haiti?
gonna make me get plastered.
No, that's based. Drinking's so boring.
It
like
is
I literally only I only
No, it is
drink to
very,
get
very
drunk.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm not like at a party or like with people, it's not fun.
No,
But like,
it just isn't.
I'm just gonna sip some alcohol. You're sipping it? What the fuck are you? Why?
Because
Oh,
you're
no,
a
but
winner.
that's what I do.
Like,
That's what I do, though.
Depends.
Like I will have it because okay. Here's the thing with having a drink. This is a tip as for
Oh, we're gonna get a tip about having a drink from the person who can't have
Yeah,
a
the
drink.
underage.
Okay, no. Okay. This is a tip. Anytime you're having a conversation with someone and you want to be able to have like a little bit of a leg up in the conversation, if there's the option of having a drink with you, it could be water. Like if you're doing an interview and there's like, do you want some water? Always say yes. If you're at a party and you have a drink, always say yes. Because the thing with it is that let's say someone asks you a question, right? Someone that you really like. Let's say Dan Clancy is
yes.
is at his party.
Dan Clancy.
Yeah, Dan Clancy, and Dan asked me like this really
Daninator.
important question, and I'm like, oh shit, that's a really good question, but I need to think about it for a sec. I could be like,
Oh,
okay.
dude,
and then
there's
boom,
a name
take
for
a
that.
sip of water, you get like 6 extra seconds to think of things.
There's
and
a
then you
name for
slap
that.
shit down, boom,
Dude, that's called the full sip.
The full sip?
and it works.
Yeah.
It works. You can also use your drink as like a talking point. You know, like you can be like, so you like this and that. You know, you can
like
use
my
things
Shirley
in your
Temple?
Shut the
I'm not even
fuck
joking. That was my drink, girl. That was my drink.
My drink too.
It was
Fuck,
so
you
good.
suck. You suck. I'm drinking titty milk right now, all right? Screw you.
Mm.
It's just good. I love it. Tastes fantastic, all right? Get off my ass, all right? I got 2 years and then I'll I won't do anything different. But you know, I'll be there, you know.
Oh, well,
Well, you know,
I
you're
mean-
not underage in Canada.
Okay, I don't want to go to Canada.
Oh, well,
Why?
then what the
Doesn't-
fuck? Get the fuck out of here then.
why
Because I
not?
don't want to just drink maple syrup for every meal. That doesn't sound fun.
We have poutine.
They have
Yeah,
deer.
what?
Poutine.
I
We
have deer,
pussy.
dude. I have deer that live outside my house. I can go and pet them. One of them's named Cheryl. I know her name is Cheryl because she's the one that has a big ass scar on her back because
Oh
she was
my
stupid and got caught in the
God.
fence.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to
Cheryl,
free her.
no.
Yeah, Cheryl's a little silly. She had some kids
That's my
recently
fucking
though.
aunt's name. Literally.
Does your aunt live in Texas, dude? Because I might have some news for you. Like, she might have gotten into a fight with a wizard, bro. Like I don't know. She might have done some transform magic. I don't know what to tell you. Cody. So
I
what
don't
the
know
hell
what
is
to tell ya.
poutine?
But yeah,
The
no,
best
like
thing on earth.
fucking just talk
Okay,
to your fucking
I-
friends about shit.
Have you ever had Texas barbecue? Like
Yeah.
I've
Oh, we
I feel
had
like
some.
nothing can compare to that.
Texas barbecue is just salt.
Yeah, it is kind of salty.
Then you had bad Texas barbecue.
No, I've been a lot of places in Texas. I've been to it with actual Texans.
All
Am
right,
I a
then
hater?
You're
We
just,
might be
yeah,
haters.
No, you're just wrong then. Your opinion's just wrong. Your opinion's just wrong. Okay, wait.
No,
That does bring up a good point of conversation though. which is that thing that I just said, is that your opinion is wrong. What are y'all's thoughts on that? What are y'all's thoughts on that? Because I'm trolling. I'm joking. I don't care what you think. I do not give a single shit. But what is y'all's thoughts on, like, let's say you're having a discussion online and someone's just like, and you say like, oh, I like this thing. And someone says, no, fuck you. You shouldn't like that thing. What do you do? What do you think?
I leave. I don't talk to them ever again. Get out of there or ban them.
Yup.
Or ban them.
Yup.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm
The
a hard
thing
ass
is,
now.
the best thing, this is a piece of advice to anyone and everyone. The best thing you can possibly do is just not interact.
Flashy!
That is the best thing. Oh my god, it's rain!
Flashy, thank you so much for the raid!
Flower!
Hi!
Fleshy, that's what I meant. Hi, Fleshy.
He
Thank you
said
so much for the raid. My name, my name is Ugu Bear.
Oh my gosh!
I am a furry. I stream. I'm a Twitch ambassador. You should bother me on Twitter because I am a Twitch ambassador.
My name's Sino Square and I love tungsten
drawing.
and it's really dense and
I do like tungsten. I love tungsten.
I'm really
That's
good at
very
talking
true.
a lot.
I am good at that. Professionally trained, 18 years. You know, it is literally my profession now. So you know, there's that. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream.
Thank you for the raid. I'm really good stream. He's saying it for me. He's literally saying it for me. He can just run my stream now.
You could just like wait here.
Hello.
She didn't deafen, so like we can still talk technically.
I'm letting you do the work for me.
do you guys like anime? You like weather?
Do you guys like anime?
I've never even heard of that before.
I like Demon Slayer. I like
we just
you
saw
all-
someone with the fucking
Yeah.
Slayer bag yesterday.
Wait, did you actually?
We did. We
Yeah,
did.
dinner.
It was cute.
Oh my god. Listen, man, the animation goes hard, and you don't need to think about it more than that. That's another thing. It's like, hey, you know, a lot of people talk about like the My Hero fandom, right? Or it's like, oh,
So
you
we're
know, it's
drawing
like, why, I don't watch My Hero because the fandom
well,
sucks.
we're redoing my
I have something to tell you. I have something to tell you. You don't have to care about the fandom. Just ignore it.
Yeah, and also all
Remember to put them in your
fandoms
mouth for safekeeping.
Yeah, just ignore them. You can enjoy a show for just being a show. You know, it's like
Just for
it's like watching
safekeeping.
House MD. You know, there's probably a House
House
MD fandom, but you know what? You know who gives a shit about the House MD fandom?
That's
Not
my
me.
favorite anime. House MD.
House MD is my favorite anime.
I love
That would go hard.
Dr. House is so
listen,
kakoi.
man.
Oh my god, he's my my bias.
House
Do
it.
people say bias anymore?
House it.
Do the
That's a
kids
good
say
word, though.
bias?
People should.
They don't say bias.
No, not really.
Oh
No,
shit,
no, they
bro.
don't. They just say
That's like 2
I
years ago or
like.
something.
They do it.
They like
K-pop.
stan. Yeah,
Stan.
K-pop. A lot of people still say it sometimes. But yeah, Fleshy, what were you up to? How was your stream? Hope you have a fun time. What is that?
Mm. I think what it is that
Sorry, I
people
had
just
something in my
feel
throat.
like their opinions are so important, but they're taking like the most lukewarm takes possible and projecting it to
Mm-hmm.
say I'm a good person and you should believe that I'm a good person because this is what I'm saying, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
like you don't have to. No, we're not about the performance art around here. Just do what you want to do.
I'd rather just not have an opinion, honestly.
Yeah, literally,
Yeah.
just like, well, that's what I say is that my, like, chances are somebody has already said my opinion in a better, more eloquent way than I could possibly say it. So, like, why do I have to
Yep.
add to the conversation? I'd rather just have a conversation with, like, my friends about it and be like, oh, that's interesting. Haha. The end. Move on. That's it.
So I was thinking about that the other day, and I think it stems from something in particular, which I thought about when I was talking to one of my grandparents lately, because they're I mean, obviously, you know, they're old people, you know, they grew up in the real olden times, the real olden
Yeah, I
times.
don't have
before
any
Wait,
any
aren't your
internet.
grandparents like fucking boomers?
I was gonna say, aren't they like 40?
My grandparents are in their 80s. One of them is dead.
Oh.
Okay, that's pretty good. Then.
you?
Well, so then are you just like an accidental baby?
Unironically, yeah.
Oh, no.
I wasn't
Wait,
planning.
no. not
wasn't
like
planned.
this. Not like
You know,
this.
I didn't want to mention that, but I mean,
Here's
Oh
the
yeah,
my
Well, there you
god!
go.
I'm sorry.
it was
Last
it wasn't
minute,
like
20 minutes there, buddy. We had a
my
good
parents
run.
said, you know, I was a happy little event that happened.
Well, I
but,
was
you
an
know,
accident too, so you
it's-
know we can bond over that.
you know, my parents didn't say that, so
Oh, my
I
mom
don't know.
did. Oh, my mom definitely did.
Oh,
Okay, all
Well,
right.
I was
so are you
adopted,
saying that I was
so-
an accident?
Yeah, no one needed to tell Ugu
No one
that.
loved you. Okay, that makes sense. So, anyways, about my grandparents, basically, they mentioned the fact that when they were young, they had much easier times having legitimate, like, full-on conversation with people, and they talked about the fact that I think that stemmed from being, because back in the day, right, you grew up in a place surrounded by a lot of different people, right? Like, let's say you lived in a town of like 30,000 people, you know, a decent sized town, you know, they've got a lot of different types of people. Maybe you got some people from, you know, another nation, some people from another town, you know, some people, you know, a lot of different variety, but you all are in the same area, you know, like you still share a lot of, you know, common things. And through those common grounds, you're able to have conversations a lot smoothly. But through the internet, we have this, we don't have this at all. We don't have any sort of true like the only common ground is that we're all, you know, on the same place. Like on
Uncover,
Twitter,
thank
the
you so
only
much
common
for
ground
the
is that you're on
biddies.
Twitter.
No,
you know?
I
There's not the,
I'm very
concept
content
of,
with my
like really any common
origin
ground
story, if
in
you
order to
will.
share and have conversations through. So people just see
Thank you so
different
much.
opinions as attacks. You know, they see different opinions as like, oh, this is
It's all
you know,
good.
infringing on
I don't
what
feel
I
like,
believe in or
you know,
what
it's
I
just
think is
like,
right, and I don't
it's not actually
understand that,
trauma.
and I don't know why.
I just like
that
to make a
is,
joke.
You know, happening. Like, why are you thinking this way when everything that I've been taught, everything that I've always thought was the opposite, and it becomes a lot of. I think that's where a lot of like misconception comes from, where people are like, they don't exactly, they're not necessarily trying to be malicious. It's just a lot of people trying to, you know, do and say what they believe in, even though from a lot of other people's perspectives that might not be right necessarily.
Mic drop.
Boom. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of it is the perspective of things is like I talk about how I'm fortunate to have grown up and developed off of like social media, because Lord knows I probably would have been a different person. Like,
all would have been Jesus.
it,
I might have been normal, dude.
wow.
Anyways, go on.
It's just there's a lot of pressure, and I feel like the pandemic definitely screwed a lot of things over. But Cody and I talk about this a lot, like where it's like you were saying that people don't know what's normal and what's like acceptable. Is that Cody and I grew up, and we have very vivid memories of times when we were like just being ourselves and being happy, and there was someone who literally would scream at us and tell us, hey, what you're doing is wrong and I don't like it, or some like kind of like equivalent of that, like, oh, you're being too loud or you're being annoying. And it's like, it's not that we were being annoying, but then it developed this like, hey, maybe, oh sorry, my Spotify, maybe I thought my headset died or something. It's
You're good.
maybe you become aware that there are other people around you and it's not just you. So it's like, it's not like that you're thinking like, wow, I'm annoying. It's like, okay, well, I know that other people can hear what I'm doing. So then you kind of become self-conscious. Like I think ours are kind of traumatic. It's like in a trauma
same.
way. but
dude.
like people are too scared to correct people's behavior nowadays. So like they just get away with murder, basically. It's like someone's acting out and no one says anything. And so they just think that, okay, it's fine that I continue to act out. Like there are consequences when you do stuff. And
Yeah, there's so many free passes nowadays. I feel
yeah,
like.
there's so much free
It's-
oh, the
it is-
mental
it's a lot
health.
easier to get away with
It's the
things.
mental health. You gotta be sensitive. You gotta respect everyone. Like, you can't use that shit as an excuse. You still have to do the yeah. You still have to be like socially aware. Like, I understand there's gonna be different types of like social dynamics and stuff, but like you can't just like go and do as you please without any sort of reprimand or consequence.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, those are the worst people. Like, I'll sometimes see those people on like Twitch or like even on YouTube, and they will just do literally everything, like in theory, like quote unquote wrong. I just say like I'm like the moral justice or whatever. But like you have like the one person who like is just a fake friend, and then they're like in people's chats that are just there to get views, and everyone kind of knows, but they're trying to like test the waters. And those are always the craziest stories too, because usually like everyone secretly hates them, but they're just all trying to be nice people and be like, well, let's give them the free pass, and
Yeah,
they're
stop
kind of
giving
maybe
free passes.
whatever. And yeah, it
Redirect.
sucks because it's so sometimes so obvious, and you're just like. But like once like one person says everything, everyone's like, yeah, that person was a dick. Yeah, that person sucked.
Yeah.
It's like bro, I wish like people could call them out like quicker and just like it's like not like bad. So like they never get that bad in the first place when they go and affect 15 different people, you know? It's like,
It's so funny. I have a very vivid example of this where we were playing games with someone and it was me and two of my other friends, and there was like another person, and we all collectively thought that that someone was friends with this person. Like we all collectively thought someone was related to this person, and they were so like we all disliked the person, and we all just kind of let it slide and just do whatever. And then they were like, they just ended up like ghosting us, and so then we talked about it afterwards, and then it was like, wait, none of you guys were actually friends with that. We
So
all
my question to you.
we engineered themselves on in, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's
So my
actually
question-
crazy.
My question to you
Oh,
is,
I had a lot of people like that where it was like silently you're like, this guy is the worst.
Sucks.
And
Yes.
yep.
then at one point you're all like, oh wait, we all don't
Yes,
want to hang out with this person?
exactly.
Honestly, though, dude, it's pretty the best feeling ever whenever like you have the heebie-jeebies on someone, everyone else is like, yeah, fuck that guy. But like if they're like actually deserve it, dude, it makes me feel so validated. I'm like, thank God I have like a good like, I don't know, good mindset, I guess. It makes me fucking feel good. I'm like, fuck you. You really were being or bad or whatever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So okay. I have two things. First of all, Ugu,
Yes.
my question to you:
Yes.
why did you guys allow it at the time? Why did no one speak up?
Because we were all like, it was like the path of
you're
less
trying to be nice.
resistance. Yeah, the
That's
path of
awesome.
less resistance of just being like, oh well, you know, like if my friend is friends with this person, I don't want to cause any sort of rifts in their relationship, so I'm just gonna like deal with it. Like I have a high tolerance. I can deal with whatever. I just started getting to a point where I was just tuning them out, like they didn't exist in my mind. Because it was just like a lot.
Also, you do want to be empathetic.
Yes, you want to be empathetic. Exactly.
You want to be like, okay, this person is being a dick and stuff, but I know that they're not actually a dick and that blah blah blah. But then at some point, it's like
At some point, it's like,
they gotta
okay,
learn.
they have
gotta
to learn.
not to do
Exactly.
that.
Exactly. And you don't have to be the person to teach them that, but you don't have to be the person dealing with them at the same time.
You don't have to be the person who tolerates it.
Yeah.
I feel like throughout my entire life, I've had to be the person to try to like teach people how to be normal to the point where it never works. They never self-reflect. I feel like I'm turning like a weirdo, and I just give up. I'm like, sometimes people are just shitty people, and you're just like, good luck, dude.
You don't put energy
Yeah.
into people that don't show any promise of growth, and it's just because it's like it's just a losing battle. Then you feel exhausted, and you feel like you're insane, and you're like questioning everything.
And
but then
they drain your energy.
yes, they drain your
too.
energy, and
You want people that give you good energy so you can do good things
Yes,
with it.
yes.
Correct.
Because the moment that you start getting
Absolutely.
people that give you good energy, then you're like, holy shit, this is fucking easy. Why don't I talk to people all the time? It's because it's a natural give and take.
Bessie, I think from like talking with you a lot more recently, and like I was talking with like Pasta last night, bro. I think I'm a fucking extrovert. Like I generally think like I'm someone who likes to talk to people. Just everyone else like really sucks. They just drain me. But like when I'm around nice people, dude, I think I'm an extrovert. I think I actually like talking to people.
The reality of things is that most
I think I
people.
am. It
Most
sucks.
people are
Most
in the
people are
right
extroverts.
settings. Yes, in the right settings,
true.
most people are, because it doesn't
True,
exude
true.
like you're not putting energy out and then losing it immediately. You're putting
Exactly,
energy
that's
out
the
and then
thing,
it bounces
yeah.
off the person and then it comes back to you. So then you're like, oh,
There-
okay, I don't feel
people-
drained and
people-
exhausted.
People naturally feed off energy, and when someone's an energy leech and they don't
Yes.
give you back any energy, then you feel so drained because all you're doing is giving them your energy and they're stealing it from you and they're going off and doing things with your energy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Fuck that,
yep,
dude. And they don't
yep.
even care.
Human
They literally
beings
their
are
energy is
social
so
creatures.
low
About you
that
at
they
all.
are literally gonna take it for you instead.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
And they
It's
just
like
keep
vitamin
coming
bottles.
back.
Because they keep on, they want that taste, dude. They're like little vampires. They want everything.
Yeah, and
Human
you know, I
beings
like
are social
vampires and all,
creatures.
but
Always
Me
have been.
too, man. I'm not.
Do
against-
not use this to segue into liking werewolves. I swear to
Wait,
God.
bestie, hear me out.
everything segues into it. Yes.
Can we have a butter bear that's a vampire?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
I think that one of the most important things that I ever heard, I don't remember who exactly said it, but it was the fact that one of the most significant recent changes in human behavior is the fact that people have started to care more about how they're perceived by others as opposed to how others perceive
Yes.
You
them.
use social media. I feel that.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
That is
yes,
the
yes,
main thing,
yes,
and that is
yes.
where you get situations like that, where it's like, if, like, let's say I'm uncomfortable with somebody, like if I'm you know, like in a collab or something, or I'm in a group chat and there's someone who's just like, you know, really not making me very comfortable, like to a point where it's like I really just don't want to be in the situation anymore. A lot of people will, as opposed to saying like, hey, or like as opposed to like, let's say there's someone in the group chat that you know that you're actually friends with, as opposed to going to them and being like, hey, I don't really like this, like if you don't mind, I'm just gonna go ahead and go, like this, I just don't really like this situation, and you know, just like being polite about it. Like you don't have to be an ass, you don't have to be like, this person sucks, I hate this person.
Yeah.
You can just be like, hey, I don't really like the situation, I'm just gonna take my leave. But a lot of people nowadays will just kind of tank it and then be kind of surprised when at the end of the day, at the end of the collab, at the end of whatever it is, they are like, oh man, I feel like shit, and I now no longer want to associate with anyone here because now I associate all the people here with that
True.
person.
Exactly.
And it just doesn't end well.
What do you do in a real life situation when you don't like what's going on? You fucking leave.
You say something.
Or you say something.
Or that.
You do something. It's just like the way that people treat themselves online. It's crazy. And I get it because it's like you can't get the energy from people because you don't see like their face and you can't see their emotion or anything. But it's just like stop. Don't treat it any differently than how you would act in, because you get those people who are like Sino, you're a perfect example of someone who acts exactly the same in real life as you do online. And then you get the people who are like vastly different. And you're just like, what is this?
Facades.
Yeah, facades, because they can't keep it up.
It's so obvious, like especially in collabs, since we were just mentioning collabs, like it's so obvious when there's that one streamer person that they just turn their little streamer mode on and they're like, "Hey guys,
It's
hey,
so
blah,
true.
blah."
That's so true.
And they're trying to like be at the yeah, no, but
I
not
don't
even
like
that.
any
They're
of
just
you.
trying to be like the most like
Hey guys,
they're
Vine
trying to be
Boom.
the center
Hey
of attention.
guys,
So, yeah.
points
It's not
over
them.
there. Yeah. Yeah, it's beyond their personality scope. It's like they're forcing something, which is fine in like maybe like in their own stream, but in a group setting it's very obvious. It's very, very fucking
Hey,
obvious.
Bess, do you want to hear kind of a funny story that's literally exactly that?
What's that?
No.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No!
I was doing a collab one time with another VTuber. This isn't really drama because I think they were awesome. This is like,
VTuber.
not bad at all. It's a VTuber. Oh, you know, oh. So
Narsty.
very nice, but they had a shtick going on their stream. So you know how like some people literally are like, you know, I'm like this mermaid. So like when they come, like people talk to you, they're like, oh my god, I'm so like scaly right now, and I just can't wait to come home from the ocean or something.
I'm
You know, they
so
kind of have like a little
scaly.
act going on, dude. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what people say with their mermaids or whatever. But like, so they're acting like that, like on their stream, which is fine. So they come on my stream with Guy, by the way. So Guy's the most normie motherfucker, and he hates VTubers, dude. Like I love the guy, but he's like, VTubers suck. I like VTubers, so I don't give a fuck. I mean, I know like you, I know
No,
some
VTubers
but
suck.
He's like,
No, yeah, no, that is the right opinion to have.
But he's like, you know, he's normie now. He has like a normal job. So we're going, and I invited him to play Apex with this one streamer. And like, she kind of passed the vouch check first time on my stream. She goes in the fucking stream, dude, and she's unironically role playing as her character the entire time. And me and Guy both are high, by the way. Like we're just like rambling. That's why we even invited her in the first place. We're like, hey, we're just chilling, bro. You just want to play with us, sure? Because I just thought they were gonna just be chill and like play with us and be fine. No,
Oh, they
the
were
entire
playing
time
with
they're
you.
fucking role playing, dude.
They were
fucking
playing
role-playing.
with you.
Dude, Guy in the middle of like the collab, what do you want to go call it, dude? Send me a message saying, Is she on something, bro? Like, he was like, what the fuck's going on?
I'm tired of this,
Sometimes people just,
Grandpa.
do that, dude. Just some crazy shit happens sometimes, bro, and it's weird. And you don't want to say anything because it's like you're like, hey, are you pretending to be like an? No, like, you don't know what to fucking say to him, dude.
Break the fourth wall.
Yeah, I should have. Anyways, so that little tidbit.
That's
It was a good time though. I had
funny.
fun, but it was definitely like I had to get used to that dynamic a little bit. But it was fun though.
I don't think.
No, but Fleshy said that
Yeah, I was
like
gonna talk about that.
I'm
yeah.
just a little more quiet in person. Yeah, that's I think
That's common.
we're more talking about the actual personality.
Yeah, the
not
personality.
Like, not like being too loud or
No,
being
no,
too
no, no.
quiet or being too hyper. It's like the actual personality of the person.
Mhm.
It's almost like like a manufactured personality that they
Yes.
think would
Yeah,
do well on
yeah.
like stream,
Yes.
rather than
Yeah.
just like, hey yo, what up?
Cause I'm
Uh,
pretty
'cause-
reserved in
Yeah,
person
yeah.
until I get to know
reserved
someone.
until I know. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
exactly. But then
yeah.
once they get to know me, I feel like I fucking bother them so much, and then I feel bad.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is definitely a thing. I've got two things to state here. Where it's like first and foremost, I think that specifically for content creators, it's a very, very easy almost trap to fall into where you end up playing a character because oftentimes it stems from like, let's say
People
you're a
pleasing.
VTuber, you're just you're like in a situation where you're like, okay, I'm doing this, but then I made this one thing when I was playing this one character and it did really, really good. And so if I keep playing that character, you know, I keep doing well,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then it
for
keeps
sure,
doing well,
for
and then
sure.
it's like if I don't play that character, then things will go badly, and it's like, oh my god, what do I do? And then you just get stuck in that trap.
I feel like I did that for like my stream for a very long time, but then it got to a certain point where my bits and like what people thought were jokes and what wasn't jokes, no one knew who the hell I really was as a person, so it
Yep.
got really awkward. And then once you
That's
have to
what
like,
happens.
sometimes there's like a certain wall where you're like, hey guys, like I'm totally not a furry, I promise, or whatever, just whatever you dive into. And then people
Yep.
like will go a bit because they're thinking there's a bit, but you're just like trying to be like honest, but no one actually realizes you're being honest because the bit went too so far, so no one actually knows who you are anymore.
Yeah.
Very crazy. You could get like people like they lose themselves. I feel like even
It's-
actors sometimes and like YouTubers or people get famous, whatever
absolutely.
it might be, you know, it's crazy.
Absolutely, it's a big part of why, like, I mean, even though I've like just started this, like some people have still come to me for advice, and I'm sure people have come to you guys for advice over the years. And like the one thing I tell people more than anything else is like the most important thing you can do is be yourself, because the moment that you try to start being something outside of yourself, the worst thing that can happen is that it works, and then
Oh,
you
true.
end up falling into that. Whereas like if you stay yourself, like I think a very good example of this is like Markiplier, right? Where a lot of people have seen him, you know, change over the years, but it's not so much a change of character, it's more just a progression of of him as a person, right?
Yeah.
Like he's
He became
never
a daddy, dude. He totally is a daddy now, dude.
yeah, I mean like it's very much
I'll
like,
just say it.
I mean you're not wrong, but it's like as
No,
long as you
progression
are
is a good word.
authentic.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you're authentic with who you are, people will still be okay with like progression. Like if you change over time, like I guarantee all of us have changed over time. I have no doubt about that. I don't think Ugu today is the same Ugu as she was 10 years ago.
Oh no, not at all.
I definitely
not at
am
all.
not the same person that I was 10 years ago, because 10 years ago I was 9 years old. But
You're in the recess, dude. You're on like this Uncle Tim or something, dude.
straight up, bro, straight up.
I mean, it's 20 years ago. You didn't exist.
Correct.
There's
I
so
was
many to
not
think about,
born.
dude.
And it's one of those
Oh,
things
God.
where it's change can happen over time, but as long as you still remain yourself, your audience will recognize that. And as long as you are authentic with them, they are going to be willing to go on that journey with you. It's been proven time and time again with creators like PewDiePie, Markiplier. Like, think of any of these incredibly long-lasting creators, and a lot of them still have a massive amount of the audience that they had when they first started, because those audience members have wanted to go on that journey with them. But moving on to the other thing, you mentioned people being in person. This is something that I realized very quickly at TwitchCon, which I'd already started to get the feeling of, just getting to know a lot more creators, and especially a lot more large creators, is that 99% of what will get you into things is vibes. Most people will just go straight off of vibes. Like let's say you meet someone, right? You meet someone for the first time, and you introduce yourself. The way that you carry yourself, the way that you present yourself is going to determine a lot of where you're able to get with that person. And that's not to say that you need to try to be the perfect person for everyone. It's, again, just be yourself, because if you are yourself with every interaction that you have, you might meet someone who's like, you know, they're just like, yeah, okay, and you know, they might not like you very much, and that's okay. You know, you don't have to get to know them. You might add each other on Twitter, like that's fine. But then you might also meet other people where it's like, hey, I really get along with you. We should like hang out some more. And then they're like, yeah, let's hang out some more. And then you create a much more authentic connection with someone, as opposed to just being like, yeah, we should hang out for content. You know, like we would totally work together. And then you end up doing a collab stream. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you had to have a
clouds.
partner badge to hang out with people at TwitchCon.
Okay. All right. I don't, you know, it's like, yeah, don't limit yourself like that.
But you know, I don't know if you saw this because you were at TwitchCon, but that was a thing that was happening on Twitter where people were saying like, oh, it sucks like being an affiliate because like partners get to do all this fun stuff.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
was
I can
the
say
partner
this.
lounge was kind of nice though. Like,
Okay,
no,
yeah,
but
partner
it was
lounge
not,
is-
it's not.
dude, I
It's
waffled.
not
But
like
that's like a rite of
a
passage, dude.
difference.
That
Yeah,
is
it's not
such
like,
Yeah, there's nothing
complete
really that much
bullshit.
more crazy.
As someone who was literally in that exact situation, I can call complete bullshit on that. The only two things you can't get into at TwitchCon being an affiliate is the partner lounge and the partner party. The partner party fucking sucks, and the partner lounge is just a bunch of people lurking when they don't feel like talking to people anymore.
Yup.
The thing with
I was
it
liking
is
the
that
espressos, dude. I hung out with a porn star there. Like, there was some crazy shit going on in the partner lounge.
all
I'm
right,
just
I
saying,
didn't need
dude.
to know that.
It was a
but
good time.
that's-
She was a nice lady, dude. It was a good time.
she was a
Okay.
nice lady.
She was a nice lady, you know. She had a great anyway, but yeah, I can say for 100% certainty, as someone who walked into TwitchCon, barely known by anyone, the only like, I guess, quote unquote big creators that I knew were Ugu, Yuchi, and like kinda Joel. I walked out of there being very good friends with Mega, meeting tons of new people. And I can say with 100% certainty that it does not matter where you stand in, like, you could be the biggest streamer in the world, you could be the smallest streamer in the world. It doesn't matter. What matters is how you present yourself to other people.
Yeah.
Because it's just a matter of like when I was like, Ugu, you probably saw this. Like, I think a good example is when Nags and Shiley came to your stand, right? And I almost recorded Shiley when I was taking B-roll footage. And then you know, she went and she gave you a hug, and then like I was just kind of there, and I was like, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Sino, and it's just like, you know, very like standard interaction, not trying to take up too much time. And then I found out later that she was like, yeah, you know, you seem pretty cool, and I was like, cool. You know, it's like that's really all it takes. You just have to be yourself, and then if someone
Just be
likes
chill.
you, they do. If
Yeah.
they don't, they don't. Yeah, just be chill.
Exactly.
You know, be calm.
Let things
and
happen.
recognize the fact that, you know, other creators are people too. You know, like
Yeah.
everyone has issues. Everyone has things that they like. Everyone has things that they don't like. And you find out very quickly, especially in places like TwitchCon, that it really is just a matter of, you know, finding people you vibe with. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a partner, it doesn't matter if you're affiliate, it doesn't matter if you hold the goddamn Twitch sub record. It's just a matter of finding people that you like to hang out with and hanging out with them. Like, it
Yeah,
really is just
exactly.
that simple. And then if you make like huge connections through that, then all good for it. Like, yeah, I've made huge connections at TwitchCon, but I've also met some people who are completely unknown. They're still my very good friends. Like, you just don't limit yourself to thinking that like, oh, I have to like do this, I have to go after this. Just kind of let your own personality carry you towards where you need to go. And then if you make connections, you make friends along the way, then all good for it, you know?
Yeah.
I just feel like at this point, Twitch is so big, you can literally make friends with literally anyone, dude. You can like literally meet millions of different people. Like at this point, like when I first started, there was probably like, I think maybe like 50 partners. Like it was such a weird,
Jesus
like
Christ,
literally
wait,
everyone
50?
knew everything. Yeah, I think I was like the
Holy
78th
shit,
partner on Twitch or some shit.
Oh my
all done.
god, there's like thousands now.
So it's just crazy.
I
It's
just
like,
had my 12 years partner anniversary.
dude, let's
yeah.
go, dude.
I graduated elementary
December
school 12
17th.
years ago.
So true.
I was 12 years ago.
Oh my
I was playing
god.
Pokemon Red on a Game Boy Color.
That's a good vibe though, dude. That's a good vibe.
Oh no, it was. I found it in the trash can. I managed to fix it because some dumbass kid threw it away.
Why was
It's a
that?
wasted opportunity for
Wow,
him.
what a dumbass kid.
Dude, literally, he threw away a Game Boy Color, and I was just like, all right, bet. And I took that thing out of the trash can, I fixed it at home, and I was like, all right, bet, cool. And I played Pokemon Red for like 2 years straight. Because I didn't have any other games. It was fantastic. I loved it. But yeah, it's just like, it really is just try not to think too intensely about like I have to do this, I have to do that. Please just remember to always be yourself and be, you know, the creator that you want to be, right? Like if you like making something, just make it. Everything else will take care of itself. Like that is the truth of it. Look at any of the largest creators in the world, and almost every single one of them has said that exact same thing. Just follow what makes you happy, follow what passions that you have, and then, you know, try to find, just basically make content that you love with other people who love making things, you know? Make content with you love with people that you love. It is really that simple.
What if you just want to be like a cat online? Like what happens then?
Then you can just post cat pictures, and then it's like that's also fine too. Yeah. I mean, there's always that, you know. If yeah, of course, yeah. You know, no worries. In fact, you might actually get more friends that way because people.
That's what I've been saying.
Dude,
I'm
that's what
like,
I'm saying. I'm gonna get a wife too when I get my fucking cat model. What up, all them DMs up in my bitch? What up?
Up in my bitch.
Also, hey, any fledgling content creators out there, if there are DMs that you don't have to respond to every DM. You don't have to.
also just maybe close your fucking DMs, because like
Yep.
I see tons of people saying like they're getting death threats. In my 2+ decades worth of content creation, I have literally never received a death threat, and it's because I
never
don't.
done like a legit
I
one.
have.
I don't leave my DMs open. If people really want to go through the effort of messaging me, they have to work. They have to put the work in. Literally have never received a death threat.
I have. It's weird. It's freaky.
I
Funny
never
part
got
is
with
it wasn't related
stalkers,
content.
I guess my
Stalkers.
stalkers, it sucks.
Yeah.
Stalkers are another thing. The thing with it is that it's very much it's usually very unsubstantial unless it's one of two things: in massive quantities, or if it starts getting specific. Because when people start getting specific, that's when Ugu, I know that you've experienced this because I remember you talked about being swatted when you were living with Lily.
Yeah.
That is a terrifying experience. Not because
Yeah, wait.
of necessarily.
You're like, I have never gotten a death threat, but you literally
Okay, but-
like
but that was like-
could have died.
That was like I
so
was
scary.
just oh my god! There's a fucking spider
He's
on my
probably fine.
pancake plate. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my pancake.
Bro, you're getting
Oh
Cody, go save her.
my
Cody, go save her.
god. No, he's scared of spider. Oh my god, it's so big! Stop,
Dude,
stop.
get rid of that, dude.
Stop.
Ew.
Stop. Wait,
Ugh.
oh my god, sorry.
be
Like
Go take care of it.
I was like the not the
Associate.
target. Yeah, it was by association. Thank you.
Because it was targeting Lily, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was for
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so that's like
Strong
yeah,
there.
that was not directed at me. It was just kind of like
But at that point, it stops mattering when you have a gun pointed to you.
yeah, no, I mean
it
like
really stops mattering.
yeah, no.
Oh, dude, it was freaky
It
as
was
hell.
awful. It was terrible. I would not wish it on anyone.
I was in an apartment in the same complex when they were getting swatted, and me and my roommate didn't know they were getting swatted, so we started walking over to their house, and then we see on all of the balconies on 3 floors, there was fucking like people just aiming rifles on all floors of the fucking apartment complex. It was crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, that sounds
And,
fucking horrible.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
This is
There's
something
no way to do with that, man.
that I
There's no way to
mentioned
do
on
that.
my stream a while ago, which is that the unfortunate part about swatting is that you really can't blame the police force in a lot of cases.
No,
it really
no.
is just a matter of they kind of
Oh, especially back then.
Yeah,
back
swatting
then, they
wasn't
didn't
even,
know.
Like,
It
known
wasn't a
as
known thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's very easy. The horrible part about it is when I remember Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella when they got swatted during Ludwig's subathon. The caller essentially stayed on the phone, and when Ludwig was going, it was either Ludwig or Cutie when they were going to go outside. The caller stayed on the phone, was like, "I'm going to walk outside. I have a gun. I'm gonna start shooting." And so, from the perspective of police, they're just like, "Okay, someone's about to walk outside, and they are going to try to kill us." And so it is the most unbelievably tense situation possible, and it without a doubt is incredibly traumatizing for anyone involved because it changes the swatting itself, you know, it's scary when it happens, and then when it's over, it's like, you know, I just had a gun pointed at me. That was freaky. But the thing that changes a lot is you never really feel safe again. And that's where you really start seeing damage. And that's also where you start seeing damage with like death threats and things like that. That's how it starts getting to people when you stop feeling safe, because it is one of the like most basic primal human being things. Like this is a thing in psychology where feeling safe in your own like place, wherever it is, it doesn't matter if it's in a bridge or in a fucking mansion, feeling safe in that place is one of the most important things to your actual sanity. And the moment that you no longer feel safe, it will literally mess with almost every aspect of your life. You will not want to eat. You will not want to sleep, because your body literally goes on like alert mode 24/7 until you have substantial reasoning, substantial proof that that's not going to happen again.
Yeah. And that's like literally exactly how I felt. And so what I did to kind of deal with it was I was like on fucking watch. I was constantly stalking the guy's Twitter, seeing what he was doing, trying to like help there was one streamer that he was targeting, and I tried to figure out a way to let her know that it was coming before it was coming. And I saw one of my.
This is the infamous swatter back then, right?
Yeah, it was obnoxious.
Fucking,
yeah,
what was his name?
Obnoxious.
Yeah, obnoxious. I remember reading about that.
Yeah, one of my friends was a mod in her chat, and I saw him and I messaged him, and he was able to like let her know before. But yeah, it's just like when you experience something like that, you never, ever, ever want anyone else to experience it, because it is so just violating feeling. Like I literally like did not know what to do. I felt like I was spinning, and I just didn't like. The only thing that I could think to do was to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna be proactive about this, and I'm going to like try and do give the detectives as much information as I can, like kind of like talk to the other people who had gone through it too, because like we had Boxbox and his girlfriend Annie used to live in the city over from us, and they had been swatted about a week before we were swatted, so we knew that it was a possibility. We just didn't think like it was like, you know, we didn't think, you know, it's like, oh, that shit happens, it's not gonna happen to us. So yeah, it was just
you never think it's gonna happen to you until it does.
Until it does.
That is one of the hardest lessons to learn in life in general. It's something that like I had to learn that very, very like I've never been swatted, I will say that, but I have been in situations twice now where people have. The main one was in college, where there was just someone who had a gun outside my apartment, and was trying to break in. And that was terrifying in its own right. And then during COVID, I won't get into it because I don't want to dox myself, but I was in a situation where essentially my family was being targeted by a lot of people. And there were people who were saying, we are going to come to your house, because they were able to know where we live, because at the time it was public information for some fucking reason. And they were like, I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to stab all of you, and you will all die. And it's something where like, even though like both me and my dad, we have guns, we know how to shoot, we could easily defended ourselves. Like I have a weapon with me, he has a weapon with me, we would have been completely fine. It's one of those things where you never feel right. You never feel safe. And it messes with a lot of things in your head, in your life. Like you can't work, you can't think, because constantly you're just like, what if, what was that sound? Was that sound someone? And it's one of those things where, again, like until it's resolved, it never becomes better. And that is a big part of why people do it, because a lot of these people
they like the control.
They know it works, because the unfortunate thing about swatting is that it does work.
Especially if you do like on stream, people just get the attention on it, and then everyone's like, oh, look at this, and some people almost like revel in that, where they don't get like real life attention or get some issues, and it's like, oh look, I did this and this, or like the entire stream's doing this, or like this is trending because Ludwig did this, and they like they cherish that shit because they're fucking crazy. It's horrible.
And it's one of those things where should I bring this up? Probably not. I don't know. If you guys let me, I'll talk about it later. But essentially it's like it's something that, like, even I feel like even as a viewer, I remember when Obnoxious was going around, and it was like, it's scary even thinking that could happen. Because, like, I mean, as I would hope that a lot of chatters, like, well, not in the parasocial way, they do care about their streamer, and it is terrifying to see someone, and like let's say, like, I'm watching someone get swatted live. I'm like, oh god, I might see someone die.
Yeah.
Like, it's
True.
something that
Yeah.
it's just awful.
Yeah. And back then,
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
so
Yeah, period.
it was so
Slay!
frustrating.
Oh god, that's what I'm saying.
No, it's just frustrating. I mean, like, I think they're more they understand it more now because of the Obnoxious case, but
There's a lot more things that you can do now, especially. Pirate
they
Software
just-
talked about that.
our complex was like a college complex, and the police kept asking, oh, why did this person dox you, or like, you know, like swat you, like why do they? And I was explaining to him that, you know, Lily is really popular on the internet, and that, like, you know, he doesn't know who we are, he just knows that she is popular and that has eyes on her. And so they, like, literally would not believe us. They did not understand, and they, like, had arrested someone on our on the campus that we were like
Yeah.
and they were like, okay, we're gonna put you in this car and drive you past him, and you can identify him. And I'm like, we don't know who the fuck that is. That's not the guy that did this, I can guarantee you. But they were so insistent on it, and it was just really extremely frustrating, because they literally they didn't know what Twitter was. They literally
Because this is like 2014, yeah?
yeah, like I think
Yeah,
it might have
ancient
been
days.
either 2013 or 2014, and it was just like it was so
I think it was
incredibly
14
frustrating.
or 15, yeah.
No, because I moved out in 14. I left.
I was 9.
But it's just, it was,
Oh, really?
yeah. Yeah.
It's the worst thing, because if people don't understand the concept of it, they don't understand how bad it can actually be. Like,
Yeah.
if there was like an actual cop and they listen to it, they could realize, like, this is like stalking. This is like trying to kill someone sometimes.
Yeah. So it
They
was
just
like,
don't get it.
People
Like, they
have
don't get,
died
like, the
from
vibe of
slaughter.
it.
no, a lot of people have, and it felt like, okay, so now I don't feel safe in my home, and I feel like that this could happen again at any time, and you guys don't understand what I'm saying to you. Thankfully, the second time that they swatted, or he swatted us, I knew it was coming, so I called them and I told them, this is what's happening, and this is, like, we just got swatted, like, I don't know, it might have been like 2 weeks, a week ago. Like, it was very quickly after the first one, so I was able to, like, nip that in the bud and not go through that again. Thank God.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
It's
was.
like usually for me, like whenever I've like moved, I just always go and call like the police department, because you could literally be like,
Yep.
hey, what's up? Here's like not an emergency line. Like, here's my address. I'm popular online, quote unquote. And it's like, if
I
there's
know,
any
it's just
issues,
fucked that we
any
had to do
texts or-
that.
I
Like,
know, it is
Yep.
crazy. It's like you have to like preventively like make sure like something crazy doesn't happen to you. Like, if you guys don't know like the dark side of being a streamer and like content creator, like this is like what probably a lot of people, once they hit to a certain point, like they're like, they have to think about this. Because you'll have people who like show up, or like sometimes you even have like a weird in real life friend from like high school, and they're like, oh my god,
Yep.
you were stream now? Oh my god, did you have fun going to like this high school and like this street, and remember your mom's name is like Sandra? And they were like, you're like, bro, can you shut the f up please? For all like don't tell everyone this. Like, it's okay if you know me, but like you gotta like realize
yeah.
it's like
Yep.
not like
It's not
that.
a
You can't just say that
publicity
publicly. It's like a
stunt,
public
like,
forum. Yeah, exactly.
The most significant challenge of being a creator in any aspect is the mental part of it. Not only in the obvious of, you know, just trying to be creative, trying to make stuff, but also the fact that you are going to deal with a lot of things. And as you get bigger, it only gets worse. You will deal with people threatening you. You will deal with people like another thing that sucks that is inevitable is like, if you get to a certain point, there's going to be like, let's say, Make-A-Wish kids. People who end up wanting to meet you, and then you might find out that they passed away after a certain amount of time. Like, you might find out that, like, you know, people that you used to know, that you used to care about, like, maybe it could just be a viewer that popped in one time, but them kind of like knowing that they watched you and cared about you and that they are not there anymore. It will mess with you. It will mess with you hard.
Like, I've had
And
viewers like die, and like you find out, and they're like,
Yep.
they have, like, I've had someone literally come in my Twitch chat, and they had their family come in there and be like, hey, like this guy's never gonna show up to your stream ever again, but he really liked you. And you're like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Like, you always think they're like trolling too, but then like one of the guys, his name was like N Prino, so I still have his personal up. It's like just happened. Like, you go and see this
Yeah.
like 4 years later, like they still follow you and they still haven't tweeted, and you're like, ooh. It's kind of like a really weird solemn thing where it's like they still have their. It's kind of like they have like people who like passed away and they have like Facebook accounts, and like you can still technically look at it and like see what they were doing like right before. It's like really weird to. You almost have like an internet footprint after you're gone too.
Yeah,
Which might be
that's
like a
what's
wholesome
weird.
thing in the future, but I think it's really weird.
Oh, speaking of
I mean,
internet
it's-
footprint, did you guys see like Mr. Beast is gonna publish like 12 videos after he fucking dies?
Bro,
It's
I
fucking
do
weird
love
ass
that
shit.
That guy, unironically, and I saw people like I think debating on like the Twitter. People I think literally think, or he like wants to be the Mr. Beast as his life. Like that is like literally him as like a person, not like the Jimmy, not like the real like himself. That is literally his persona as his whole being as a person is being a YouTuber, and it's crazy. Like I respect it, but at the same time, he needs to like
I don't.
I don't.
disconnect, and he needs to go be someone else. He has to like actually be
Yeah,
like a real person.
compartmentalize a little.
He is the
Yeah,
he is the very
exactly.
definition of lost in the sauce. But
Yeah.
at the same time, he is someone where I no longer like what he makes. I think it's some of the most empty, soulless stuff. I completely understand why it gets so many views because it is high quality. But I just don't find it to be true
No, he just copy
creation
pastes
anymore.
videos. He finds one thing and he just changes the twist like 2 months later. It's actually
Yeah.
really lazy.
It
Even
doesn't-
if you look
It
at like
has
his
good
lottery videos, he
production
just-
value, but it's not like quality in the content.
It's
Mhm.
not. I don't think it's content creation anymore. At that point, it's just
It's just min-maxing.
getting views. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
And
min-maxing.
then
It's just
also
getting
he
views.
just recently made this one about twins, and
Yep.
it's very, compared to his other content, it's extremely rushed. He's doing this thing now where like he'll tell a ton of the story as quick as possible, and also it's only, I think the twins one is only like 30 minutes long now.
Oh.
Yep.
So he's even trying to min max it in the sense of like they're not even good videos anymore is what I'm saying.
It's just like he just wants to push out garbage, and he's like, "This is probably gonna get 100 million views because it's a good title." And like the content sucks, but people click on it, and then
Yeah,
some people
it's-
just are stupid. and just let
He's
it
the
play,
one running
or
the
even
fucking
autoplays.
social experiment, not fucking Nikocado Avocado.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much the thing where he has the ability to make essentially whatever production he wants, and that is the thing with content, right? Is that money is very much a means to an end, and it seems like he's kind of taken that in the wrong direction. Where now, basically, the entire point of every video is spend money, give away money, make money in return, repeat the process. And it just becomes more and more soulless every time. Whereas a lot of his older videos, I really liked them because it seemed like he was having fun. Like it
He
seemed
was.
like
Yeah, he was having
enjoying
fun.
things.
Well, you know, he might be
I'm
sure
doing.
he was.
He might be using a lot of AI shit because he was hiring for AI artists too. So,
He was doing that.
Oh, he totally is the
which-
type of guy who would be AR arting everything.
so it's
And that is
possible that
just so
he
kinda
uses
gross.
AI for like other things in his production line.
AI is a whole nother
Speculating.
conversation.
Can I be honest
Um,
with you guys?
Mhm.
Yep.
I'm actually AI right now.
That would make actually kind of sense.
Ain't
That makes a
no
lot of
way.
sense. Have a good little beep
It's
boop for
all
me,
a
please. Thank you.
simulation.
It's all fake right now. I don't even know why I'm here. Like I'm just high off my ass. I just showed up here, dude.
Oh my god!
That sounds about right.
Are you trying to contact your home planet?
Yeah, fucking ET's phoning home right now as we speak.
Can I get through?
What?
What?
But yeah, it's like I think that I am very much of the opinion that I think Mr. Beast will not be the last of the colossal YouTubers. I think that very much content creation overall is, even though it seems like we're getting to like, you know, the greatest content ever produced, I think we are on the tip of the damn iceberg.
Oh, there's just
Um,
new people every like 2-3 years. People cycle
It has
move around.
it has
It's
been
whatever.
a trend for the past basically since content creation been a thing where the vast majority of users are switching from forms of traditional media like theater, television to content. More and more money is poured into the realm of content creation every single year, and it will not stop probably. Independent content creation will probably be the future of entertainment in a lot of aspects. And that's why I don't think he will be the last. But I think that it's a very good lesson on, again, like mentioned before, just not getting lost in, you know, this character, you know, not getting lost in like,
I'm Mr. Beast. I have money, and this is my video where I'm gonna give away money to people and do all this stuff. Whereas opposed to just like being like, hey, I'm hanging out with my friends, but we're also gonna spend like $100,000 and just, you know, do whatever. But we're having fun, and it's gonna
Yeah,
be
anyone
want to
be our friends with $100,000? You know.
Yeah, any oil barons just sitting around. Also, if you're a furry, please once again hit us up. Like we're really on the lookout.
like here's the thing. Could you imagine? Could you imagine for a second if like let's say like Markiplier or like a very solid, reliable content creator just like won the lottery and had access to like $600 million.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the types of things that could be made with that?
It'd be
They
Like,
already have
that
that much
is-
money though. They were, like those people are like rich.
Yeah. Like
It's
it's
just sad they don't actually spend it on better shit. Like I mean, I know some like YouTubers who literally have probably at least $50 million sitting around and made good investments, and they still like don't even edit their videos. They don't even pay an editor. They're just like doing whatever. And like not like in the good way where it's like organic good shit, like a Casey Neistat back in the day. It's like they'll do like a gaming video, they get like 50,000 views, and they just clearly don't give a fuck anymore. Like they just stopped caring 5 years ago.
Yeah.
They're just like doing it for a small paycheck. And that's like the world's worst feeling. It's like you literally like you had everything in the world. You could have so many views. You could like made something you're proud of. You just give up. I see so many people give up, and it makes me so sad. It's like my biggest pet peeve, especially in YouTubers.
Absolutely. I mean, it's something that's it is tough, right? Because it's very much like, especially now that content has been around for, you know, a good little bit. Like by no means is content creation like a matured field. Like it's only really been around like maybe 15, maybe 20 years. And so, but even within that time, you can see creators who, you know, they end up not necessarily losing their passion, but they end up losing the will to act upon it. It's something that I've noticed is that a lot of people, they don't necessarily lose the passion to make things. What they lose is the passion to truly put in the effort to make things. Because a lot of people have passion to make things. What they don't have is the drive to bring them into reality. Like that is where you get like a lot of, you know, your biggest creators are, they're people who have both the creativity and the will and drive in order to bring those into reality. And once you lose one of those aspects, it really reflects on the things that you make. Where it's like you said with, you know, someone just making random shit to get 50,000 views, that's where you lose the drive to create things. And with Mr. Beast, it's more the opposite end where you lose the true sense of creativity, but you still have the drive to make something at that point just for the sake of making it. And it reflects because now it doesn't seem like what you're making has any spirit or meaning to it. It's just making things for the sake of making them.
Yeah, and I talk about this with Allison a lot, where I think it's actually like rolling over, like content creation, in the sense that like there was this point where people were really enjoying the like cookie cutter, really fast content where it just like throws shit at you. And I think it's actually rolling over where now people are they're trying to find genuine people, and it's like almost impossible to find genuine people.
Because even the algo doesn't even like push that anymore. The algo is going to still
Yeah,
try to push
algo
that.
doesn't push it at all.
That's literally what's fucking it up. It's like, because then people are like fiending this, like they want like actual genuine content. A lot of the stuff that's going viral on TikTok is someone just picking up their phone, pressing fucking record, and then recording some bullshit, and then it gets like 50 million views.
Fuck, dude, too.
Yeah,
I get
because people are fiending that.
Yeah.
They just want like a real guy. Like I want to see some random dude who's like 30 and he works like an office job and he makes a funny video and he just goes viral.
Yeah, exactly.
We know he's doing it for fun. He's not doing it for money.
Dude.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's been like 4 years of this shit where it's just like bullshit. Yeah.
People have realized that like just making garbage for the sake of it is just not worth it, and that, you know, actually enjoying
and
the
it
things
was working
that you
There's
make.
at some
fulfillment
point.
out of it.
It
It's
was
like,
working.
It's funny, and then you get nothing else after that. It's like, oh, okay, but I want
And-
something deeper, meaningful.
Yeah, I want like a
you-
real connection with someone nowadays, especially for content creators.
Yeah.
Because everyone just seems so like, look at a Logan Paul. It's like, hey man, like my cheese is drippy with his shitty ass like Lunchables. It's like it's not real, dude. It's not like
Yo,
real.
you saw that cheese?
Dude,
you saw that cheese?
I hate like,
That was
I hate
gross.
him
It
when he
looks
did
like
that,
semen.
Dude, it,
Ew, what?
It looks like
fucking
semen.
creamy, dude. It was fucking creamy. I know what you
Dude.
mean.
Ew.
I just saw
It's dripping,
someone
bro.
review the Lunchly, and the fucking nacho cheese looks like semen.
It really does
I
though.
don't
Like
know
he's
if
not
I
even
wanna
memeing. Like it's like kind of gross.
Look, I don't think I want
No,
to
it's-
look.
No, it's just like it's like wax, and when you pick it up with the nacho chip, it kind of just like drips, but then the drip doesn't drip off of it. It just like
It's like a fake drip. It's like it's manufactured. It's like so fake, like all their personalities, dude. It's crazy.
Oh no. Oh no.
I really
Oh.
thought Logan was gonna. I really thought he was on a redemption arc. He was making some cool things for a little while, and now it's back to.
Oh, that's just all the PR and marketing. I feel like at that point, someone's probably paying that to be like, hey, let's go put out these clips to make him look cool, or like, hey,
No,
Logan,
but I
make
mean,
sure you
like
say
for a
this.
little while, like he had, like I honestly really liked his series where like he took a photo for like 100 days, because it actually seemed like
That
he
was
was
an
like.
NFT, dude. That was an NFT. No, we don't like that.
No,
it's-
I
they
hated
scam those
the
people.
NFT aspect, but he
It's
actually
a
like
scam.
seemed like he was trying to go and do stuff, and then it was just like, oh, NFT, and then it was
That's
right
someone
back.
no, I
else's
get you, I get
idea
you.
too, though. Like, I've seen people do like time lapses of taking a picture in the same place every day
Oh,
for like
I always
100
love
days.
those. Like, you know, when they,
Yeah.
I saw the one where the guy like is like a high school to like his marriage day or whatever. I was like, that's so cute.
Okay.
Well, do
Yeah.
you guys know what the first content that Logan Paul actually got famous for?
Was it like
He-
the vines and stuff, right, or something else?
No, he traveled the world and did the splits in all
Really?
around the world, and that was like one of the
Oh
first.
fuck! Did he have the money for that?
That was one. Well, I think his parents
He's a
pretty
plant.
much had decent money.
He is a plan. What if he was? It makes sense. That's why both the brothers are famous. And he was on
It was
Disney. The
all-
other brother's
it's
on
all
Disney. It's all
psyop.
planned. It is all psyop.
The algorithm, and I wanted to talk about that because the thing with it is that in a lot of ways there is no algorithm. The algorithm is meant to be and usually is a reflection of people's interests, because at the end of the day, it ain't robots watching your videos, it's people. And if people watch your videos, they will do well, and then oftentimes they will get pushed to more people. But oftentimes that might not happen, and that's where people are like, oh, you know, it's the algorithm. And that's where like a lot of confusion comes in, because like you would see, because the issue with it, right, is that like you mentioned before, like a lot of people are like, I want to see more genuine content. But the thing is, they're saying they want to see more genuine content, but the content they're actually consuming is still that rotted, disingenuous content, because that's the content that's easier to consume. Like it's become a matter of convenience, where it's much easier to like watch a Mr. Beast video where, you know, you can completely turn your brain off because there's like whoosh, whoosh, sound effects every 2 seconds, as opposed to watching a documentary of like, I don't know, a guy on a train and just, you know, being on a train going across the country. And it's a much more difficult thing to consume. So I think until people are willing to take that time and really like sit down and just watch more, and I do think that is, you know, a shift that has been happening. I definitely have noticed that
Well,
a
it's
lot more people are actually consuming that more
what it
genuine
is
content.
is people need third party recommendations to really care about something. They're so like
Mhm.
it's like the reason that viral content does so well is because people go out of their way to share it. So you can make genuine content go viral too, but you have to be in the headspace to be like, I want to share this with someone and like have people to share it too. I think that's the separation, is that all the normies are fine sharing shit on the internet with each other because they're not thinking about like, oh, well, I'm going to get judged for sending this to this person. But like maybe for like internet kids, they're like, well, I don't want to be judged for sending like this weird thing to my friends. So I'm just going to laugh at it by myself and not share it with my friends.
That's so true.
Yeah.
That's actually like a really good point.
It's just like you need to like people, it goes back to like people being scared to like really just show who they are and be vulnerable. But it's like once you start sharing pieces of yourself, that's how you really connect with people. Like people are so reserved because they don't want people to judge them, but it's like people are gonna judge you regardless if you are reserved or if you're free. Be fucking free, be cringe and free, and
The hardest thing
just don't care what people think.
The hardest thing to accept is the fact that you cannot be perfect. There will always be people who are going to judge you.
Yeah.
That is inevitable. It does not matter if you are the most ideal person on the planet. There are going to be people that are going to judge you. The difference is what you make of that. The difference is saying that, like, I do not care if, you know, these 100 people are judging me because I have these 10 people
Yeah, exactly.
around me who love and care about me. Who say that, like, you know what, I like the things that you make, and I am willing to consume it because I like you as a person. I like the things that you make, and that's just something that you have to accept, because otherwise you will always be stuck in that trap of like, I need to, you know, do this to appeal to these people. Whereas, you know, at some point you just have to say like, I might not be able to reach every single person on the planet, but the people that I can reach, I think I will genuinely be able to make a difference in their lives. And that is, I think, when you will realize that you have a lot more power than you think you do. Because you realize that, you know, what you make does matter, despite, you know, what a lot of masses may say. What you make still has helped people. It still has affected people. And that's something that won't ever go away. People's memory of you won't ever go away. They will always remember you as someone who helped them, who changed their lives.
Reaching everyone on the planet is overrated anyway. You don't want to be judged.
People.
Don't
Give me the
fucking
mic, man.
stop reaching out to everyone and just reach out to the people who actually like what you do.
Well, it's like, especially if you like, you don't like someone, like you guys just don't vibe well, like you can have like a friendship for like a week. So might as well just move on and find someone who actually like you makes your life better. Because there really is no reason not to. Like, why waste your time? But at the same time, you're wasting the other person's time. And if you're wasting all of your time with someone who just sucks, then you're never gonna find the people that are actually cool.
Yep.
Yep.
So it sucks. That's
Very
just you're
true.
wasting your time.
Very, very true.
Yep.
Plus, also, I feel like everyone in life, like you almost never have friends for a long period of time. And if you do, like, that's like the rarity. Because I have so many friends that are like Fairweather fans for like 2 or 3 years, and like they kind of, I don't say they serve a purpose because that sounds kind of bad, but it's like, I don't know, like especially on Twitch, you had the people who are like, oh, I'm a league streamer for like 2 years, and you become friends with all the league streamers for 2 years, and eventually go to like a different game or Hearthstone. And then some people stick around that you've known for 10 years because you're actual friends, and sometimes they're just like Fairweather friends. Or it's like you're in like high school, and like you're friends for 4 years, and you just never talk to them ever again. It's like a
People
weird
will come
concept,
and
but-
go.
It's
Yeah.
that's
will
like
come and go.
natural because when you get put into situations with people, then you know, depending on the situation, you may have similar goals and interests, but then your goals and interests may shift over time. So it's not that like these people serve a purpose in your life. It's just that it's normal for people to come and go out of your life, and
Exactly.
they do serve a purpose. They helped you identify what you like about yourself and where how to set boundaries and like how to like care about yourself. So it's like don't be upset that like, you know, you can be sad and stuff like and think about like, oh well, I miss being able to talk to this person, but they like, you know, they've made a decision to actively not be in your life, so don't mourn over them. Just look for better people who want to be in your life.
I always feel like I got so lucky because I have such like forever, like in my real life and also like on Twitch and like YouTube, I have like had the best long-term friends ever. Like I've known some people for like 10 plus years and they're still kicking. And it's such a rare feeling.
that's the actual truth, is that
Yeah.
like you said that some people are just fair weather friends or like they'll go away, but if you actually make a real connection with someone and actually become friends, then they will never go away. They
Yes.
will always
That's
be
good.
there.
They're always there.
You won't
Yeah.
you might not talk, you could not talk to someone for 5 years and go back and talk to them, and it should be fine.
Mhm.
As if you made an actual connection with them, then it should be fine that you didn't talk for
Those
5
are my
years.
favorite people, dude. Like we just like
Yep.
basically you don't interact for like my best friend. He lives in California. He's like the most normie of all normie guy. Doesn't even have like social media. He works like a finance job. Didn't speak to him for 4 years. Met his girlfriend because they were in town. It was just like we like basically just like didn't like never stopped
Yep.
talking.
Yeah,
It was beautiful.
exactly.
I love that.
Exactly.
It's a good vibe.
That's a real connection. That's like an actual friend. I think that's what people really mistake on the internet, is that you make acquaintances. There's a lot of acquaintances. You're not actually friends, and that's fine. Like you don't have to be friends with every single person that you ever come in contact with. It's okay to just be an acquaintance and like be like, okay, like it's like I say to Cody, oh, you have those friends that you play video games with, but you don't actually really talk to them, but they're fun to play video games with. Then you have the friends that you talk to, and maybe you don't play games with them. And then you have the friends that you play games and talk to them with. And it's just like, there's different levels, and it's
people
normal.
misinterpret like they misinterpret emotion for like friendship when it comes to like playing video games with people
Oh, so true.
and doing things like that. It's like, oh, I had a lot of fun with this person, that means we're friends.
Yes.
Like not
no.
really.
Not really. Unless you establish
Especially
that
when
you
person who like collabs too.
like It's like, do you know anything about the person at their core? Like, have you been vulnerable with each other and had actual conversations? Like, I'm not saying that nothing can develop from that. Not like
Yes,
things can develop from that surface level kind of interaction. But don't assume immediately.
If you have fun with someone, then pursue it as more of a friendship.
Yes.
Dude, someone called me their friend and they didn't even know my real life name. And I sat there and I was like, I appreciate like the thought, like, you know how someone's like, oh, we're friends, like you feel like you appreciate it. But I'm like, you generally don't even know my name. So how the hell do you think we're friends? Not like in like the sassy way, but more of just like the, we can get up to there. We could, like, you know, it probably was a little bit, but it's like, we can get up there, kind of what you guys are saying. Like, you have to earn that. Like, you have to earn like an actual friendship. Some people are more easygoing and they accept it, and some people like, I mean, I know I've known some people who I've followed on Twitter for like 5 years and I've interacted with them. We like respond to each other. And I would not even say we're even close to friends. Like, it just,
and that's okay.
Yeah, it is okay. Yeah, it is okay.
You're setting boundaries.
I think of just life. Yeah.
I think it's because in a lot of ways a lack of physicality very, very heavily changes.
Yeah, I would actually
things.
agree with that,
I agree, and a lot of internet people don't agree with that.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
100%
this is something that I saw very clearly in practice. Again, back to TwitchCon with Mega. Mega is someone that I met her on the first day I was there. I got there on the 18th. I had dinner with, you know, a bunch of people, and she was there, and we got along very well. And we were able to become proper friends very quickly. Like, we got to know each other's names. Like, we, you know, told stories, and like actually, like you said, like shared proper moments, because it's a much different experience when you are physically there with somebody.
You can see the reactions and how they look at you, and like
you get way different energy.
Yes,
exactly. And
this is the real energy.
Yeah, and I think what it is that people, they essentially equate, you know, online interactions to those physical in-person interactions, because like the thing is, like, you can become legitimate friends with someone in person over the course of like a few days. Like, if you guys are actually interacting frequently and, you know, like hanging out, having like long nights, you know, just chilling out, whatever.
Especially travel people too. I know people get huge bonds for that. Like, you go in like a completely different country and like you're like, or like, it's not necessarily, it's like experience bonding is a good word for it.
Yeah,
like
experience bonding. That's what it is. It's the same way where like in conflict people will develop much stronger bonds. I mean, the lesser effect of that is like
that's why I try to
like there are levels to it. Like, trauma bonding is the quickest way to develop a bond with somebody. That's why, like, in wars and stuff like that, you could know somebody for literally an hour, and then you've shared these life experiences that you will tell forever, and then you can, you know, relate to that for the rest of your lives. And then you have, you know, just hanging out with someone in person, where you might share things because you're actually able to see and interact with them and be able to like recognize them in the same space. And then you have below that online interactions, where you might be able to talk to somebody. Like, I know people who I've talked to for like years, like guys that I used to play Destiny with, where, like you said, I don't even know their names, but like I would think that within a day of knowing them in person, like it would be a completely different experience. And I think that people tend to think that essentially that in real life talking and the online talking are the same thing, where it's like, oh, we've talked for 3 days, now we're friends. Obviously, like, that makes sense, because they don't have that recognition of the fact that it's different in real life and online.
Yeah, and I'm like in a weird spot where at one point I thought that as well. I was like, it doesn't matter if you're online or in person. Like, you can develop the same type of friendship or relationship with someone.
It's a very easy thing to think.
I got out of that.
No, I used to think that too when I was like a kid, and like, and the internet was all new, and I'm like, or even like when Twitch was first starting, it's like, we're totally best friends, we're sub to each other, or like, oh my god, and then you're like, wait a second, no,
I think that's a
totally
maturity
And some
thing.
people's
I think as you grow up, I agree. It's, you kind of like realize that not everything is going to be as black as white, and it's also
true.
It's just a lot of shit that kind of goes on.
Some people you meet them in person and they're
completely different.
Like, as in, like, maybe not even their personality or anything, but just like the feeling that you get from them is completely different. Like, I've met a lot of people, like, going to cons and stuff like that, like met people that I knew online, and it's like there are certain people where you're like, wow, I would not be friends with you in person.
Yeah,
if
I do have that
if I knew
Sharing
you
a
first
physical
in
space
person.
significantly changes the way you interact with somebody.
Yeah.
Dude, one
Because
time at TwitchCon, someone kept trying to go hold my hand, and like they like knew who I was. It was really awkward, dude. It was really
Also,
awkward.
Something about interacting with people
Yeah.
in real life is you see how they treat other people, whereas like in
Mhm.
online,
it's a lot harder to hide things in
Yeah.
real life. It's
you-
a lot harder to hide things.
like usually in one-on-one spaces, right? And then you go into the real life and you see like, oh, maybe they're kind of an asshole to like serve, like, I don't know, like a waiter or something, and you're like, oh, I don't like that. Like,
One of the wisest things my dad ever said was, someone who is nice to you but not nice to the waiter is not a nice person.
yes,
Truest shit ever.
yes,
Ever.
yep.
It's a lot harder to hide in real life from a lot of things. And yeah, it's such a different experience. Like, I mean, that being said though, like, you don't necessarily have, like, I think like Yuchi, right? She's one of my best friends in the world at this point. And like we've shared a ton of shit. I don't even know her real name, but we've seen each other's faces. Like we have spent that time in order to develop that connection. And that's like where that change can occur. Cause like going back to the guys I played Destiny with, I never had any moments with them. Like the biggest moment I ever had with Craig from Destiny was beating a raid boss in under an hour. I knew the guy for 4 years.
That's
Our
good
best
shit, though.
moment
That's good
was
shit.
was having a raid boss. I've sobbed to Yuchi.
Yeah,
Sobbed.
yeah.
I've called her bawling my eyes out. And it's things like that that create those stronger bonds, because you see the true nature of the person. And I think that's really, you know, what it is. It's when you find and see the true nature of the person, that's when you can really consider them a friend. And that's where you can really recognize that this is someone that I am going to be able to spend my entire life knowing, and I'm going to be happy living my entire life knowing this person, because this person makes me a better person. You know, like Yuchi,
yes.
Ugu, you both make me better people. And that's why I am happy to call you friends. Like it is something that I will never forget, either of you. And like I tweeted about this earlier, like the people you surround yourself with completely make up who you are. Human beings by nature are, we are a result of our environments. We are the result of the people we hang around. And that's why you have to find people, like that's why I care a lot about you. That's why I care a lot about Yuchi, because you are both people who I can identify with, people who I would be willing to call sobbing, because you are people that I am able to trust and able to be like, all right, we can be honest with each other. And I know that like I've messaged Yuchi before, and she's like called me out on bullshit. She's been like, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. Forehead.
Yeah.
And like that, you need those aspects too, right? Like you
Exactly.
need people to say like, hey, no, don't be a dumbass. Like, you know, like really be yourself. And I'm like, okay, you know what, you're right. Like I just need to like
To me, Ugu
calm
literally had
down.
this conversation unironically yesterday. Like she was literally saying this literally to me. Like I'm not even memeing. She's literally like what the fuck, dude? I'm like, if you do anything ever, like I was like, I'll give context. I think it's like kind of a fun thing because like, I'm someone with a little bit of anxiety for it. So like in life, like you know, you kind of get like you almost want to have the reassurance of like, hey, I'm not bothering you, right? Which is probably annoying for some people, but it's how like I'm used
No,
to
I
it.
get that. I get
And,
that,
like that's
dude.
how I am. Like I like the reassurance. Where it's like, nah, you're chill. Like whatever, it's fine. It's kind of nice because like literally even Ugu was saying that to me, where it's like, hey, just like fucking just be yourself. Who gives a fuck? Like I don't care if you mess up. I don't care if like we have small issues. As long as you're okay with me, if I ever call you out, like to me, if there's like issues, and I'm like always like, yeah, of course, like do whatever the fuck you want. Like you're my homie. And like those are like the actual friends, because that's kind of what you're saying is like you get to grow, like you get to like actually have someone who holds you accountable. And a lot of people, we talked to this like an hour ago or whatever it was, is that people are not getting called out by people. And we were kind of saying that more in the general sense of like someone would say like on Twitter or like a shitter in Twitch chat or whatever. But that's why friends are actually such an important thing, because if you have a good, genuine best friend or older brother or family member, or like even like a bestie, whoever it might be, even your wife or husband, if like, you know, they're on that level, like if they're able to go call you out and be like, hey, you did this wrong, or like, hey, you should go and probably apologize, or hey, like you fucked up after you did this, or you were completely wrong on this, here's why. But you actually listen to what they say. That is really how you grow, because you realize that something that you think was right was not actually right. And like obviously maybe they're not always right themselves, but like that's a big thing. You always have to like accept people's other like perspectives and viewpoints, but also like accept of how they see and other people perceive you. because it's not gonna, like, you're not gonna see yourself as someone else thinks, and like all past experiences aside too. Someone could completely think, or like maybe even pick up on things that you may not even be picked up in the first place. So it's like a really big thing online. You have to like have all of that and have someone hold you accountable too.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely had like I think a good example that a lot of people can probably relate to is like, you know, like being in school. Like let's say like I specifically remember, you know, like if I was like head over heels for someone, right? Like I was like, "Oh, I'm in love with this person. Oh, it's meant to be." And real like some people might be like, "Oh yeah, you guys would be, you know, so cute together." But then real friends would be like, "Hey, hey buddy, hey dumbass. No. No, you've known her for a week. No. But that's cute. That's cute, but no." And that's what real genuine friends will do. They will call you being like, "Hey, like is something wrong?" Like genuine friends, they'll be able to tell when something is going on. They'll be willing to call you and be like, even if nothing's wrong, but if you seem off, they'll call you and be like, "Hey, I just like want to, you know, check in, make sure you're okay." But then they also might call you a day later and be like, "Hey, fucker, want to go to Dairy Queen?" Boom. Like that's what real friends are. They're people who will be willing to do both. They will laugh with you, they'll laugh at you, but they'll also cry with you. Like it's all about that, you know, balance, those exchanges.
And a lot of people are kind of scared of that. And what I can say is that once you actually have a real friend in someone, then you know that they're not actually judging you. Like that's when you know they're a real friend, when when they can say something and you're not like affected emotionally by what they say. You know that they're actually saying it for a real reason. They're not just like trying to dog on you, you know?
No, I love that. That's literally how I feel like for both of you guys whenever I talk to you guys a lot, where it's like, even if you guys like critique me or judge me, I know from like the history of knowing you guys, and I think even Ugu Bear said this to me, was like, I know you're coming from a good place. So even if literally like you guys are like, you should never do this ever, like I'm not gonna take it in the bad way. I'm gonna take it as like let me actually hear out what they're gonna go and say, or like I should do this or do this, because like you kind of have the experience of me as a person, so you kind of know how to guide your comments and suggestions to make me a better person.
Thank you.
It's like just dope. I fucking love that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that a little bit with Pasta, because when I was in a call with her yesterday, and we were like going hard into drama, like just talk about like, you know, like ourselves, relationships, whatever it might be.
Getting
like
deep.
We had like the thing where we both actually invested our emotional energy into each other for the past few years as like genuine friends. So every single time that she was mentioning certain like time frames or certain things, I was sometimes physically with her in person, or I was physically at her, say like a TwitchCon, and I was like literally hanging out with her like outside of the con and like vibing with her. So I knew the exact like situation and vibe from like just my own experience, and it made the whole conversation make so much more sense, because I'm like, I was literally there with you because I invested the time 3-4 years ago. Or I remember we had like this other gossip call 2 years ago, and this is now the compounding factor of that. And that really is an awesome feeling too. If people are genuinely invested with you, then that means you really should go and trust their advice, because they spent the time and emotional energy to know what would actually be like what your goals are, what you want to have, and like what you want to work towards. And that really is like such a good friend. If you have a friend like that, you never want to leave them, because they truly want you to be better.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Those are friends for life, dude. I mean, I've like that can apply to like almost any relationship, really. Like it's all about just having that emotional value in each other, just that understanding. And once you have that understanding, so many things become a lot easier. So many things become a lot clearer. Conversations become easier. Hanging out becomes easier. Like even from a content perspective, once you really get to know somebody on that level, it becomes so much easier. Like it feels like you are in each other's heads. Like you can expect, you know, what's gonna happen. And like that's why you see like some of the funniest fucking duos in the world are people who have spent immense amounts of time with each other and are able to just be like, without a thought, what am I thinking of? Apple, other guy, pie. Boom, hilarious.
Like Rhett and Link.
Yep, exactly. Exactly like Rhett and Link.
My head too.
Exactly. Literally exactly.
Yeah.
Like it is that level of connection that creates, without a doubt, the strongest bonds in the world. And those are bonds that never break, dude. My mom is still
we were
best.
talking about before. Sorry, I was going off a little bit. Go for it. I was going off a little bit.
I still like my mom is still friends with one of like do you guys have like those like insanely close family friends where like you like call them aunt or uncle, Like,
Yeah.
have you ever
I'll
had
be
that?
honest. No, not for me.
I
No.
do.
Ugu's got that. I don't
Yeah.
Scrubbing. I don't know what you're talking about.
We got trials. So don't worry about it.
No, I'm sorry. But like it's friends like those where like my mom has known her. They've been friends for like 40 years,
Mhm.
and they have disagreed on things. They still disagree on things,
Yeah.
but they have that emotional understanding of each other where like they've still called each other sobbing. They've called each other to celebrate their own engagements. Like it's all those sorts of things.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful, dude.
It is.
Great friendships, great relationships are fucking awesome, dude.
It is. Like when you have a genuine connection and relationship with someone, it does not feel like you have to work at all. It's just something
It's
that
organic
just
and it
happens.
feels
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
That's like a
'cause-
love thing for me. Where I feel like always sorry, so no, I'm
No, okay.
No, you're good. Preach.
I was gonna go and say for that one, that's always I think one of my favorite feelings when it comes to like every girl I've ever like dated with or have been like long term with is that my trying to always figure out the feeling of like what love is like how like some people say like love is like the anxiety, like the butterflies or whatever, but I truly do feel like my definition of love is someone who truly 100% whenever I interact with them, it's kind of that same similar vibe of like it just flows, it just feels natural, and every single time like you've never once been like you obviously you get it just like from interacting and like talking with people, but like, you have like
Yeah.
the natural flow where like you talk to them and you know they're gonna respond and you know they're gonna like vibe and you know like kind of what they like and what you both like, and it's just like a good vibe. I kind of get that from like Cody and Ugu sometimes because sometimes they're just on the fucking same wavelength just out of the blue. And like
Yeah.
that's like something we'd like to go and see on the outside. You're just like, hey, it's just vibing. It's not like any some
Yeah.
crazy shit or some anime like climax or whatever. It's just unironically just
Some
being together
anime
and like vibing.
climax.
Yeah.
We had
And
an
I mean,
anime
like-
climax. I unironically stalked him until he fell in love with me.
But see, like that's like cute
True.
though because it
Oh.
works out. If it works out, it's cute.
If it works out, it's cute. If it doesn't, it's a crime.
I think it's adorable.
Lovers.
I think it's cute.
Star-crossed lovers. You remember that time you were in your room texting me? I remember that because I was outside your window watching. Romance, young love. Oh, I've never experienced love in my life.
You haven't been alive that long, so.
No, okay, but no.
We get time.
No, but honestly, like I feel like going off of what you said, Scrubbing, like I feel like honestly, yeah, like that can apply to both like platonic and romantic. Like I can very easily say like I love Yuchi. Like I love like a number of these people. Like it might be small. Like I can name probably 4 people that I truly do love because like they are those people who, like you said, I have that, you know, that level of connection with. And that is like you said, like that is what I would seek in a partner. And to be honest, that is, I would not expect any less. Like, I think that it's very easy to settle for a partner, and that's where you get a lot of sometimes relationships that don't end up lasting. Because people just end up trying to compromise and try to like figure things out when it might not necessarily be on that level. Like you really don't feel that connection with somebody. And I'm not going to pretend to know everything about that. I've been in like 4 relationships. I've only think I've ever really been in love with one of them. And I feel like I do remember that time. And I will say that like you said, it is the best feeling in the world because you can just call them and you can be like, hey, you want to talk about frogs? You talk about frogs for like 5 fucking hours because you just bounce off of each other. And it really is like a fantastic feeling. So I think it's absolutely understandable to like seek that out in really any relationship that you have, whether it be romantic or platonic.
Mega would talk about frogs.
Fuck yeah, Mega! Yeah! Add me on
I do fucking
Discord.
like
I will
frogs,
talk
dude.
about frogs for several hours, but I'll talk about tungsten for several years.
For some reason, this like
fucking love-
Poacher's like favorite thing to draw, dude. He's
I
given
fucking love
so many
tungsten,
frogs.
dude. I
think he even
love
has a frog
tungsten.
VTuber, dude.
Did I mention that I love tungsten? I fucking love tungsten, bro.
Yes.
Tungsten frog.
Tungsten.
Tungsten frog. I like tungsten. Tungsten carbide. It's what I use to CNC machine stuff when I made robots. I like robots.
Oh my god.
I love robots. They're cool, dude.
Yes.
I fucking love robots. They do stuff.
They do.
I like
cool
AI
shit.
too.
Yeah, I mean, AI
You
is
guys want
cool.
to talk? You guys want to talk about AI because I have some opinions. As someone who has made them, as someone who has done robotics for more than a decade, I will say this. I think that AI-based creations, I do not think that they are art in the same way that a painting is art, but I do think that in some ways they are a representation of a person. Because I want you to think about this. Let's say you have someone who has like cerebral palsy, and really all they can do is type, but they want a way to express themselves. They can't hold a paintbrush, they can't hold a pen, they cannot do anything. All they can do is type. And they have a program that they made, and they use that in order to, and like, we'll run on the assumption that everything that this program was trained off of was obtained illegally. If you obtain stuff for your program illegally and you're just randomly scraping off the internet, fuck you. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
Go pay for your
yeah.
life.
If you
that's
make
the
that
only
caveat,
argument,
then
yeah.
I love AI.
That's literally
Yeah,
the
like-
only problem is if it's ethically sourced or not. AI
Yeah,
is
if
a tool. It's very cool. Like, it's awesome.
It is a tool of creation. Like, it still does require human input. And I think in that sense, it is still a tool of creation. It can be used in a lot of ways. I've used AI for concept art a lot of times. Is that the final concept? Fucking never, but it's good for drawing up ideas.
Yeah,
like, you take
and
that, you're like, that's kind of neat.
it does.
Let me make my own thing based off of that.
It's like it does require training too. Like, you need to know what to put into the AI to get what you want. It's not like you
Yep.
just say make this thing and then it instantly does it. Like, it does require a lot of training, and that is a skill. But yeah, if
Absolutely.
everything was in a perfect world, if everything was ethically trained, then I would have no problems with it. But the fact is that it's not, and so therefore it will never be.
Yeah.
That's the
and
only
like,
problem. Yeah.
I would hope that at some point, you know, generative AI will be better. I don't know if it is, but honestly, generative AI isn't the shit that I care about at all. What I care about is like proper, because also generative AI isn't really AI. It's more based off of analytics and recreation. It's not proper AI in the way that like, I'm gonna tangent to like, so actual AI, which is like true artificial intelligence, is based off of like deep learning, and that's where like that is like, you know, where you'd get things like have you guys ever played Destiny, you know, the Warmind Rasputin, or have you ever watched 2001 A Space Odyssey?
Mm-hmm.
And seen and seen,
Fallen so far.
yeah, like you see those AIs that are like they seem sentient. The difference between those and generative AIs is that generative AIs are based off of a base data set, and they cannot deviate from that. Proper, like, true artificial intelligence would be things that can take in new information based off of their environment.
Yeah, continually
without,
take in new information.
Yeah,
without outside
yeah.
input.
Yeah, and then it learns itself what the actual.
That's the scary shit.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
is
scary
freaky.
shit.
That's the Terminator shit.
It is a absolute fact that we live in the greatest era of human change ever, possibly in all
Oh no, I
future
hate
history
it.
as well.
I like agree with you, but I always have like the deep thought. Like, it's like too scary to the point where like you have the dead internet theory where pretty much everything's all fake. You have a lot of like immutable blockchain stuff, so think like the crypto side where like there's ways where people are
Like,
literally
yeah,
being
we're having a
tracked by
podcast
by the
kinda
millisecond,
thing.
not even just from like say like Amazon truck drivers and trying to be efficient everywhere, but like think about like automation going on, like the entirety of the world as we know it. And this is maybe like a boomer take, so maybe it's something for you to think about because you're a bit on the younger side. Not to like think I'm like right or wrong, just more of like my perspective on it. Is I think you missed out on the gold. Well, you probably had a little bit of it, but I think a lot of people missed out on the golden age of the internet, where it was actually generally like free, made by a bunch of nerds and trying to be like let's just build this together. We have like forums and Reddits, and you have like imagine like old school YouTube first.
I
when,
barely
just for
experienced
fun.
the edge of it, just barely. But you are
It is
absolutely
kinda fun.
right.
You think you might you at least have a little
He
taste
edged
of it.
it.
You edged it.
I was
You edged
thinking
it.
that.
Like I think we talked about this before, like me, Ugu, and Cody, just in our private conversations. But right now, someone's like 12. They have grown up with actual like proper good internet.
I could not imagine that.
Yeah, you actually might be like a part of that, where like maybe when you're like maybe I don't know like 5 or 7 like range, give or take, like you actually had proper internet like accessible. So I think there's like a golden age of the internet where like it was still very risque and anything was kind of going. It was almost like the wild west. But in my mind, that was like genuinely the, I guess, organic internet experience. Like a lot of people who had a chance to experience that was a very unique feeling. But now it's very controlled. Like, it's like we're talking about algorithms. Like right now, the algorithm right now is running everything. Someone might even find this stream right now from a pure Twitch algorithm that maybe just due to like what happened on the day or from a raid or whatever, may have never actually found this stream ever. And like, that's what makes things fucking crazy, because right now everything is fake. Yeah, it's like everything is like fake. Just all like augmented, is all like planned. And to a certain point, like what happens then in 20 years or 30 years or 40 years or 50 years, where it's even more tracked or more like regulated or more like fine-tuned, or even filled with more like fake people, more AI, more bots. Like at a certain point, what if people aren't even like really even making YouTube videos? It's like an AI prompt where you just want to go and find a video that's basically just Mr. Beast as a whole. Like you have no idea where the internet's going to go in the future. So I feel bad that some people never had a chance to feel like that true freedom of both like having an outside world unaffected by like the digital age, but as well having the organic, real digital age.
Yeah. I mean, I think I would say that like my age and then give or take about 3 years, maybe 4 in either direction is just about the edge of that, where like as a kid, I still remember like sort of the Wild West era of like, you know, there were not nearly as many like blocks on things. Like I remember like trying to download mods for Minecraft and like having to dodge like 8,000 viruses. Like I do remember all that stuff. I mean, part of it might just been that like I didn't have too much money growing up, so like it was still very much a thing where like there was only one computer in the house. It was this, you know, big old box computer with fucking dial-up internet, and it ran like a piece of shit, but you know what? It got the job done. And I barely got to use it, but for the little bit I did get to experience that sort of, you know, almost free air of the internet. And while I wasn't really old enough to properly remember it, I think it's still processed. Whereas, I mean, like you said, I could not imagine being like 10 years old now where there was never a moment where I did not have access to every bit of information possible. Like there are 3-year-olds that have phones.
Yeah, my baby niece is 4 years old and they have an iPad.
Do you know what the Dewey Decimal System is?
That's such a good... Well, dude.
The Dewey Decimal System?
Dewey Decimal.
Sino, can you write your name in cursive?
No, I was the 1 year. No, I was supposed to learn cursive. I was literally the 1 year.
Cursive?
I was literally the 1 year in my elementary school where they were just like, we're just not going to teach cursive. Every year after that, they decided to teach it. They just decided to fuck me.
That makes me so sad. I had to learn how to write L's and stuff and make it all squiggly and fancy. You motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, it's awful.
Wait, so you don't know
read cursive.
What the Dewey Decimal?
Don't know cursive. Dewey, I recognize the term Dewey Decimal System. I don't fucking remember it though, dude.
It was how they categorized library books, and you would search for them before there was computers.
Was it like alphabetical order or something? I forgot what it was.
There's like the I remember the libraries, they had like that's why I recognize it. Like they had like the thing where you would like, they had like a a collection of like 3 things, and then it would be like there's a nonfiction section, and then there's like the first letter of the author's name, and there's like the genre, first letter of the author's name, first letter of the author's last name, and then you look it up based off of that, and it's like this whole thing. And then like after 2 years, they were like, okay, everything's digital now.
2 years.
So,
I didn't go to like school libraries. I went to public libraries where they like had search engines. I mean, they sucked, but they existed.
Sigh.
But like I do remember just barely that age of the internet. And it's like I was talking about this with my sister the day, where I feel like our generation will be the first, whereas like a lot of like millennials nowadays, right? Like they're very much like, I just give the kid an iPad or whatever. Whereas my generation is the first to be like, hey, no, that is like, because we were able to grow up with it just barely before it was brain rot worthy, we realized that like, oh, I'm not letting my kids within 10 fucking feet of an iPad until they're like 10.
I think millennials are like that too. It's Gen X that is the ones that gave the iPads to their kids.
They're the lazy ones.
Yeah. And I keep seeing TikToks of people having to wean their kids off iPads.
Bro,
and
I've seen that.
Fucking weird.
Cody, I've seen that. Like there's this random like mommy TikToker, dude, and like she literally will have a spray bottle, dude. Yeah, mommy. Like she'll have like
wait, they spray their kid?
Dude, yeah, their kid's like 3 years old, and when they touch the iPad, dude, they literally squirt bottle them, dude. It's like
people
crazy,
should not
dude.
be parents. Like,
I don't think so either.
Even if that's
I was like, what the fuck is this?
Even if it's parody content, someone's gonna see that.
I think it's real.
Understandable though, because the thing with it is that it makes shit easy. because it is very easy. Because
What are they gonna do
I
for
could not
that?
imagine. I could not imagine having, you know, grown, like, my parents probably went fucking insane dealing with me as a kid. I was annoying as shit. I know I was annoying as shit. I remember being annoying as shit. And they very easily probably could have given me an iPad and I would have probably fucked off and rotted my brain away. But, you know, they were, you know, able to be proper parents and they were able to teach me things.
Dang.
And I am, it's why my parents are the two people I respect more than anyone else in the world, by bar none. Because it's the difference between being able to be like, all right, I have a kid, I have this child who is like, this is my own flesh and blood, and it is my responsibility as their parent to teach them about the world. And I can either A, teach them about the world by just giving them access to all of it unrestricted, or I can teach them about the world using my own words, by using books, by using, you know, experiences, right? I think one of the best examples of that
By
was
spraying them with a spray bottle.
Yeah.
You gotta teach them young,
No,
dude.
but like it's stuff like that. I remember specifically one time where I was in Pennsylvania visiting some family, and one of our good family friends had recently, or not recently, had a kid, but the kid was probably like 5 or something, and we were at a pizza shop because this family owns like a pizza place, and the kid was trying to reach for the oven, right?
Oh,
Turns out
God.
oven's hot. Crazy. It's like a real firewood burning oven.
Oh, weird.
And
Ovens are hot.
basically
Who would've
the
thought?
dad pulled me aside because we were both watching just to make sure nothing bad happened. The dad pulled me aside and be like, I'm going to teach you something right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let her touch the stove. I'm going to let her touch it, because what this is going to do, as opposed to just saying like, hey, you know, don't do that, is it is going to create a memory, as opposed to just, you know, saying something and then having it be, you know, lost the win, lost memory. When you have something that is able to be like physically taught, like when you actually like sit down with a kid and really teach them something about the world, it sticks infinitely more than, you know, just like showing them a video or, you know, like sending them a TikTok, right? It creates that long lasting impression of like, you know, knowledge of learning. And it teaches, you know, a lot better than, you know, an iPad or Cocomelon ever will.
Kokomo.
I mean, really, seriously.
Yeah.
Like it's a very understandably scary thing thinking about where the world is going to be in the future. I can hardly imagine where the world is going to be in 10 years, let alone like 60. Like
That's scary.
it's been said
Dude, I
that
can't wait to see. I hope it doesn't suck.
it's been said that the first person to live forever has probably already been born. And
Oh,
essentially what that means
God.
is like, let's say by the time that I'm
It's gonna
by
be
the
me,
time
dude. It's gonna be me.
by the time that I'm 80 or so, there's going to be technology that can get people to live to like 150 comfortably, like still be able to move, do
Dear
shit,
God,
not be
get
decrepit
me out
vegetables.
before that.
By the time that,
Fucking, like, dude, I'm,
and then
I can, like,
Dude,
wait
I'm
for it.
done
wait
already.
for it. By the time that I'm 120, there'll be technology to make people live to 300. By the
Get
time
me
I'm 200,
out.
there's going to be
Dude,
technology
I
to
just
live
want
to
to be like a
500.
robot.
And at that point, you live forever. But technology is a
Tired of
ever
this
accelerating
grandpa.
thing. Like it is very much the truth that, I mean, while technology is not accelerating, like someone in chat probably knows what I'm talking about with the the every 2 years technology advances by tenfold. That's already been proven wrong. But technology does advance at an increasing pace. And so like within like 20 years, we might master fusion energy and create effectively unlimited energy for the entire world. That is a possibility. And
So
with
what you're
all these
saying is
possibilities,
the human race will outlive the Earth
it's
potentially.
entirely
absolutely.
possible. Like legitimately, the potential for technological and human advancements in the era that we live in right now is literally infinite. It's entirely dependent on what we do with the technology and the tools that we are given. It's entirely dependent on us to, you know, create inspiration, to create reason, to, you know, to
That's
keep
where
going
fucks.
forward. Like, nah, dude,
Oh, absolutely,
nah.
We're
That's what I want to do. That's what I want
We
to
totally
do,
could,
dude.
dude. We totally could.
Like my goal as a creator, right, is to inspire enough people that just maybe it can create enough change in the world to truly like change it forever, right? Because
Dude, I thought you were
in
gonna say
this-
like send someone to Mars, dude. I thought you were going down that road.
no, I mean like the Mars landings will happen. The Mars colonization will happen within all of our lifetimes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's already in the
It will
works.
probably happen before we are 50. Before you guys are 50. That is a thing that is going to happen. You will witness the Mars landings. You will witness when the artificial souls debate will happen. That could happen within the next 10 years, possibly. The whole Detroit become human shit. That's going to happen. And all of these things are inevitable. Technology will continue to advance. The thing that matters is what we do with it, what we make of it. And if we try to, you know, embrace technology and, you know, like really use it to advance our lives as much as possible and, you know, create positive change, even if it might be harder than creating, you know, negative change, you know, just, I mean, the possibility is both. We could just ride away into technology, or we can use it to advance ourselves and, you know, reach for the damn stars. Like either of those are just as possible. It's entirely
Dude,
dependent
that's
on
what Buzz Lightyear said.
what. Yeah,
I was there for that movie,
is-
dude. I was born for that one.
It is true. It's
To
very, very
infinity
true.
and beyond.
It is very, very true. Like so many possibilities are here. Reckon you are overly and unrealistically optimistic in the rate of growth of our current technology. I want you to tell me what has happened in the past 10 years in terms of technology, because I can tell you what's happened. I want you to tell me what you think has occurred in the past 10 years. Or go extinct. Could happen too. It all depends on what we do. We are the people. We control the destiny of
Yeah,
of
like
the
I
world,
guess
dude.
there's the possibility of a nuclear war, which would not end very well. Like,
Yep.
Oh, that could be fun.
gotcha.
You know, we could go back to the no internet days, though. It makes sense.
It's entirely possible.
That's our
Again,
monkey's paw, dude. That's our monkey's paw right there.
all of these things could happen. It just depends on us. What we do with it. We're in the greatest era of change.
I'm drawing
What
a
are we
bunch
gonna
of
change it to?
furries,
Who
so
knows?
what are you guys
Yeah,
doing? I'm doing my part.
I'll set up a giveaway, dude. I was making some tweets, you know. I drew a little picture.
I'm
biggest
rigging a
advancements-
VTuber.
Okay,
Biggest
yeah.
advancement is just AI and a
wait,
lot
is
that
that
goes
mine?
down to
Is that
Moore's
mine?
law,
Come on, is that mine?
advancements in chips. Wrong. What happened last year, the single biggest scientific advancement in probably the past 20 years, is we created a stable and positive fusion reaction. If we can perfect fusion technology and create stable fusion reactors, that will mean unlimited energy for everyone. Forever. Effectively. At the rate of current consumption, we could have maybe one fusion reactor for like every country. And we could have no more energy bills. We could like it's that technology alone
Oh.
could completely transform what the future could look like. Like it's so many possibilities. I love thinking about this shit. It's so cool. I love it. What you mean to say is that we broke the break-even point? Yeah, exactly. I'm following fusion since college. Yeah, exactly. We broke the break-even point. If we continue advancing it, then boom, we get fusion technology.
that I know is the Dragon Ball Z fusion.
That's also my childhood too. Good shit. Good shit.
Got bring this back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes it goes a bit too far. It's like globalization.
Just
And you're like, okay,
I
well.
want to feel included. I want to be in this conversation.
That's what you mean. I'm over here like I'm just high off my ass, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
I
like to think about
technology and space and shit.
Oh no, I'm a big space guy. I love just the tier system of like the futuristic world.
Oh yeah, dude. Not stable, not perpetual. True, but it might be soon enough. Who knows, Relkin? Who knows?
Dude, also,
Who knows
Bestie,
what could
when do I get to go and sleep? Could I just like peace out whenever? It's like 8
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
morning.
yeah. What? Oh my God! It's almost 6
Thinking about it is our
a.m.
big advancement. True.
Bestie, my
very true.
mom's awake, dude, and she's literally like drinking coffee. Like I literally hear her just walking up. Like, as soon as you know,
I
like,
like
my
you,
shit got,
Relkin.
like DJ, dude.
Keep thinking about the future.
Maybe that's a
Always think
good
about it.
note to end on with the perpetual
Yeah,
thought
whatever
of
this
fusion.
song.
derail the conversation?
No, it's okay.
No, it's just late,
No,
dude.
no, it's
just
just
early as
really-
heck for me.
It's really fucking. I didn't even because I can't see how late it is. My clock is fucking blocked.
Yeah, dude, I looked up and I literally see
Good
the sun.
shit,
And I'm like,
Rogan. Good shit, dude.
dude, that's not good.
Oopsie.
Oh my god, it's 6 a.m.
It's 6
Holy
a.m. Yeah,
That's
what the
I was saying,
hell?
dude. That's why I was like, what the fuck?
I was just
I was
like, I'm
engrossed
gonna
in
finish
the
this
vibe.
emote, and then up 6 a.m. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, same. Okay, throughout this entire conversation, did you even get any work done? I've had you like
Yeah.
reduce anyone like. Oh, you actually did get like shit in the background.
Yeah, I've
Done?
just been drawing this whole time. It's nice.
Wait, let me like. Wait. Can I go and say? I think the favorite one that you made so far is like the Ingy one. I think this one's unironically my favorite one. I will use that one to you.
Yay.
That's like the best one.
I am just I try to be optimistic person. I
Yeah.
think that people hold the power to change the world. So
Well, yeah.
Try
I
it.
mean,
You
Try
have to
changing
be
the
the
we
world.
are
power yourself
actively
to go
changing
change
the
it.
world. It's just which way are
Right
we
now with these
changing
Buddha
it?
bears. Basically, you're just making more people furries.
It's working. It's already working. Believe me.
Oh no, I've seen the art. I already know. I've seen my art.
It's
I already know.
happening. It's happening.
All right, I'm gonna use that as my escape to
Yep.
sleep.
Yep.
And I already
All
asked you
right.
for permission to take my day off tomorrow, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
follow you. So thank you,
Take
Ugu,
your
for
day
the.
off. Yep. Enjoy.
If anyone else yells at me, I'm gonna say Ugu was all my fault or all your fault. So thank you for the free pass.
I will take the blame.
go make the
thank
world
you.
a better place, guys.
I
Yes.
like my bed a
believe in
better
you.
place, dude. Just be nice and
I
comfy.
believe in you.
Absolutely.
Whatever way you
Thank
want to. If it's
Thank you
drawing
both for hanging
furries,
out. I
that's
love you,
cool
Cody.
too.
By the way.
Yeah.
this was
Good
fun.
night,
I like
everyone.
this.
No, it's
This
good
is good.
talk. We should do it again
Take
for
good
sure.
Yappies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like this.
Like,
Yeah.
Have a good night, boys. Have a
Yep.
good night, everyone. I'll talk to you guys all
Good
soon.
night,
Bye-bye.
Scrubbing. I love
Bye.
you. You gonna say it back? You gonna say it
I'll give you the
back?
kiss. I'll give you the kisses.
You're not gonna say it back?
I gave you kisses.
You're not gonna say it back?
Is that good enough?
He's not saying it back.
I thought my kisses were good enough. I guess apparently not. Someone wants a little demand over here. I don't put it on the first date, okay? You got to get at least the fourth date for that one.
Man,
Alright,
fuck
good night,
you,
guys. Good night, guys.
Scrubbing.
Good night.
Good night, dude. See you later. I love that guy. He's cool.
Yeah.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet
he's
him.
okay.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. You know, he's kind of whatever. Scrubbing. I mean, what a weird name, dude. This is kind of
That is
odd,
a weird
you know?
name. What does that mean?
Yeah, what
What
the
is
fuck
this,
is
like,
a
what
Does
does
he
it
like
mean?
showering?
bro? What is Cody even like?
I
Do
don't
you
know
code?
actually. Oh wait, actually, it's a soft pillow.
Do you code?
No,
Oh, so why is your name Cody?
my mom.
No, but you don't code. So why is your name Cody? Like Ugu Bear is
I
a
don't
bear.
know,
That
dude.
makes sense. Your name is Cody. Why don't you code?
I don't actually know, dude.
Cody, why don't you code?
I learned some coding when I was
Cody!
like 16.
Why don't you code? Your name is Cody.
I learned like PHP when I was 16.
Cody, you need the code. It's in your name.
I also learned ActionScript, which is Flash's coding
Is Sana
language.
really a square? Of course I am cyanide. Everyone knows this. It's been drawn in the official Ugu Bear fan art of Sino Square.
The official
I am.
Ugu Bear fan art.
It's true.
Oh
it's
my
true.
god.
It's true.
Alright,
Listen, at
Jesus
some point I'll
Christ.
commission you to make me a drawing, and then I will sell it for millions of dollars.
Millions of shit. Okay.
Dude, listen, man. If I'm gonna change the world, I'm gonna need a fat stack of cash. That's
True.
all I'm gonna say.
That's true.
Just. I like
Stack
thinking
fat of
about the
cash.
future.
Okay.
Despite the fact that it's weird, it's freaky. It's gonna happen, whether we like it or not.
I know, that's so bizarre.
It is.
That's
Can you
the
imagine
wild part.
what the Mars landings are gonna be like?
No, I don't want to imagine because I'll be here. I'll experience it. I'll experience change when it happens.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to
Yeah.
think about
Yeah,
it.
you will. And what is that change gonna do to you? What are you gonna do to that change?
I'll draw furries on Mars.
That works. That works. That works. And hey, listen, if that's what you want to do, boom,
That's
you
what
make
I
people
wanna
happy by
do.
drawing furries.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
The only person I need
only
to make
thing-
happy is me.
The only thing I ask of anyone is to make people happy doing what you love. As long as you're not hurting anyone, do cool things. Make awesome stuff.
Yepers.
I love talking to people so much. I'm actually gonna cry.
I think
love
it's.
talking to people, dude.
When did you wake up, Sino? When did you wake up today?
Oh,
Or yesterday?
when did I wake up? Like 20 hours ago.
Okay, I'm saying it's bedtime for the little square. It's time to tuck you into your little shape box. Go into the hole, the square shaped hole.
I love talking to people so much. I'm so
Yes.
happy about the friends that I've made. This is so cool.
We can talk more. Just don't die.
Cool.
Oh, he's delirious. He's delirious, Chad.
I never thought my life would actually get to this point, man.
Wait, why?
I'm doing what I love.
Oh my
Because,
gosh.
dude, as a kid, I was like, I want to be a content creator. Like, this is all I've ever wanted. I watched, these things, and I'm like, I want to do that one day. And
Uh-huh.
it was like, no, you're gonna be an engineer. And now I'm like, now I'm actually doing it. It's really fucking cool.
Yeah, we're doing it. Fuck.
This is so sick. Oh my god. And I'm only 19. Oh my,
My
god.
gosh, he's
I'm
got
not
the
even
whole world
20.
ahead of him.
I'm not even 20, dude. I gotta min-max. I gotta be the greatest creator of all time. I wanna go for it because I just fucking feel like it, bro.
You're definitely going somewhere, for sure.
I'm
it's
so
gonna
happy
happen.
to have. I am so happy to have the people like you around. Like, actually, I don't think I've ever said that, but Ugu, you guys are fucking awesome.
Oh my gosh!
You guys are so nice. You guys are so nice.
You're actually delirious.
It's fucking delirious.
So what you and Yuchi has been the coolest thing ever.
Oh my gosh! I know it's okay. We're not going anywhere. We're right here. It's okay.
So cool, dude.
Sino's high on opium.
I was talking to Joel
Opium?
the other day, and I was like, man, I've always wanted to talk to Joel.
Oh my gosh!
Who? Who's Joel?
Porcelain maid, Joel.
Oh,
I love
porcelain.
that guy. We talked about manhwa.
Joel seems really cool. I like Joel. Oh my
He's
god,
awesome.
Sino! Sino! It's okay! It's okay! It's okay, buddy.
TwitchCon was the greatest experience of my life, man. I just want people to know how much they mean to me.
Aww. No, that's sweet. I think
I
that's
wouldn't
sweet.
be here if it weren't for you guys.
Well, I didn't birth you, so I don't know about
No,
that.
but you contributed. Everyone contributed. I wouldn't be the person I am.
That's okay.
I'm not drunk. Shut the fuck up, shots.
No, you're.
I'm just a crybaby. I'm just a bitch. Don't worry about
No. You're good people, Sino. We appreciate you.
it.
It's okay.
No,
It's
can I be
okay.
honest about you, Sana?
Yeah.
I at TwitchCon, I didn't know that you were a VTuber. I thought you were just Yuji's friend. and then I saw I basically figured it out when you guys collabed on that chain thing, on that chain game. And
You figured it out?
when I heard
Not when I brought Megadodon and
When I heard
introduced you?
when I heard you, I was like, oh, he's actually good at this.
Yeah, he's good at it. He's funny. He's got a good
Like-
voice.
You have a really good voice.
I'm glad, dude.
You
Like,
have
I practiced
good
this shit
energy.
for so long, man.
Yeah.
Perfecting the craft, researching,
Yeah.
trying to be the best creator I can be, and now it feels like I'm actually getting that accomplishment, and it's
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Drawing on sleep deprivation, you're not wrong.
It's true. You get a little delulu. You can reach the point.
Listen, man. I
Mhm.
am just an emotional little bitch. As much as I try to be like, God damn, howdy, I love Ford Truck Month. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm a fucking bitch, bro. Like, if I see a cool sunset and I'm hanging out with people that I care about, I'll be like, I fucking love you guys.
You're human. We're
I fucking
square.
love you guys.
Wait,
I
it's
love
not.
people so much.
It's not sunset. It's almost sunrise. Wait, is it sunrise for you? Like you're.
The sun's been out for like an hour. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Ow! I just electrocuted myself.
Was this your let the girl touch the stove moment?
No, I just stepped on one of my cables that was
Oh my
unplugged a little bit.
Okay.
No, but
I'm going
It
to
was
say we
cool
should
as
all
hell.
collectively go to bed because it is.
no, yeah,
very
you're probably
late.
right. I do need to get some sleep. I was practicing my Frank Sinatra earlier, and it got me a little bit sad,
yeah.
so that's why I'm a little bit. Yeah.
Aw. Well, I'm glad that you came and hung out and,
No,
and
I-
yapped
I-
with us.
No, but yeah, I do genuinely love you guys. You guys have changed
Yeah.
my life forever, and I really hope that this lasts for a long time because you guys genuinely mean the world to me.
Aww. That's so cute.
Cyanide is so funny lately.
I
What
know,
the
it's
fuck?
so fun. Like, Cyanide's been so
Huh?
fucking funny.
Me? What? What I do?
He goes, sign of the type of guy to whisper to himself, I needed this when hanging out with friends.
Nah, but like you're not wrong. Because I've definitely done that.
Oh my god.
Dude, you guys don't understand how much I fucking love people. I love people, dude.
No, I think everyone loves people, but you're just like open to exploring it and being, you know, vulnerable, which is like people don't do that. So that's why it's like it was easy to like, you know, connect with you. I'm sure that's why like Megalodon, sorry. That I'm sure that's why you guys
There's
were able
two
to
of them.
yeah, were able to be friends so quickly. Like you
Max
yeah.
level extrovert type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Every
Hype shit.
introvert needs their leash extrovert.
Dude, I'm making that like my brand name now. I'm the max level extrovert. That is
Have
my
a
name. That is what I
Real
will be
life
known
rendition
as
of
throughout history.
TwitchCon. Where is it?
What? I'm making a vlog, dude. I've been writing that script for days. I don't know how to write vlog scripts though, so I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I've got the beginning and I've got the end. I just have to do all the rest. Don't show them that image!
It's,
I mean, that's true.
it's a
That's
real life
absolutely
rendition
true.
of TwitchCon.
No, but the thing with it though is that I just like dragged you guys into other people too.
It was
It's fun.
fun. It was really fun.
It's like when your sim is freaking out because they haven't gotten enough social interaction. That's
funny.
fucked up. That's fucked up.
It's accurate.
Oh my god. Sano got paid in exposure. Man has a way with the words. I'd like to hope that the years of experience have gleaned something. Oh, but yeah, I do need to go sleep. It's now
Yes,
8 in the
it is
fucking morning, and I haven't
bedtime.
slept in like 20 hours.
Go to sleep, Sino sleep.
That is.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Did I ever tell you guys the song "You Are My Sunshine" makes me sob uncontrollably every time I hear it? I don't know why. I don't know why. I
It's
have no
childhood
idea why.
memories.
I associate that so strongly with my mom, and every time I hear it, I'm like, "Mom's gonna not be here one
Oh my
day."
god, Sino, go to bed!
Jesus Christ.
He's gone full circle. He's gone into the darkness.
No, because like the lyrics are like, "Please don't take my sunshine away," and it's like I imagine that like my mom's like
my god,
fighting to protect me. I'm like, Mom. You guys ever seen the movie Mars Needs Moms? That is the saddest movie in fucking existence. It's the saddest because there's this scene where the mom gives the kid the fucking mask and then she died.
Oh no.
It's so sad.
I don't want to watch
it with my
that.
mom and I cried.
Oh my god.
It was so sad.
It's okay. Oh my god, wait.
Anyways.
You fucking sociopath.
Nah, dude, I can switch it up. I can switch it up, man.
Bro.
Listen.
Bro.
No, I mean it's like I just
Okay, go to bed. Good night. Bye.
I love you guys. You guys are cool. Social bar is flashing red. Listen, here's the thing with me, right? Is that I like whenever I'm like being like sad about a thing and I go back immediately to being like normal, it is like it's not even acting, it's 100% authenticity. I literally just switched that fast. Like that just happens.
Processes emotions very quickly.
Yeah. I learned how to do that after not doing it for a very long time. I told you I had all like my issues as a kid. Now I'm like maximized, and now I just have trauma.
Trauma.
Not that much actually. Not that. I feel like the only trauma I have is like minor relationship problem. Fuck! Why is Shakai here? Damn it! You shark tomboy bastard! Why are you here? Why are you here? I don't need one of my coworkers to know about this. Fuck off! I love you.
I was just memeing on Sino a little bit.
Who's talking? Take a gander. You tomboy shark bastard. Who are you? You know who I am. We've spoken before. Don't lie to me. No, you probably don't. Hi, I'm Sino Square. You might have seen me in the Gamer Subs Discord. I remember when you were. I remember when you got there. I was there. I'm your elder in the world of. I'm a man. Fuck you. Okay. Anyways, I love you guys. Bye. Take care. Shakai, you're actually really cool. Yeah. You're pretty cool. I wish I saw you at yeah. Good night. Love you guys. Bye.
Go back.
Bye. See you later. See you later.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Do I have to hang up on
Bye.
you?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh, good lord. Sino's so funny. He's such a funny little guy. Spicy. Okay. Well, I started closing them because my PC was literally lagging. I could hear it lagging, like the audio was going. So then I started closing them. But we actually we accomplished a lot today. We did quite a bit of emotes, and yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the yap session. That was pretty crazy. Oh, golly gee. Really good stream.
Oh, golly gee.
Oh, golly gee. Golly gee. Let me see. Is anyone even online? Does anyone stream at this ungodly hour? It's literally 6 in the morning! 6 a.m! That's crazy! That's crazy!
I mean, do you want a suggestion or no?
Yeah, I'll take a suggestion.
Yoshino Art is streaming.
Oh, okay.
And she makes really good rigging tutorials.
Yeah. Yoshino Art. Yeah, I followed her on the TikToks. On the TikToks.
Yeah, I learned a lot from her.
Okay, that's who we're gonna rate because she's actually I have seen her tutorials around a lot and
Just started too.
oh, perfect. Perfecto. All right. Thanks, guys. I hope you had fun. Appreciate you all. I know there's quite a few of you here just lurking and probably sleeping, but that's fine with me. I appreciate it. We had a good sesh. And yeah. We'll work more tomorrow or we'll do I think we have some stuff we'll do like Kukuro and Dress to Impress tomorrow. I have to make a Roblox account. I have to make a Roblox account.
Everybody make a Roblox account that wants to play tomorrow.
Yeah, if
with
you want
us.
to play with us tomorrow, make a Roblox account. It was a subathon reward. So that's what we're gonna do. Already have one. Perfect. You're set. You're good. Okay. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for chilling. Hopefully I will start on time tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Good night. Or good morning. Or good afternoon. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm blinking in singular blinkies. Bye.